human biology classes when they all fell went to school, or what?
What?
Well, he couldn't have took much notice, could he?
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's the way he says it. Oh, and guess what? Your mum's going to have a baby, as if he's no idea how it could have happened.
Well, perhaps they don't. Perhaps they'll try to work out where we came from.
Yeah, well, I'm not telling him.
Yep, they're unbelievable.
Still, there is one thing. Well, with a baby in the house, it's bound to tell the heat off us a bit, innit?
Yeah, I suppose.
Of course it will. All that squeaking and squawking, they're not even going to know we're there. So we should be looking forward to it. Because for you and me, brother, this might be a bit of freedom.
I just wish you hadn't told everybody.
I didn't tell everybody. Who's this everybody, anyway?
Well, you told the boys.
Of course I told the boys. They got more right to know than anyone, haven't they?
Well, all right. But it wasn't just them. You had to go and tell everybody in the pub.
Yeah, I told one or two. Anyway, what's the harm in it?
Well, I just wish you'd have warned me.
Why, though?
I just do.
Listen, is there something you're not telling me, Liz? Has the doctor said something to you?
No.
What are them you're taking, then?
Iron tablets.
Why? What's wrong with you?
Nothing's wrong. They give them to every pregnant woman. It's to get us all in the peak of physical condition.
Well, if there's nothing wrong with you.
There isn't!
Well, why did they want to see you in the first place, then?
I told you, because they're monitoring every woman in their practice who's pregnant over a certain age.
Well, you see, they're not doing that just for fun now, are they?
No, they're doing it because they want to find out how we're going on. At least, I imagine. To be honest, I don't know what they're doing it for.
Which doctor was it, then?
Want a witch doctor? It was Dr. Butler. He's just a normal GP, as far as I know.
Very funny, love.
Yeah, weren't it?
Dr. Butler.
Why, anyway?
Just wondered.
Listen, do you fancy going down to Gales after you finish work? See how Barbara's getting on with them kids?
What? And be accused of sticking my nose when it's not wanted?
Oh, come on, she invited us round.
She might have done. But I know what'll be said just as well as you do. First question when they get back will be, has Ivy called? And if the answer's yes, it'll be yes. We thought she'd be checking up.
Ivy, you're getting paranoid.
Oh, am I? Well, let me ask you this. Why aren't those children round here? Why isn't it us looking after them, instead of this Barbara Platt that they've hardly set eyes on before?
Because she offered. It's part of their wedding present to them.
Oh, and haven't we offered? Time and again, haven't I gone round and said, I'll have those kids any time they want? Done. I've done everything but get down on my bended knees to get them kids round here a bit more often.
Yeah, well, I can't deny that.
Well, then.
Look, Ivy, there's no need for you to go near. I'll go round and suggest I bring them back here. Now, Barbara's on her own with them. I dare say she'd be glad to get them off her hands for an hour or two.
Oh, so now we're playing second fiddle to her, then?
Oh,
That's what it amounts to, John. Never mind that I've had Gail's kids for 10 years. Suddenly this Barbara Platt sails in, and we've got to go and ask her if she minds if we see his own grandchildren.
All right. All right. Forget it. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Tom, can't you see what I mean?
Oh, yes, of course. Oh, yes.
No, you don't. You're just trying to shut me up.
Look, Ivy, I'm agreeing with you. We shan't go round to Gales. I'll never mention it again. Now, do you want a lift?
No.
Right.
Vera's giving me one. This Barbara Platt, she's been round here before, hasn't she? Well, she knows where we are if she wants us.
I tell you what, why don't you come round, look after Alfie, and I'll take care of this little cherub?
Yeah. Well, I don't know Alf, so I think I'll stick with this little fella if you don't mind.
I don't blame you, and I do know him.
Anyway, we'd best be going. I've had very strict orders about sticking to his timetable.
Oh, I bet you have. Very strict lady, his mother.
Been nice talking to you, Alma. I don't think we said 2 words together at wedding, did we?
No, well, I had to leave early. She had an assignation, didn't you?
It was a weekend away that had already been arranged.
Oh, very nice.
It was. Get her to tell you the whole story. Go on, Alma.
I don't think Barbara would be all that interested, really, Audrey.
Well, like I said, I'd best be going. I've no doubt I'll be seeing you again.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. Bye, David. Bye-bye. Oh, she's nice.
Well, if I'd wanted everybody to know about that weekend, I would have issued a press release.
Well, if nothing happened, what does it matter? Who knows?
But nobody's going to believe that, are they? And I'm not going to be the object of everybody's dirty-minded speculations.
Oh, come on. They're just jealous, that's all.
Audrey, there is nothing to be jealous about.
Do you not think so? A night with Ken Barlow. Listen, love, there are folks around here who would scratch your eyes out if they knew. Honestly.
So what do you think about your new neighbour, then? Mr. Holsworth?
I know who he is, Percy.
Yes, well, I think he'd be an asset to the street. I mean, he seems the sort of fellow that knows how to behave himself. Oh, yes, I think we could have done a lot worse.
So do I, Mr. Sugden.
Oh, well, obviously I'm talking to the Red Holsworth fan club.
Well, just think who else you might have got in there, Rita.
I do keep thinking about who else I might have got in there. That's what I'm so mad about.
Them walls won't be very thick, will they? I mean, you could devise a code between yourselves, and then you could knock on your side of the wall if you ever needed him.
What exactly would I need him for, Percy?
Well, he might fall over in your bath one night and need some help getting out. I mean, it must be a relief to know you've got somebody to call on. Anyway, I'll be seeing you. Ta-ra for now.
Bye, Mr. Sugden.
Remind me to get a handrail for that bath.
You know, I think there's a lot of truth in what Mr. Sugden says. You could have done a lot worse for a next-door neighbour.
Mavis, I wish he wasn't there. I wish he hadn't moved there, but now that he has, I wish he'd go and live somewhere else.
That's just because you think he's after you. You know, I think there's something very sad about that.
About what?
Well, a woman your age, you can't see men in any other terms. I mean, they're not all after you, Rita.
I think I'll have a drive to the wholesalers.
Why, we're uninsured?
No, but if I stay here, I'm liable to kill you. And I don't want to do that this week when it's your turn for Thurleys.
Fresh air, Betty.
I know. You forget what it's like in that stuffy hole.
Right. Well, I think I shall go do a bit of shopping.
Hey, you should be getting off home and getting your feet up.
Oh, plenty of time for that. It's my night off.
I should hope so and all.
Right then, I'll see you later.
OK, ta-ra.
Bye. Hi.
Hi.
So where's your dad? Our profits were down this dinner. Don't say it's turned teetotal.
No, he's gone off. He said he's gone to the doctors.
Doctors?
That's what he said.
Look, all I want to know is why you wanted to see her.
Well, it's no great mystery. We're trying to keep a particular eye on all our mothers over the age of 32.
There's nothing wrong, though.
Not a thing. She's a very healthy lady.
Well, that's a relief, anyway.
And how do you feel about the pregnancy?
Me?
Well, I gather you've both had your doubts. Your wife mentioned that you'd discussed the possibility of a termination.
Well, look, it wasn't planned, so it just took a bit of getting used to, that's all.
Well, like I say, she's nothing to worry about as far as her physical health is concerned. The only question is how she'll cope with the prospect of another baby after all this time. I mean, if you like, what it might do to her mental health.
Bye.
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 I can stay a bit longer if you want me to, if you're frightened to be in there.
Go, stay. I don't mind.
No, I suppose I better go. Better see how Deirdre's getting on in the shop. Oh, whoops. Shouldn't say that name, should I? Not in present company.
Just say what you like. I don't suppose there's any way of stopping you, though, is there?
No, there isn't. See you then. Bye, Ken.
Bye. Anne, how are you?
Do you know, I thought at least I could rely on you for a bit of discretion.
What?
Well, telling Audrey about the hotel, honestly, I've never been so humiliated.
I didn't tell her. You told her.
I did no such thing.
She told me. You told her all about it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have said a word.
No, I told her what I wanted her to know. I didn't tell her about us sharing the same bedroom.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't tell anybody that. I mean, least of all Audrey.
She told me you told her all about it, so I assumed...
Well, I didn't.
No, I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Total misunderstanding. It was.
Oh, well, I believe you. It's just that... Well, I just think we've both been a bit naive, thinking people wouldn't put 2 and 2 together and make 5.
Let them.
No, I don't want to let them. I don't like being talked about. I think all this has got to stop, seeing each other and going out together.
I think that'd be a shame.
Yeah, well, so do I, but it's what I want. I'm sorry, but it is.
Oh, well, something smells good anyway.
Well, I don't know what. We're having pie and peas and I haven't even started eating them up yet.
Oh, Andy in?
Yeah, he's in the front doing his own work, so don't disturb him.
Right, well, I'll wait and get this muck off my hands then.
Well,
love.
just a minute. Before you do,
What?
I gather you went to the doctor's this afternoon.
Yes, yes, I did. I just thought there might be something you weren't telling me, something you were keeping from me.
I told you there wasn't. I told you it was just routine.
Yes, I know, Liz. I just wanted to hear it for myself.
Because you didn't think I were telling the truth.
I didn't know. Now, if you want to be like that about it, you weren't exactly telling me the truth, Liz, now were you?
How do you mean?
Well, not altogether. You didn't tell me you went to the doctor's and you discussed a termination, did you?
Well,
What am I supposed to think about that, Liz, eh? One day you tell me you want the baby, then you go and see the doctor and you tell him you're still thinking about a termination.
It wasn't like that.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like to me, love.
I just said we discussed it as a possibility.
Well, you see, I didn't think it was a possibility anymore, Liz. Anyway, he says you're physically fine to have the child. He just isn't sure what it might do to you in other ways, that's all.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Something to do with your mental state, whether or not you'll be able to cope.
Oh, so I'm going round the twist now, am
I don't know what you're doing, Liz. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're thinking. I don't think you even know what you're thinking anymore.
Tea ready, is it?
No, it isn't. Get out.
Certainly, Father.
Shan't be long. One thing I do think is that we should discuss this later.
Sure. Fine. Only can we make this the last time, love? Let's get this thing settled once and for all, whether you want the baby, whether you don't want the baby. Whatever the hell it is you do want.
I think it's more a question of whether anybody in the right mind would want to bring a baby into this house.
Are you going to come upstairs, love, and help me give him his bath? Yes, and then I think he'll be just about ready for bed. Oh, you
He's
are
not the only
boy.
one. I think I'm getting a bit old for this football, like.
Nicky, you'll be wearing Don out. Look at him.
Drink half an hour.
Yeah, long enough.
I've left you some tea, eh?
Oh, love, you shouldn't have.
It's only salad. I'll be down in a minute when I put him down. Come on, love.
sorry,
Come on,
love.
Sarah. This
Come
way.
on, then. I'll just make a quick phone call.
Can we play again after?
Oh, be fair, Nicky. Look, it's getting dark. We'll be bumping into each other. Hello, love. It's me.
Where are you? I thought you'd have been in.
Yeah, well, they called me in this afternoon, because they're very busy here. They want me to go on another run, so I'll be at least, well, I'll be another hour.
Oh, and I've made you a meal here.
Oh. Well, I'll have it later. Only, I've had a sandwich, so I'll survive, don't worry.
All right, love. Now you drive carefully, all right?
Yeah, I will. OK,
Ta-ra.
Why didn't you tell Grandma where you were?
Hey, now that's bad manners, is that, listening to somebody on the phone? Now then, do you think you can find some mayonnaise to go with this salad, eh?
What do you do?
Hey, just talking about you today.
About me?
Yes, to Mrs. Fairclough. I said it must be a relief to have somebody in that flat.
Oh, yes. And what does she have to say?
May I have 7? No matter what. Hey, open up. Hey, what are them beggars playing at?
Local yobbos out on their evening constitutional. Hey, come here! Hey! Yeah, pass it up.
Well, I'm at my worst when I've had a row with Alec. Then I can't stop spending, I just go mad.
Oh, we don't even have that excuse.
Well, I don't need one. It's like them mountaineers. You know, if you ask them, why did you climb that mountain? They say, because it's there. Well, if you ask me, why did you buy that frock? The answer's the same. Because it's there.
Rita!
Oh, yes.
Don't get upset. There's no great damage. Nothing's been taken.
What are you going on about? I'm trying to have a quiet drink.
Quiet drink? Can you not hear that? That's your alarm. That's your shop, is that, you know? Here, there's only 2 in Percy standing guard. 2 youths, unpleasant-looking characters. Of course, as soon as they saw us, they were off like a shot, weren't they?
What's going on?
Don't worry, Mrs. Brennan. Everything's in order.
What's up?
I think there's been some sort of a break-in.
Oh, no. Do you think someone ought to call the police?
Yes. It's all happening out there, isn't it?
Have they broken into Rita's shop?
I don't know, Betty.
Oh, it's talent.
It is. Can you give me half a log?
Yeah. It's all breaking-ins and muggings wherever you look.
Bet's come see if there's anything she can do.
Right, love.
Thank you. Betty,
Well,
you haven't seen Alta Donna around here tonight, have you?
no, not tonight, love. Hey, did it look as if there was any damage?
Well, I don't know, but they smashed the glass.
Did it scare anybody off with that?
Right. So tell me again.
Well, there's not much to tell, is there? I mean, there were these two yoppos banging on the door, and then obviously the window went through, and Percy and I leapt into action then.
I discarped.
Well, I think that might not be such a bad thing.
Has anybody rung the police?
Well, I will in a minute, but look at this. I mean, how are we going to make this secure?
Well, we'll have to get some boards and nail them across.
No, we don't. Boards won't be necessary. She'll have a glazier here in a matter of minutes. The door will be as good as new before any of us go to our beds.
We won't get anybody out at this time of night.
Don't underestimate me, Rita. Where glaziers are concerned, I do have a certain amount of influence. Excuse me. Right.
Well, anyway, you seem to be in good hands.
I do, don't I?
So I'll get back.
All right, well, thank you.
Oh, any time, Reed.
A brush and shovel will come in handy.
I'll get one, Percy. Are you sure? At this time of night?
Positive. I have these people at my beck and call. Ah, hello, good evening. Yes, Reginald Holsworth, manager of Better Buys. I'm speaking to her from a newsagent known as the Cabin. It's on the corner of Coronation Street.
Do you want the baby or don't you want the baby?
Yes. And no.
You see? And you wonder why I say I don't know what's going on inside your head.
Oh, you wouldn't want to know what's going on inside my head.
I mean, I say to myself, I'll stand by the woman, I'll support her. And what happens? I try to talk to you, I try to understand, and I find I can't even get a straight answer as to whether or not you want the child.
I do want a child.
You do now?
But...
Oh, you see, there's a but. There's always a but. Well, we might have known, mightn't we?
Jim, we're not just talking about something that's going to happen in a few months' time and that'll be an end to it. It's the next however many years of our lives. It's a matter of us starting all over again, right back where we were 17 years ago.
Well, look, is that such a bad thing?
Oh, bad thing, good thing, I don't know. I just know it frightens me.
Listen, has this got something to do with me? I mean, do you think I'm going to leave you or something?
No.
Because I won't, Liz. I'll stand by you, whatever you decide. Even if you decide you don't want to have it, I'll stand by you.
I know.
But the one thing that's driving me crazy is this feeling that I'm being shut out. That you're not telling me what you're really thinking.
What I'm really thinking...
Yeah.
...is that I didn't want to be pregnant.
Well, no.
But now that I am...
Yeah?
I can't get away from that. And I don't want a termination. Well, I don't think any woman does. Not really. But I don't want a baby either. So, I'm hoping... Yeah, that's it, really. I'm hoping I will want it. I don't want it yet, but I'm hoping that I will.
Oh, so you do get back sometime then?
Yeah, I'm sorry, love, I got delayed. You know how it is. Betty, a pint, love, please.
Okay.
Helma, you having another?
Oh, no, thanks, Don. I'll go when I finish this one.
Heavy?
No, thank you. And to save you telling me any more lies, I know you've not been working. Because I rang the office and told them I'd be in here, and they said you've not been in all day.
I went round to Gail's.
Did you?
Yeah, she made me a bit of tea. Well, Barbara did. Which I didn't ask for, but I couldn't just walk out, could I? Now, the kids wanted to play a game, so I... Look, I'm sorry, love.
Well, don't worry, love, because the meal I made for you is still in the oven. That's if you think you can manage two in one day.
You don't make it easy, do you, Ivy?
Right, well, I'll say good night.
Good night. Good night.
No.
Oh, I think I ought to warn you.
What?
Steer clear of Ivy. She's looking for somebody to sink her teeth into.
Oh, thanks. But you won't stay for one?
Well, you know what we said.
I don't know that we said it.
Well, what I said. Anyway, I promised myself an early night.
Well, look, Sunday.
Sunday?
I thought of going to this George Orwell exhibition at Wigan. You fancy joining me?
I don't think so.
We don't need to tell Audrey.
Anyway, I'm working Sunday. I'm cleaning the cafe. Night.
Night.
I could always do with an assistant, you know.
For what?
Well, running this neighbourhood watch scheme I've just been telling you about.
Oh, yes, that, yes.
Yes, I mean, I thought we've made a very efficient team earlier on.
Yes, well, I'm very busy. I have a lot of commitments. Ah, Rita, did you get the job done?
I did, and it looks as good as new.
Oh, excellent. Well, let me get you a drink then.
No, I'll get these. Bet, will you set these up again, love, and have a vodka tonic as well?
What's happened, love? How's your shop?
Oh, repairs are all completed. Glazier's just gone.
Oh, well, you'd be relieved to know that.
I am. And I'm very grateful, Reg. I don't know what I would have done.
I told you you'd be glad he'd moved in.
You did, Percy. And I hate to admit it, but for once, you just might be right.
I remember when I had the boys, something the midwife said to me. She said, you have to carry them for 9 months because it's nature's way of giving you the time you need to get to love them. Well, I think that's all I probably need with this one. Time.
Well, you've plenty of that, love.
I know.
The question is, can you still love them after 17 years?
Oh.
Can we come in?
Of course you can. You can come and cuddle up on here with us if you like.
No thanks, Mum.
You used to when you were little. You used to race one another to squeeze between us.
Mum, you're embarrassing.
Oh, I'm embarrassing.
Yeah, you're not embarrassing me, love.
Good. And we won't embarrass number 3 either. And he'll want to join us for a cuddle.
Don't blame me, you know, if you get a stomachache.
I'm not blaming anybody. I'm enjoying it.
You can't be. It's all dried up.
That's how I like it.
So, when are they back then, Gail and Marty?
Sunday night.
Right, well, I'd better get myself round there before then, hadn't I?
You going round there?
Well, I've no choice now you've been round. They'll think I'm staying away on purpose.
Ivy, we don't want any more rows.
There won't be any more rows, Don. It's obvious that this Barbara is making an effort. I mean, she made your tea, didn't she?
Ivy...
So now it's my turn to make an effort. I'm not having anybody say that I've turned my back on my own grandchildren, even if it would suit them to say I did.
Now then, Liz, if I got this right, you want 1 egg, 2 rashers of bacon, yeah?
Please, yeah.
Oh, I don't want any eggs.
You're not getting any either.
Now, can I just remind everybody, we won't be having dinner till at least 3 o'clock because I am working.
Yeah, that goes for me as well. I'll have that bake shop open a couple of hours today.
And that means you.
It does not.
Yes, it does. This family's going to have to learn to pull its weight.
Yeah, that's right. You tell him, Dad.
And what are you going to be doing, eh? What's he going to be doing while we're pulling our weight?
Oh, don't you worry. I've got something to keep him occupied.
What?
Well, have you got a pencil and a notebook?
Upstairs, yeah.
Good. Well, after breakfast, I want you to go and get them. Now, I've got a very long tape measure in the workshop, and I want you to go and get that as well.
Why, though?
Don't ask me.
What do you want all this stuff for?
He wants it because he's going to be writing down in the notebook what he's been measuring.
Yeah, but what's he going to be measuring?
That's what I want to know.
He's going to be measuring the backyard.
The backyard?
Yeah, I want you to draw a map. You can't draw a map, can't you?
A map of the backyard?
Exactly. Drawn to scale with all the measurements.
You want a map of the backyard?
Yes, I do, Steve, yeah.
Why? What's all this in aid of?
I think I know. I think he's planning on making a trip from here to the back gate, and he's frightened he might get a bit lost.
No. But I want a ground plan, drawn to scale with all the measurements, and I want it by this morning. You reckon you can manage that?
I think so, yeah.
Good.
Do you want picnic areas, places of special scientific interest and all that?
Yeah, why not? Put them all in as well.
I'm 50. Thank you,
Thank
Percy.
you. Morning.
Morning.
Oh, Derek, you're observer in times.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rita. Mike, he did a good job on that door.
Well, he put glass back in.
Ah, you heard about these 2 lads trying to bash their way in here, did you? Yes, Mavis said something. Ah, well, me and Reg Holdsworth saw him off. Well, I did. His job was getting window fixed.
I think you both deserve commendations. Bye, Rita.
Bye, Derek. You don't think Reg Holdsworth put him up to it, do you? No, you didn't hear that, Percy. I didn't say it. I didn't even think it.
Well, why would he do a thing like that?
He wouldn't. Take no notice. It's me getting cynical in my old age.
Morning.
Feels more like afternoon to me. I've been on road since 5 o'clock.
Well, at least you hear the birds singing, see the sun rise.
Well, the only birds I'd heard were Great Metlands taking off from airport.
I don't think you've looked at, have you? Beg your pardon? See, I'll show you.
Hey, what are you doing? That's my car, is that?
I know it is, but I'm just saying you haven't locked it.
Well, I'll tell you what. You stand guard. Give us a shout if anybody pinches it.
Oh, you're back. It's me, and I thought we were going to have to go without seeing you.
Well, there's a lot of waiting about. So, you off to church then?
Yes, but I thought I'd go a bit earlier and make a call first. I thought I'd call round at Gale's and see how Barbara's going on with them children.
Ah, yeah, well, they'll be back tonight, Martin and Gail.
Yes, I know, but I told you I was going, didn't I? I mean, did you think I'd forgotten? Or were you hoping I'd forgotten?
Well...
Look, love, there's no need to worry. I'm only going to go and say hello now. There's no harm in that, is there?
Well, I'll come with you, shall I?
No, why? No, there's no need to worry, love. No, you look as if you've done enough driving for today. You come and have a sit down, OK? Have a rest. The walk will do me good. What I'll do is I'll go straight to church from there, OK? Ta-ta, love.
Oh, anyway, what are you doing today then, Rita?
Well, I shall be stood behind here till dinner time, and then not a lot, really.
Oh, you're not one for striding out into the countryside, are you?
No. I once went on a nature trip from school and fell in a patch of nettles. I think that put me off.
Right. Well, I'm contemplating a day of rest.
Yes.
Yes, after yesterday. It's our busiest day, you know.
Well, it would be.
Oh, yes. Aisles were thronged. Stacked trolleys as far as the eye could see.
Really?
Yes, so I thought today, right, rest and recuperation.
Yes.
Yes, a little stroll, modest lunch, hope the rain keeps off.
Yes.
And then I wondered if you'd like to join me for a drink this evening about 7:30ish.
Well, I'm not just sure, you see.
It's only a little neighbourly get-together. You know, I suppose you could call it a flat warming, really.
Yes.
It's just to set the seal of approval on me moving in, that's all it is.
Yes, well,
I'd be very happy if you could.
Right, OK, thank you. Be very nice.
That's wonderful.
Yes.
I'll see you tonight then.
Hiya.
Oh, how's things?
Oh, fine,
You okay, are
great.
they?
Yeah,
Bye.
thanks. Bye.
Now, why didn't he invite you? Or has he already invited you?
Invite me to what?
Well, apparently he's having a flat warming tonight.
It doesn't mean he has to invite everybody.
Oh, but he knows you and you only live down the street.
Listen, I have a husband who only lives down the street, and if he had a flat warming, I didn't get invited to that either.
No, but I mean, you're married to him. I can understand that. Anyway, he's having this do. Do you want me to remind him about you?
No, honestly, Rita, I'm not bothered. I mean, Apney's already invited Ken, so he'd be a bit wary about having me there as well.
Never thought about that.
They've been very good. They have really. Mind you, between us, I'm not sure how long I could stand it full time. Not 3 of them.
I just wondered if you were doing anything special with them today.
No, nothing special. Thought I might take them out for a bit of a walk, you know, that's all.
Oh, good. Then I can take Nicky to church with me then.
Oh, yes, of course. He never said anything. Hey, I'm sorry if I'd known I'd have anything changed.
Well, there's plenty of time. Mass ain't till 11:30.
Right, Sarah, love, go and find Nicky. Go on, tell him he's got to come in right this minute.
Where is he?
He's outside, just playing.
It's a good
Off you
girl.
go, darling. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I didn't even think it was Sunday. We're all heathens in our family.
Ah, well, Nicky was baptised a Catholic, you see.
Yeah, Martin said. But I mean, he doesn't go to a Catholic school or anything, does he?
No, that was a girl's decision, and, well, I try not to interfere, you know.
Oh, well, you can't, can you? No, they've got to lead their own lives in whatever way they choose.
You see, Gail wasn't received into our faith until she married Brian, and then when she lost him, well, seemed to be end as far as she was concerned.
Well, I don't think our Martin's got an ounce of religion in him.
No. Oh, now then, are you going to go to church with me, then?
Do I have to?
Hey, you don't talk to your grandma like that. Of course you have to. Upstairs, wash your hands and face and put some clean clothes
You
on.
can play outside when we get back, all right?
I want to play out now.
Nicky, upstairs, please. They're beggars, aren't they?
Yes, well, they take their example from the parents, don't they?
Yes, I suppose they do. Look, you finish your coffee. I'll go and hurry him along. We don't want to make you late, do we?
Oh, thank you.
Right, 125 please. Thank you.
Yes.
Oh, Ken.
Oh, no, it's not fair.
What's not fair?
Oh, dear, you turning up. I mean, you're supposed to be in Wigan. You told me we're going to Wigan.
Ah, yeah, well, that was when I was hoping you would come with me, but it didn't seem such a good idea when you said no, and you had to, what was it, clean the cafe?
Oh, dear, now you've caught me out. Do you know, I've never been so embarrassed.
Oh, I'm sure you have.
Yeah, well, not with you, I haven't.
375, love.
Oh, can you get some Betty and give Ken a pint? You did want to put
Yeah, please.
Of course I can, yeah, start up.
Well, you see, I was going to clean the cafe. Oh, what the heck. I was never going to clean the cafe. I was lying.
No.
Yes. Now you know what a wicked, deceitful woman I am. And I bet if I was in one of your classes, you want to give me 6 for the best.
Well, we're not allowed to use corporal
Oh,
punishment,
dear,
I'm
what a
afraid.
shame.
Another pint, please, Liz.
Only if you promise to remember to put the dinner on when you get home.
What, me?
Yeah. Now, the oven's on timer, so you don't need to worry about that. But there's a pan full of potatoes which need a light under them about 2:30.
About 2:30.
Then there's another pan with veg in which needs a light under it about 1/4 of an hour later. Just leave them simmering and I'll see to them when I get home.
Well, I reckon I should just be able to manage that.
Hey, and tell me something. Why did you have Andy go and measure in our backyard?
We should have him measuring other people's backyards.
Why have him measuring at all?
Well, give him something to do, keep him out of mischief.
You're not going to tell me, are you?
Nope.
Suit yourself, 95 pence, please. Thank you.
Hey, did the police ever catch them 2 lads that broke your window?
Well, I haven't heard that. And I don't think Reggie Percy got a right look at them, so I don't expect to.
Well, they'll have got a fright anyway.
Oh, not the only ones, love. Thank you.
So, why don't we go and have a pizza somewhere? But say no if you don't want to.
Oh, well, of course I would. I wouldn't even think of inventing an excuse this time. All right. But only on the condition that it's my treat.
No.
Yes, either it's my treat or we're not going.
Excuse me. I don't want to butt in, but... no, love. I was just wondering, are either of you going to this flat warming at Reg Hullsworth tonight?
Not me.
No, it's first I've heard of it.
Oh, well, don't matter. I just wonder what sort of a do it we're going to be.
Well, I happen you're the only one who's invited. Happen it's that sort of do.
Well, I hope not.
Come on, be quiet, behave yourself. You're a good boy. Put it in your pocket. Sit down, will you? Can we go now?
No, I want to have a word with the father.
Hello, Ivy.
Hello, Father.
And who's this fine-strucken fellow you have with you?
Oh, this is Nicky, my grandson.
Oh, Nicky. How old are you?
10.
Great age to be. What are you interested in?
Well, at the moment, I think he's interested in going home and playing football.
I'm about to do exactly the same thing. And I'm just organising a few young fellas, just like you, who want a game of football. Would you like to come along?
Yeah, can I?
It's just a little team we have for the older boys here.
Oh, he'd like that, wouldn't he, love, eh?
Okay, and then you go home, get your boots, I'll get changed, and I'll meet you on the school field in half an hour.
Where are you ringing from?
I brought Nicky back to pick his football gear up, and then I'm taking him back for a practice.
What's that got to do with church?
That's what I'm telling you. I took Nicky to Mass with me, and Father O'Rourke invited him to join in.
Well, whose idea was that, taking him to church with you?
Does it matter, Don? There's no harm in that, surely.
Does Barbara know you've taken him?
Yeah, of course she does.
Oh. Yeah, well, all right then.
Now, listen, I'm going to be a bit late, so can you get yourself a sandwich? And then we'll eat proper later on, OK? Right, anyway, love, I'll have to go for now. Bye.
I've put some cold in so you won't have to wait for it to cool down.
Oh, thank you.
Nicky, come on, love, fast as you can. I know Martin said how upset he was at not getting into the school team, so I reckon he'll be delighted if he gets to play for this church lot.
Well, I didn't know till Father O'Rourke said, else I suggested it myself.
Yeah. Oh.
Ready?
Oh!
Look at Paul Gascoigne.
Oh, they'll make you captain when they see you like that.
No, please.
Hello, Rosamond. Is she taking you for a walk?
Yeah, something like that. Hey, you've not got a vacancy for the paper girl, have you?
Do you want me to put her name down?
Oh, no, thanks. Her dad's going to support her till she's 21.
Oh, yeah. Must be a rich fella, this dad.
By the way, have you two been invited out tonight?
No, have we?
You know, I don't think we've been invited out the last 12 months.
So you don't know anything about Reg Holsworth having a flat warming party, then?
No.
Well, I tell you, people stop inviting you anywhere once you've had a baby.
Well, I just wondered, that's all. See ya.
See you now. 47.
What?
That's how old I'll be when she's 21. I'll be 47. Oh.
You're going to be old and grey.
No.
So, shall I put you out of your misery then? You'll want to know why I've had Andy measuring up the backyard, don't you, eh?
Yeah.
Not if you don't want to tell us.
Well, I think I know already.
Go on, then.
You're building an extension for this new baby.
Spot on.
What? Is that right?
Yeah, lad's got it in one.
Pretty obvious, really, when you think about it.
What sort of extension?
Well, take the kitchen out 7 or 8 foot, the width of the yard, right? Put a bedroom on top.
And you're going to do all this by yourself?
Well, basically, yeah, I am, yeah.
Oh, aye. Superman, aren't you, Dad?
Oh, come on. It'll take Superman to do a wee bit like this. Besides, I can do all the labouring myself and get the tradesmen in as and when I need them.
Yeah, and he's always got you to help him.
Me? What do I know about building?
Well, however much you know, you're going to know a lot more by the time we get finished, aren't you?
Hang on. How much is all this going to cost?
Well, I don't know exactly, love, till I get the plans drawn up, but I reckon we can manage it. And the good thing is that most of the work's going to be done outside.
Well, I don't know what to say.
You don't have to say anything.
Yeah, you've got the easy bit.
And what's that?
Having the baby.
Yeah, I'm beginning to think I have.
Well, twice in one day.
Well, I need a drink.
Oh, bad as that, is it?
It is. Oh, and I'd like a word with Betty if she's in.
Yeah, she's in the back. I'll get your drink first, love.
Thank you.
Oh, you're here. Why? Well, Rita wants a word with you.
No, Top, is the car?
No, but I've come to ask a favour.
What sort of favour?
A big one.
Hi, kids.
Great to be back with my children.
It's nice to be back with me and Mum. How are you?
Oh, well, I don't believe that. But I'll tell you something, they're a lot better behaved than you ever were.
How are you? I'm in a football team.
Now, have you had a good time?
Yes, we've had an absolutely fantastic time, Mum. Now, I'm not one to complain, but haven't you lost one? I'm sure there was 3 of you here when we left, eh? Is he now?
I can't wait to get my hands on
I should wait till he wakes up if I were you. Have a cup of tea while you've chance.
And let's see if we've got any prezzies in here, shall we?
Let's.
Eh?
You come watch me play next week.
Play? Who are you playing for? In fact, hang on a minute. Give this to your Grandma Barbara and say thank you very much for looking after us.
St. Luke's. Granny Ivy took me to a church and the priest said I could join.
Oh.
Granny Ivy took you to church?
Yeah, well, let's not worry about that now, shall we, eh?
Rita! Come in.
I brought my friend. You don't mind, dear?
Of course he doesn't.
Only, I got the impression it was the more the merrier type of party.
Oh, the more definite the merrier. Yes. Right, sit down then. Make yourselves at home. Of course, it's not really home as yet. There's still some way to go as far as the decorations and decor are concerned.
Very tidy, though, Reg. I bet you're a very tidy sort of man, aren't you?
Yes. Well, I do prefer order to chaos.
So do I. Are we the first here, then?
First, yes. And at last, actually. No, I've chosen the wrong night. People can't come for one reason or another.
Shame. Still, we're here.
Yes, you are. Yes, and I'm delighted to see you, both of you.
You see, I told you you wouldn't mind. I had to force her to bring me.
Really? Well, I'm glad you did. I'm very, very glad. Yes. And of course, I would have asked you, but... Well...
You thought I'd be working?
Absolutely. Right, I'll get us some drinks, shall I, then?
Wouldn't be a bad idea.
Just help yourself to the,
Oh, right. You were.
You haven't invited anybody.
Never had any intention.
Nobody objects to champagne, I hope.
Well, what do you think, Rita?
I sometimes get a bit bored with it.
Don't we all? Go on then, Cock, if you've no tells.
Yes, better buys best is this.
Oh, well then.
Do you know, Reg was saying they were run off the feet yesterday.
Were they really?
Trolleys everywhere.
I can imagine. Still, he looks like the kind of man who would take it all in his stride. Does it never worry you, Reg?
All that responsibility?
No, not unduly. In fact, I think I could be said to thrive on it.
Well, you certainly look to be thriving on something. Don't you think, Rita?
Oh, I do.
Right, shall we raise our glasses then, ladies?
Thank you. We're very good at that.
Aren't you going to have a drink?
Oh, how silly of me. Excuse me.
Don't you dare go without me, lady. Never.
What? It's going to be like Manchester Town Hall.
No, it's not. It's a simple extension out the back of the house.
Said that about Manchester Town Hall before it was built.
Which way up is it?
What do you mean, which way up is it, doughhead? That's the top and that's the bottom.
Right. Don't they have special people to do this sort of thing? I don't want to sound critical, but architects do this, don't they?
Yes, well, I'm one of them as well, aren't I?
Oh. You're an architect and a builder?
And a motorbike mechanic.
Yeah, well, he's not very good at that.
Look, let me just say something, right? Your mum is going to have a baby, and you and I are going to back her up all we can, right?
Right, Dad, yeah.
Right. Well, at the moment, this is my way, and it's my only way. Now, I might not be an expert architect or an expert builder, but I'm going to give it a damn good try and expect you two lads to back me up all you can.
Yeah. Of course we will.
Right. So, about these upstairs windows. Think they're in the right place or what?
Then he opened another bottle.
Only because we stopped the first in about 5 minutes flat.
And he gets talking about his marriage and this new start he's making in his life.
And she's sending him up wrong.
I can imagine.
I was not.
Who asked him to show us his waterbed?
Well, he was obviously dying to. Do you know, you can put your hand on it and you can feel these ripples running up and down.
He really has got a waterbed then.
Well, I think that's where I put my hand.
Do you know I'd have run out screaming if she hadn't been there?
There's no harm in him. I quite like him, to tell you the truth.
There might have been a lot of harm in him if he'd got me there on my own.
Yeah, 2 bottles of champagne and a waterbed.
Exactly.
Well, I enjoyed it. Promise you'll ask me again if he has another go.
Betty, what? Have you ever had an extension built on your house?
Oh, we had a little porch put on, but about 30 years ago now.
Did you need planning permission?
Oh, I don't know what we needed, love. My Cyril sort of that side of things.
But they generally do, though, don't they?
Well, I dare say. I mean, you have to get permission for most things these days, so I don't see why that should be any different.
Yes, Dom?
Point the bitch and light air, love, please.
Right.
Look, I'm not trying to start an argument. I'm just trying to understand.
I can't see what's so difficult to understand.
Well, I can't see how Nicky can be playing for a Catholic school team when he doesn't even go to it. He goes to a different school.
I didn't say it was a school team. I simply said that they were using the school playing fields.
Ah. Well, what sort of a team is it?
It's, altar boys team. It's only for them that are altar boys.
Well, it's not one of them,
And nobody's
neither.
going to be.
You what?
And before you say anything, it was his own decision. Father O'Rourke asked him if he wanted to be one, and he said yes, he did. Thank you, Liz.
There you go. Well, I'm sorry, Nicky, but no, you can't.
I want to.
I don't care what you want to do. We don't even go to that church.
Granny Ivy does, and she says I got baptised into it.
Well, can't we just leave this?
No, we can't. I don't care what you got baptised into. You are not being an altar boy. Now, if that means you can't play for the church football team, then I'm sorry, Nicky. You can't play for the church football team.
Well, I'm going to, and you can't stop me because Granny Ivy won't let you.
Hey! Oh. Look, yeah, all right, tomorrow, OK?
That woman!
I know.
I still say Gail will not be best pleased when she finds out what you've done.
You make it sound like I've committed a crime, Don. You've got it out of all proportion, you know.
It's you that's got it out of proportion, Ivy. All this church stuff, all this Tilsley stuff. It's getting an obsession.
Well, I'm not discussing it with you because you've got a closed mind.
I have. That's rich, that is.
Listen, Don, Gail is a mother. And no matter what I might have said about her, she's still got a mother's instincts. She knows what's best for her son.
Best according to the Ivy Brennan Road to Salvation, I take it.
Don't mock, Don. It doesn't suit you. Look, you ask any parent which they'd rather. The children being brought up as vandals, muggers, or glue addicts, or staying decent because they've had some decent values instilled into them. And I'll tell you which they'll choose.
Oh, Nick, he'll get all this just from being naughty boy, will he?
Well, it'll certainly bring him closer to our Lord's influence. I can't see Gail complaining about that.
How can he live in so many houses, even if he's huge?
Who's that, kiddo?
God. Grandma Ryan says St. Luke's is God's house. There's St. Margaret's and there's All Saints. There's that different one that Simon Goodman goes to, but only goes on a Saturday.
Oh, that's a synagogue.
Yeah, but it's still a house of God. And there's a mosque that Cape Town is just
Mosque. It's called a mosque, Nicky.
Yeah, but it's still a house.
House of God, yes, I know.
So how does he live in all of them? Or just does he stop at a few days to teach one? Like Nanny Old you stop with us.
Oh, hello, love. Oh, you've just come inside. We're getting into a heavy theological debate here.
I knew there'd be a price to pay if I went away on honeymoon.
But you paid it willingly enough at the time, though. Didn't you, wench? Eh?
Leaving this lot to Ivy's influence.
Yes, and me mother's.
Yeah, well, at least your mother doesn't try to control. She's normal.
Isn't Nanny Ivy normal then?
Yes, of course she is, darling. She's a very good granny. She just sometimes tries to make you do things you don't want to do.
But I want to go to St. Luke's. Father wrote my Brian Robson. Perhaps he can get me his autograph.
Yeah.
Yes, well, hands washed, hair combed and school, in that order.
Go on, chop, chop. You see, footballers' autographs. Now, that's the level we're talking about here. You're getting your knickers into a twist. Ivy's got him down for next but one Pope.
So what do you think I should do?
Just cool it. Eh? Knowing Ivy, the more of a fuss you make, the more she'll dig her heels in and the more of an issue it'll become, won't it?
And meanwhile, Nicky gets more into Ivy's clutches. Not to mention Father or what's-his-face.
Come here, Mrs. Platt. Gail Tilsley, as was. Look, we're talking about a 10-year-old kid here. Now, think Ninja Turtles. It's exactly the same thing.
Oh, Ivy'd have you hung, drawn and quarter for blasphemy if she heard you say that.
Well, maybe so, but I'm right, though, aren't I? I mean, how long did his interest in that last, eh? 3 weeks, 4, top whack?
All right, husband,
Thank you.
have it your way. For now.
Walls matte black, silver ceiling, track lights on a dimmer.
No way. Soundproof core tiles and a built-in stereo.
This is gonna be one sophisticated kid, eh?
Well, it's not for the kid, is it? We're having it.
Oh, we are we? Well, when was that law passed through Parliament?
Look, Dad, makes sense, doesn't it? Us out the way, kid right next door to you in case it scraps during the night.
Let's just get one thing straight before we go any further. It is not the kid, right?
Oh, sorry. Our cute little tiny baby brother or sister, or both if it's twins, can have the room next to yours in case it scraps during the night.
Did you say that?
It was a decision they made unilaterally.
Well, we think as we're going to help build the flipping extension that gives us a right to say who goes in it.
Ah, well, that puts an entirely different complexion in things, I must say. I didn't realise I was getting 2 brickies thrown in for free.
Who said anything about being free?
Hey, we'll be lucky if it's big enough to put a cot, a wardrobe and a very small baby in. Never mind you two whopping great oaks.
Oh, Liz, listen, don't say that before they help me build it.
Are you sure you'll get planning permission?
Liz, by the time we got through all the red tape, the baby would have had its first birthday.
Jim, don't be stupid. I've heard about people who have to pull things down because they're built without planning consent.
Just you leave the technical side of things to me and my crew. The only thing you gotta do is worry about yourself and that wee baby, all right?
I'm right with you. Right. Tell you what, kid, it's not often I say this, but I'm right glad it's Monday.
Why? I thought you and your Jack were going to Southport.
Oh, we were? But do you know how far we got? Beginning of East Lancs Road, eh?
Why? What happened?
But car come down. They did say, but time our Jack had fixed it, it was filthier than a pig in muck. Most of the morning had gone, it was a right washout.
Hang on a minute. We're not driving to work in this thing, are we?
I told you, it's perfectly safe, our Jack fixed it.
I know. That's what's frightening me.
Look, you're welcome to catch the bus if you like.
No. If you're willing to risk life and limb, so am I. I'm sorry you didn't have a very nice day on Sunday, love. Oh, we had a smashing day. I took our Nicky to church, bless him. What's wrong?
I don't know, it's Ted.
You don't want to keep doing that, you know. You flood your carburettor.
All right, so what should I do then?
No, don't ask me. I know naught about motor vehicles.
You surprised me. I thought you knew everything about flaming everything.
No, that's just my blank spot, the combustion engine. But if you want to know anything about suet puddings or budgerigars, now that's a different story. Go on, ask me something about budgies.
I don't want to know about your flaming budgies. I want this car to start, you silly old fool.
All right, I'm very sorry. I'm only trying to help. Some folks, you just can't be civil these days.
Hey, Vera, you're not going to fetch your Jack to see to this thing again, are you?
No, I'm not. This time I'm going to get somebody that knows what they're flaming doing.
Have you seen a fiver anywhere?
What about your breakfast? You're going to have something inside you. Take a banana and eat it on way at least.
I don't want a flipping banana.
Oh, don't take it out on me because your alarm clock didn't go off. I've been telling you for ages it needed a new battery.
Yes, well, we've not needed it for ages, have we? We've had our own little human alarm clock for the last 10 months. Plus you to sleep in on us, eh? Never a crying baby around when you want one.
I'll get it. You mess about.
Oh, is he in?
He is very, but he's in a bit of a rush.
Can I have a quick word? Oh, I had petrol. I were hoping I'd catch you. Caught you, mean.
No, you haven't. The boss has skimmed me from not there 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, you're not the only one. My car won't start. Do us a favour, have a quick scan at it.
Sorry, V, no can do.
But I'm sure it's something you could fix in a trice for a lad like you.
I'm sure it is. And all for tuppence ain't me as well. I'll see you after.
All right.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Charming. You can tell that husband of yours it's last time our family put any work his way.
Come on, darling. Come on. So, tell me, kid, does it feel any different now you're married?
Does what feel any different?
Well, I always think it's that bit more exciting when it's not official.
Well, you should know after your naughty weekend away in the day.
As it happens, it was anything but. Ken behaved like a perfect gentleman.
Good.
Oh, was it? Well, I suppose I've got mixed feelings. I don't think I'm ready for another sizzling relationship yet. You know, to be honest, I never really thought about Ken like that before. But, on the other hand...
Your vanity was hurt.
Well, a girl likes to know she's still attractive, doesn't she? Even if she does reserve the right to say no.
I tell you what, Alma, if I wasn't already spoken for, you could cook my bacon and eggs anytime.
Donald, for that, you get a cup on the house. Nothing in it, mind you, just a cup.
How was your trip then?
The trip was fine. The homecoming wasn't so fine.
Oh, I'm sorry, love. I warned her not to meddle, but you know Ivy.
Wow, what's she done now?
Waltzed Nicky off to church Sunday morning.
Oh, what's so terrible about that?
She's got him being an altar boy. She's got him on the football team. It's all part of a rotten little scheme.
No, well, I wouldn't call it a scheme. I mean, she's looking after the lad's moral welfare.
Meaning I don't?
Well, you don't take religion as serious as what she does. Not many people do come to that.
It's got nothing to do with religion, Don. She doesn't like Nicky thinking of Martin as his dad. She's trying to keep Brian alive. Why can't she just accept he's dead, Don, like the rest of us have had to? Let us get on with living our life in peace.
I don't know, love. Between you and me and Gatepost, I've often thought the same thing myself. But go easy, all right? She may go about things the wrong road, but she means well.
Means well? Heaven preserve me from those who mean well. They're the worst.
Yeah, Betty, love. You manage.
Seems your wife had difficulty getting mobile this morning.
I've been chasing up the street again.
She couldn't get her car started. I tried to offer a friendly word of advice and it was chucked back in my face. I'll keep my own counsel in future.
Oh, it's not gonna again. I only fixed it yesterday.
That explains it then.
Now then, I know my way around a spark plug just as well as the next one, you know.
They all think they know how to do everything, don't they?
Oh, mine's worse. Reckons there's another Morris Jones now.
Well, that chap that built over there.
The same. I just happened to mention that we could do with some extra space for the baby. Next thing, he's turning the house into a 4-bedroom detached with his own bare hands. Oh, don't look like that, Betty. It'll never happen. I've been waiting nearly 2 years for a shelf under my kitchen sink.
Damn it. I know it's wrong to envy people, but Liz MacDonald's very lucky, isn't she?
I never knew you had ambitions to be a barmaid, Mavis.
I mean, having a second chance at motherhood.
Jolly inconvenient at their age, I should think.
Put up with a bit of inconvenience to have a child of my own.
I knew that babysitting for Gail would make you maudlin.
There's nothing maudlin about it. It's a basic human urge.
Anyway, much too late for that kind of thing now.
Oh, Derek, do you always have to state the obvious? I mean, a woman doesn't lose her maternal instinct just because she gets a little bit more mature.
Oh, we chaps don't have that problem, fortunately. We don't get past it quite so early. We can go on procreating until well into our 70s. In fact, I think there's a recorded case of a man over 80 fathering a child.
Meaning what exactly?
Meaning it's not beyond the realms of possibility for me to beget an heir to the Wilton estate.
Well, in that case, perhaps you should have stayed married to Angela.
Oh.
I'm sure she could have provided you with a whole string of little Wiltons.
Maybe.
Mavis? Like somebody tread on her corns today, eh?
Tell me, Jim, are all women completely irrational, or is it just my wife?
It's not just your wife, Derek.
Thank you.
Liz, pint, please, love.
There's good girl. Kev? I
didn't know you were coming home for your dinner. Some spaghetti in that pan if you want it.
No, don't, thanks.
What's up?
Just a bit cheesed off. Had to get away from that place.
Did the boss kick up about you being late?
He's a flaming little Italy. You know, 99 mornings out of 100 I'm there on time, and I do a damn good job when I'm there.
Oh, well, take no notice of him.
Yeah, easy for you to say. You don't have to spend the whole day being someone's oily rag, do you?
Ooh, Daddy is touchy today, isn't he?
And don't treat me like it was her flaming age. I'm sick to death of being treated like it was rubbish. I mean, what am I doing with my life, eh? I'm going flaming backwards, that's what. I'm worse off now than I was 3 years ago.
And I'll tell you what I'm sick of, Shalla. I'm sick of you feeling sorry for yourself. If having Rosie and me makes you worse off, at least we know where we stand. Perhaps we'd be better off without a dad who wasn't always moaning. Come on, Rosie. Come on.
Blooming cheek, I do really. And I'm surprised at Barbara letting him go.
Oh, don't blame Barbara. She probably thought it was a regular Sunday thing, his granny taking him to church.
Well, I hope you've given Madam what for, taking advantage of you being away like that.
I've not seen him.
You've not? I thought you'd have been knocking on her door first thing.
Martin thinks we shouldn't make a fuss. He thinks he'll just get bored on his own account.
Let her get away with it. You mean, come on, girl, she needs telling.
Not by you, ma'am.
Did I say anything?
No, I know you. Act now, think later. You just stop out of it, eh? You'll only make things worse.
Listen to the way she talks to me.
Well, I don't know what you're looking so worked up about. I mean, it isn't as if she's enrolled him in a gang of Hell's Angels now, is it?
You know nothing about it, Alma. You've never had kids of your own.
Oh, thank you for reminding me.
Oh, she didn't mean that. Ma'am, you shouldn't have said that.
Well, no, I'm sorry. It's just that he is my grandson as well, you know. Not having him swinging no incense or praying to no graven images. Just because his other granny's a religious maniac.
Is that where you're burying the body, then?
Oh, what about you, Jacko? Just building an extension. Yeah, with a kitty coming along and that. Trying to get some idea what the footings are like when they were put down. Before the arc, judging by the look of things, you know.
You're not doing it on your Todd, are you?
Yeah, me and the lads.
Wish you the best of the British, then.
Well, it's only a wee extension, Jacko. It's not quite a new wing, you know.
I can imagine how you're going to be a bit cramped. I can remember what it was like when her old fellow was living with it. He was forever falling over the miserable old git. Man, he was like having 6 kids with him, you know.
Well, won't be so bad. The lads won't be at home forever. Mind you, if Liz had her way, they would be, yeah. So, you fancy giving us a hand then, Jacko?
I would with pleasure, Jim, but Alec wants me down there a bit early. You know how it is.
I do indeed, aye.
Oh, yeah.
Breathe off.
Shouldn't know. Oh, you can go before me, loving. I'm not in any hurry. I've got nobody to rush home to.
I don't feel much like rushing home myself today.
Oh, I know the feeling. I mean, you wouldn't mind if you could walk in, find the table laid, and something wonderful in the oven. Or something not so wonderful, as long as someone else had cooked it.
It's not that, Audrey. It's Kevin. I were awful to him this dinner.
Well, you've got a lot on your plate, lovey, with the little un.
Yes, look, nobody can be sweetness and light all the time. Not even me.
He's got a lot on his plate, though. He doesn't get on with his boss. He doesn't like his job. He's only doing it for our sake. I should be more supportive of him, really.
Look, Sally, you mustn't blame yourself. I mean, Kevin couldn't wish for a better little wife than you.
No, he couldn't. Look, now, I moan more than you do, and I've got less to moan about.
That's true.
Now, if you take my tip, when he comes home tonight, say nothing. If you apologise, you'll just put yourself in the wrong. Give him a big cuddle and tell him you love him. It'll work wonders, honestly. Take it from me.
Oh.
Ah, well, there you are. Nobody can say I don't send you out looking smart.
Look, are you sure you don't mind?
Don't act henpecked, Don. Whenever have I objected to having a night out with lads? So long as it's just the one night.
Yeah, it's just me and Jacko, and Eddie from work said he might come. We'll play a few games of snooker, sink a few pints. No while.
Yeah, look, you go and enjoy yourself. I don't need chapter and verse.
So, where will you go then? Bingo with Vera?
No, I thought I might call it girls, love.
Oh, she's invited you. Oh, love, I am glad. I mean, she could have taken it off, you know.
Well, no, she doesn't know I'm going. I'm going to pick Nicky up.
What for?
Take him to church, of course. Don, don't start acting like that. You know he's going to be an altar boy. He's got to learn the ropes, hasn't he?
And you've actually made a start then, have you?
Yeah, no time to waste, Betty. Plenty to do, love.
Looks like you mean business this time.
Oh, too right to do, aye. Hey, what do you mean this time?
Oh, nothing. Some wives, you see, don't have faith in their husband's promises.
Well, you see, I'm not of that ilk, Betty. I'm a Liz.
Oh, no. When you say you'll do something, it gets done.
Uh-huh.
Eventually.
Baby, don't be unreasonable. Look, sit there. Lager and pineapple juice, please.
OK, love.
Mavis, I wasn't speaking on a personal level. I was merely being hypothetical.
There's nothing hypothetical about telling someone they're past it.
I didn't say you were... Oh, Mavis. You're still a very desirable woman.
Am I?
You know you are. You know Victor still lusts after you.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. Of course he doesn't. He's happily married to Yvonne.
Be that as it may, still carries a torch for you. I admit I was peeved about it at first, but I reckon I'm big enough to be flattered that other men find my wife attractive.
Man, Derek, just the one.
Because I'm sure you'd be flattered if another woman took an interest in me.
Derek, you drink.
Oh, Betty, thank you.
Carlo. Thank you, dear.
Other woman.
No other woman, Mavis. I was merely speaking...
Hypothetical.
Exactly. Figure of speech.
Oh, and this hypothetical figure of speech would happen to be a young woman of childbearing age, I presume.
Mavis, this is going too far. I am not pandering to your insecurity. End of subject.
Oh, really?
Yes,
Derek.
real.
Miss Angelo.
Thanks, Betty.
Thanks, dear.
Derek, do you really not regret us having any children?
I don't regret a thing.
Not even marrying Angela?
Right, that's that over with. Eh? Right, Nicholas Marmaduke, gonna give us a hand with this table or what?
Your name's not Marmalade.
Yes, well, it will be if you don't get a move on, pal. Hey. Marmalade Platt. Now, there's a name to put in lights if ever there was one, eh?
Don't get glue on that tablecloth.
All right.
Oh, why did I ever come back from Abersock?
Well, there's one easy answer to that.
Oh, yeah? What?
Well, give us an hour, I'll think of one. Are you sorry already?
No, I couldn't be happier. I could be less frazzled. I couldn't be happier.
Saw you.
Hey, smarty pants. It's all right now, innit? We're married, aren't we? Hey, up. Who's this at the door? Who's this at the door?
Come on, darling, let's get you to bed, eh?
Ivy, how are you?
Come in.
Hello.
Hello, Ivy.
Did you have a nice time? Do you know, it's years since I went to Wales. Is it still as nice?
We had a lovely time.
Oh, yes, I told Don you would. You're not ready yet, Nicky?
What for?
For St. Luke's, love. Father O'Rourke said yesterday that you could come tonight for a practice session. Did he not tell you?
No.
Oh, well, they've got heads like a sieve at that age, haven't they? It's all right, isn't it?
Well, it'll have to be if it's already been arranged.
Right, good. Come on, Nicky, I'll get you tidied up, lovey. I'll bring you back early.
And he told me to get naughty, the cheeky little squirt. Well, as good as. And I came here and I had to get bussing to work. We were 10 minutes late.
All right. I'll have a skill at it tomorrow for you.
Well, you were supposed to have fixed it yesterday. Fine job you did.
I'll take it to a proper garage then.
Ow, push it there. I've told you it won't start. I thought you were supposed to be going out with Don.
Yeah.
Well, how come you put half a gallon of aftershave on?
I don't just have to smell nice when I go out with you, you know.
Well, you never smell nice when you go out with me. In fact, you never go to shave when you go out with me. Look, smooth as a baby's
Get
bum.
off! Go on, get it.
All right, so you want me to let him in, eh? Aaron should have Bob a curtsy and ask for his out, your worship. Come in, Don. He's nearly finished poncing himself up.
Hey, I've just had a word with Jim MacDonald. He's taking on a job and a half, hasn't he?
Well, why has it, sir? That's having kid.
Nah, I'm talking about this extension they're doing.
What extension?
He's putting it out on the back,
And you knew about this?
Well, only since dinner time, yeah, when I saw him digging in the yard,
Well, I hope you told him.
Well, I did. I said I can see how he's going to be a bit crushed, what with 5 of them
You
in there
big
now.
gormless corn cob. You should have told me. It's no business putting a ramshackle eyesore under my kitchen window.
Fear, he's not going to be an eyesore. Jim's a practical lad. He knows what he's doing. Tell her, Dawn.
Nah, I'm keeping out of it. I've got enough trouble on my own home front. Why do you think I want a couple of hours off lease tonight, eh? Come on.
Right.
Look, I don't care what it is. I don't care if it looks like the flaming Taj Mahal. I'm not having some under my eyeballs blocking out the light. Now, you'll tell him. You'll tell him first thing in the morning, right?
I think this one should be about your size. Now, how does that feel?
All right.
Great, let's go and show someone. Could have been made for him, huh? There now. Doesn't he look a picture?
Kev? Kev? Have you been working overtime? I've been really worried about you. You could have phoned me.
Just leave it, Sal.
Anyway, I'm glad you're back. And I just wanted to say that I'm really sorry about before. I didn't mean it. I was just really upset. What's up?
I'm the one who should be saying I'm sorry.
Why? What's up? What's happened? You've not had a bust-up with Mr. Walker, have you?
That guy treats me like it was something you scrape off your shoe.
He's your boss, Kevin.
Was you mean?
Not been stupid enough to pack that job in, have you?
Even I'm not that stupid. It's packed me in. I've been given the boot.
He's fired you.
Officially, I'm redundant. Redundant, fired, sacked. Whichever way you slice it. I'm out of work.
Kevin, this is madness.
Yeah, well, what am I supposed to do? Sit around and wait for someone to knock on the door and offer me a job? Because if that's the case, I'll be waiting a long time.
There's other garages round here, isn't there, apart from Walker's?
Sally, I know what all the garages round here are going through. It's not just Walkers who are laying lads off. I'd be wasting my time.
And fixing Vera Duckworth's car isn't, I suppose.
She's going to pay the going rate, that's for sure. And look at her still have that job after telling her where to go. Why, heck, I never thought I'd see the day when I went crawling to Vera Duckworth.
So after Vera Duckworth, then what? That's not a job for life, is it?
No, but it's not the only contact I've got, is it, eh? Now, once word gets around, I mean, there's hundreds of people out there who are sick to death. Are paying through the teeth every time the car goes for a service. So, we won't go under, I promise you. And even if that don't work out, I'll eat dirt to make a living if I have to. I will. I'll see you later. You be a good girl for your mum today, OK? Bye-bye.
There, thanks, love. Can you manage that big box? Good.
There.
Is that it?
Yes. Are you on your own this morning?
For now, yes. Deirdre's got a dental appointment.
Oh, how are you coping?
Managing, thank you.
Oh. Is there something up?
Is there something up? Yes, there is something up. What the heck do you think you're playing at, Ivor?
Eh?
Oh, come on, don't play the innocent.
I'm not with you.
If I should mention a certain grandson of mine who has suddenly got a great urge to be an altar boy, does that help at all? And if you're going to try and convince me that Nicky thought of that all on his own, then...
Look, Audrey, I'm doing this because I happen to think at Nicky's age, a bit of religious instruction doesn't go amiss. And, in my opinion, the world would be a sight better if more folk felt like I do.
Oh, so that's why you're doing it, is it? You don't expect me to swallow that, do you?
I'm also doing it because I happen to think that it's a grandmother's duty to contribute to the moral and spiritual welfare of her grandchildren. And if you think I'm taking advantage of Nicky, ask him. Yes, go on. Ask him what he thinks about it. Oh, and while you're at it, you might have a word with that daughter of yours.
Gail?
Yes, Gail. Because if she's not complaining about what I'm doing for Nicky, I don't see what gives you the right to. I'll see you.
Morning.
Derek?
Kevin? It's Mrs. Duckworth's car, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Having trouble, is she?
You could say that, yeah. I reckon last time she had this serviced, just invented the wheel.
Ah. And how long do you consider it'll take to service the car?
It's hard to say. You never know what needs replacing until you get down to it. I can't just nip in the stalls for spares, can I? Gotta keep nipping off for them.
I see.
Why? What's your problem?
Well, it's hardly the place to be working on a car, is it? I mean, it hardly adds to the aesthetic appeal of the courtyard.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna have to get used to it. You'll be seeing a lot of me around here from now on. Watch your shoes. You'd have Mavis going spare if you walk all that through the house.
Oh, aye. Where do you think you are? Your daddy's yacht, eh?
Hey?
Come on, there's no time for that.
Well, I was only waiting for you, wasn't I?
Well, I'm here now, aren't I? So come on, let's be having you.
So where do you want me to start? Backyard?
Nah, you can leave that for a bit. I want you to go on up in the bike shop. I've got a few phone calls to make and I need you to be there till I get back. And I gotta nip over to Gort and have a look at a couple of bikes, okay, son?
I'm on my way.
All right.
See you, Mum.
See ya.
Bye, love.
Right, Liz, I've got a couple of calls to make, but listen, if there was a cup of coffee on the go before I went out, that'd be
I'll
deep.
have a word with the chef.
You're a saint!
Jim.
What?
Vera. She's not happy, you know, about this extension.
Oh, isn't she? Well, if Vera Duckworth isn't happy with this extension, then she knows exactly what she can do with it.
Vera, every man is entitled to build in his own backyard.
Not if he's building a great monstrosity outside my kitchen, making it look like a cave, he isn't.
But he isn't. He said he was...
Of course he said. Because he don't want any trouble, does he, till it's too late? Now, I've told you, get round there and tell him to pack it in. God knows what damage he's done already.
Damage? He hasn't done any damage.
Well, you could have fooled me. What the racket he's been making? I wouldn't have been surprised if he'd have come through the kitchen floor. God knows what he's done to our foundations. Now, I'm telling you, get round there, or else it'll be notes what I'll do to your foundations, I promise you.
You fit, Vera?
Yeah, near enough, love. Come in a minute.
Jack?
Curly.
Hey, Curly, you've been to college and that, haven't you? Will you tell him? They can't get away with it, can they?
Who?
Well, they're McDonald's, building a great big extension on the back of their house.
Vera, will you give us a rest, for pity's sake?
Give it a rest. Have you heard him? Can you believe this? They could knock the whole street down and build a motorway right through for all he cared.
Look, Vera, I don't want to get...
coming. Now, look here. You'll get round there and sort it out, or else it just won't be the McDonald's backyard that gets cracked up, I promise you. Come on.
See. You know, if you ask me, I don't think the taste is the same since I started wrapping them.
True. Not like a bit of fluff, is there, to give toffees a special flavour? Is that it, Percy?
That's it, thank you.
Oh, well, 40p, love.
There we
Thank
are.
you.
Mr. Sultan, don't suppose you noticed if Kevin Webster was still outside, did you?
Oh, yeah, oh, he's out there, just been telling me what a rotten stroke of luck he's had.
Well, we're all very sorry for him, but well, we can't have him turning a pleasant, cobbled little courtyard into some sort of scrapyard, can we?
Some sort of scrapyard? I don't know where you've got that from. No, but I think you've been misinformed, Mrs. Wilton.
Well, from Derek, actually.
Well, as I see it, this young man's trying to make an honest living for that family of his. And I've nothing but admiration for him. If other young men that were in the same boat showed the same determination to succeed, the world would be a much better place, believe you me. I bid you good day. Well, I bet them two can tell a tale.
Aye, of course. Well, they can that. We're a few miles on the clock as well. The speedo's to be believed.
Oh, about this extension of yours?
Uh-huh, what about it?
Well, there seems to be quite a mystery amongst your neighbours to exactly what you've got in mind, and I don't think they're being unreasonable wanting to know.
No, I agree with you, Percy.
You do?
I do, surely, aye.
Well, then, what exactly do you have in mind?
Tell me this, Percy, and tell me no more. Now, have I missed something while I've been away this morning?
Missed something?
Yeah. Like a removal van, removing your goods and chattels from Mrs. Bishop's over to number 9 or number 13.
I'm not with you.
Yeah, you're not one of my next-door neighbours either. So, if you'll excuse me, I've got plenty of work to get on with, even if you haven't.
Well, I hope you got planning permission, that's all.
Yep.
What about you, Jackal? I don't know, some people. Would you believe it? The way they get through life without getting their features rearranged.
What people are them then, Jim?
Your man, Percy Sugden there for a start.
What's Percy said to upset you?
Hanging on about my extension. Not that it's got anything to do with him. I did tell him, mind you. I said the only people this concerns is me and my neighbours.
Good man.
Because I know you're not going to object anyway, are you, Jackal?
Me personally, Jim, no. It's out of Vera.
Vera? Well, surely she's not going to kick up a fuss about a wee new extension for the baby, is she?
Well, it depends if that's all it is.
Well, what else is it? What do you think, I'm made of money?
Well, maybe you could show her the plans.
No, Jack. Are you doubting my word, son?
Me? No, Jim, no. But it's our Vera.
Well, I'm sure you can handle Vera, eh? No, I got a bit of work. I'll see you around, Jack, all right?
Yeah.
Oh, so.
Hey, Jack.
Thanks, Mr. Griffin. I hope Mrs. Griffin's back's better. It's awful, isn't it?
Miserable.
Take care, anyway. Sally!
Hi, Audrey.
Oh, how's my little Rosie this morning?
She's all right now, but she didn't have the best of nights.
Oh, dear.
It was gone 8 o'clock before Jim MacDonald stopped that banging about. As if I haven't got enough to put up with Kevin without her playing up and all.
Well, I shouldn't think it'll take him long to find someone else, not your Kev.
He's not looking for anything else. Not yet, anyway.
Oh, is he not?
No. He reckons he wants to start working for himself. He says there's enough work to go round.
Well, good luck. I hope it works out, though I wouldn't have thought it were very easy.
No.
Still, with you behind him, that's half the battle, isn't it?
Not much choice, have I?
No.
Hey, son. Come on, put your back into it. See, you haven't broken sweat yet.
Well, if you can do it any quicker, be my guest.
Listen, some of the natives are getting a little restless.
Eh?
Well, they want to know what we're up to. So if anything tackle you, point them in my direction, all right? I'll sort them out.
Say so. How much of this lot are you actually going to dig up?
All of it. If they want something to talk about, sure, we'll give it to them.
They are some 190.
Is that?
So,
Stay up, Jack.
Right, love.
They are, loves. 2 hot pots. They are paid for. Hey, you mean that Kevin's planning to set up a business over there?
Well, all as I know, Betty, he's lost his job. Now, he come round to our house last night and said he'd mend Vera's car, hoped it'd be one of many. Well, that was me dead chuffed because he got her off my back. Where the car was concerned, mind you, she has more than made up for it with this extension one.
I'm glad to see you're a bit more civil than your husband.
Jim, why? What's he been doing to upset you?
Well, I've just been taking a neighbourly interest in that building work, and he made it very clear it's none of my business.
I see.
But I wouldn't mind so much, only I'm doing it for his own good.
And how'd you make that out?
Well, there's bound to be speculation if he keeps him to himself. Now, all he had to do was tell me in a civil manner exactly what his plans were, and then I'd have made it my business to put folk right.
Yes, I'm sure you would, Percy. 48 pence.
Just a minute,
Hi, Mum.
Hi, love.
You're not saying no to a cup of tea, I take it?
You take it right.
How's Alf getting on these days?
Oh, he's all right. Actually, it's not him I'm worried about.
Oh?
No, it's you.
Me?
Yes. You and this mad idea of not standing up to Ivy about what she's doing to Nicky.
I've told you, ma'am, that's our business. You stop out of it.
How can I stop out of it? He's my grandson and all, you know.
You've not said anything, have you, to Ivy?
It happened to mention that wasn't exactly approving what she was doing to you and your family. Dragging Nicky off to this altar boy business. She gave me a right mouthful, I can tell you.
Yeah, well, what do you expect if you will jump in with both feet?
Yeah, listen now, I'm on your side.
Yeah, oh, just leave it, ma'am, will you? Just leave it to Martin and me. And don't you say another word to Ivy, all right?
No, it's not all right.
Ma'am, look, it's a difficult enough situation as it is without you putting your fourpenny in. Now, please, just leave it there.
What's up with you, Gail? I mean, can't you see what she's doing? She's not doing this for Nicky, you know. She's doing it for her own weird reasons. Now, she's trying to prise that child away from you. That's what she's trying to do.
Ma'am, I know exactly what she's trying to do. How do you expect me to explain that to Nicky? He's enjoying this altar boy business. It's got him into a football team. It's what he's always wanted. All we can do is just sit back and wait until he gets fed up with it. Or Ivy does. We've no choice, ma'am. Because if we make a big issue out of it, the only person who's going to suffer is Nicky. And goodness knows what Ivy will make of that.
Donny me! Oh, what a day I've had. Do you know my feet have hardly touched ground since I went in this morning? What are you looking so guilty for?
Guilty? Why should I look guilty?
Well, what are you doing with that paper?
Put food in it. As a matter of fact, I was going to tidy up before I went to work.
Tidy up! You? Now, I do know you've been up to something. Come on, out with it.
Vera, I swear I've been up to nothing. Now, if you don't mind, I'm late for work already.
Hang on a minute. You're not going out of here till you tell me how you went on with Jim MacDonald.
Jim MacDonald, yeah.
Yeah, you seen him?
Yes, I've seen him.
You talked to him?
I talked to him, confronted him, yes.
So, what did he have to say for himself?
Look, he's going to build a little bedroom for the baby. In fact, when it's done, you'll hardly notice it's there at all. He's not sure you'll have nothing to worry about, nothing at all.
Oh, it doesn't sound like it, does it? Do you know he's already dug up half his flaming yard? Now he's going to dig the other half up. How big's he expecting this baby to be?
Go on, Nicky, lads, you through there. Put it in, put it in. Yes! What a great goal. Go on, get through there. Shoot! I nearly got in there then, didn't he?
Okay, you two fellas, let's see what you can do. Bernard, Simon, take a rest.
You're doing well. Yeah.
Did you see that goal, Matt?
Yeah, brilliant goal. Yeah, where's that defender now? Yeah, him over there. See that big defender? You keep trying to pass him on the left-hand side. Just pass him on the other side. He's reading it like a book. Yeah, he's at water. Get in there. Go on, lad.
A few more goals from your young man next half, and I think we're well on our way to solving our goal scoring problem.
A couple more goals this half. I won't hear the last of it.
I could live with very happily. Don't know how we managed without him. Okay, lads, let's go.
Right, come on then, Nicky. Do as I told you, right? Sound.
Right, just the fella I wanted to see.
Oh, Vera, leave it alone.
Vera, just the person I wanted to see.
You are?
You take a wee drink?
Oh, you can't get round me that easy.
Get round you? Why on earth would I want to get round you?
You know perfectly well. Give us half a lager, Jack, and I'll pay for this. I've got a bone to pick with this fella.
You're not still going on about this wee extension for that baby, are you?
Wee extension? Are you joking? Pull the other one. You've dug up half your flaming yard.
Vera, I'm disappointed in you. I really am. I mean, do you think I'd ruin my property by building a monstrosity out the back? Not at all. What I'm proposing to build will enhance the property, and not just mine either. Oh, the surrounding properties as well. Just as your stone cladding has done, love.
Oh, well, if you're sure.
You take my word for it, Vera. My extension will do just as much for your property as your stone cladding has done for mine, love.
Oh, when you put it like that, Abner will let you pay for this drink.
My pleasure, Vera. Jackal! Well, you're not planning to leave yourself out of this round, are you?
It's very civil of you, Jim. Thank you very much.
All right.
You crafty sod, MacDonald.
Not at all. I prefer to call it diplomacy, my love.
Call it what you like, you're still a crafty sod.
Right, well, here's to it then.
Yeah, what? Oh, cheers.
Here's Vera. The extension, what else?
Now, ladies, I'm not looking for a fight, believe me.
Well, he has to earn a living, Derek.
Yes, I don't dispute that for a minute, but he doesn't have to earn it by turning an amenable area into a scrapyard. Because that's what it'll be if we don't put a stop to it. If he gets away with this, there's no knowing where it will end.
Penny Forrest.
Huh?
Well, you've hardly had a word to say since we come in.
I've got a bit of an headache.
Well, you should have said, love, we could have stopped in house.
I wanted to get out.
Well, I'd have thought this is what last place to come if you got a headache. Listen, you could have had a run up to the sports centre.
Sports centre?
Yeah, our Nicky's playing football.
I don't think so.
Why not? You are his granddad.
Don't you think we've interfered enough in their lives as it is?
If getting my grandson what he wants most in life is interfering, well, yes, I'll admit it. Don, you know how much Nicky loves his football. Do you think he'd have got in a team if he'd have been left to Martin Platt?
Yes, all right. Hey up.
Hiya.
All right.
Hey, I scored twice. I could have a hat-trick. I will on Saturday. Tell what Father O'Rourke said, Matt.
Yeah, all right. Calm down. You'll wake David.
Well, Father O'Rourke said if Nicky could keep his form, he should be challenging for promotion at the end of the season.
They finished bottom last year. I knew I was good. I only needed a chance.
Yes.
I'll show them at school whether I can play and
Yeah, all right.
What's for tea?
Nothing till you've had your bath.
Oh, Matt. I'm starving.
Yeah, well, the sooner you get upstairs, have a bath, the sooner you can have some tea. Now, come on. Chop, chop, chop.
We are the champions.
Hey, be quiet.
Hey, he's excited.
Yeah. You're not exactly depressed, are you?
Well, I'm quite proud of the lad. Played a blinder today. Want a brew?
I suppose you'll be going to see him play on Saturday, then?
Well, yeah. I'll be very disappointed if I don't.
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, Gail. I am aware of the situation, you know. Do you know, if Ivy could see him now, see us, she'd be laughing her flaming socks off. Oh, come on. We've got no choice, have we? And where's it going to leave us with Nick if we try and knock it on the head, eh? Come on. He's enjoying himself. He's got what he always wanted.
He's not the only one.
Oh.
She gone off?
Just. It's been a little monkey today. Oh, I don't believe it. It's bad enough having to put up with that all day. Oh, I can't take any more. I can't. She's wearing me to a shadow.
No, go.
I'll go. If you want to do something useful, go round to them McDonald's and tell them to stop that row. If you have to put a pickaxe through his skull.
I'll get that. Hey.
Hiya.
Thought you was working.
Oh, I'm just on my way home.
Not wrong, is there?
No, it should have been my night off tonight, but Alec asked me to go and see the tea time rush through. Have you got a minute?
Yeah, come through.
Thanks.
What's up?
It was just something I thought you ought to know about Derek.
Derek?
Yeah. You know he's got this bee in his bonnet about you mending cars over the road. Well, I just wanted to warn you, really. He's not going to let it drop. I heard him talking to Mavis in the Rovers, and he said he's quite prepared to let the law sort it out if he has to. So it looks like you could have a fight on your hands.
What the flaming hell's wrong with that guy at all?
Oh, search me, but you know what he's like once he gets his teeth into something.
Yeah, I wish someone would get the teeth into him.
Thought I heard your voice.
Yeah, Liz has just come round to warn me Derek's still on a warpath.
Yeah, I'm not usually one for passing on what I hear over the bar, but in this case I thought you'd the right to know.
Playing the good neighbour, are you, Liz?
OK, we've not got any quarrels with Liz.
She's a McDonald, isn't she?
And what's that supposed to mean?
Well, if you want to start playing the good neighbour, I suggest you start in your own backyard with that husband and that son of yours. Because I've just had about enough of that racket. I can't take any more of it. I really can't. You're making our lives a misery.
I think I better go.
Nicky, 60 seconds in counting.
I am.
Hey, don't tell fibs. Shift yourself, will you? Gee. I don't know why the kids always do the opposite to what you tell them, eh? But get a move on, Reed. Walking through treacle.
You leave that tucked in this time, do you? Can you take Nicky to St Luke's tonight?
Well, I've got no choice, have I?
Not a lot, no.
Look, Nicky will soon get fed up as soon as he realises he's got to get up first thing Sunday morning. I know I did.
Well, I just hope you're right.
In the meantime, we'll just have to bite the bullet, won't we? Thank you.
Well, there's another 8 months of the football season
Oh, well,
left.
we can always find him another football team.
Yeah, well, I hope you're right.
Yeah.
But despite your fantasies, he's not that good, you know.
You what? Do you know he did score on his debut twice? I think the Martian Platt coaching method was totally vindicated there.
Yes, well, then maybe you better stop coaching him so well from now on, so he gets dropped.
Oh, Gail, it's impossible for me not to coach that lad too well, you know that. Anyway, there'll be no need for that.
By heck, I do not believe my eyes. Is this a pile of Lego, or is it Nicky Tosley actually ready for school?
Oh, come on, Martin, stop messing about. We're going to be late.
All right, all right.
Good night, Nicky.
Everything's a rush.
Say bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, you just give it as good as you get.
Mavis, I always do.
Yeah, then why'd you get so worked up?
Mavis, an executive lives on his nerves. That's how we master difficult situations and crises. Look, I'm late. Mwah. Oh. No. Mwah.
Oh, Mavis.
Oh, how long do you reckon humans can last without sleep before they die?
Oh, it's not Rose's fault.
Didn't say it was, did I?
She won't get very far, would she, with a mouthful of gums?
Wish we could blame it on the McDonald's, but we can't.
Oh, don't remind me. After last night, I want everything to calm down. I hate falling out with neighbours.
Perhaps if we just sit here all nice and quiet, those motors out there will repair themselves. Go away! We're meditating in here.
Kevin, go and get it. You're only going to set her off.
All right.
Shh, come on. Open wide. Come on. Daddy's going to answer the door. Rosie, come on. Rosie.
Well, I'm very sorry to bother you, Kevin, but I find myself in rather an embarrassing situation. It's not one totally devoid of irony, I might add. I'm due at work right now, and my car's let me down. It won't start. I was wondering...
What? What exactly was you wondering, Derek?
Well, I was wondering if you could possibly look at it.
Oh, see, I'm with you. Look at it. Right you are. Yep, there it is. Down there, outside your house.
No, you know what I mean. Could you possibly fix it, repair it, so I can get to work?
What? There, you mean? On the street, outside your front garden?
Yes.
I'd have to lift the bonnet up. Someone might object, you know, on the grounds this is a genteel garden suburb, and it's lowering the tone of the neighbourhood. You know, some nosy Parker type person. You know the sort I mean, Derek?
Yes, all right. But there is a difference between emergency roadside repairs and creating urban blight. With that impromptu scrapyard...
Yeah, you're right, Derek. There is a difference. Like there's a difference between you and me. You know, like, you've got a job. You like to complain about things at the drop of a hat. And, like, you don't know how to make that car work. And I do.
Yes, exactly. So if you could possibly see a way to applying your skills...
Did you hear that, hey? Of all the flaming neck, 1 minute is bad-mouthing us in the Rovers, next minute is begging for me help. Amazing. Well, he can go and get stuffed.
It'd only take you 5 minutes.
I don't care. You heard what Liz was saying. I mean, if he wants to go around threatening bylaws, fine. He can go and whistle when his own motor drops him in it.
Kevin, he'd pay you. We need the money, don't we?
Listen, I don't care if he was paying in gold bars.
Oh, well, never mind him. Say goodbye to your daughter. I don't believe it. It's bad enough having to put up with her all night, with them all day and all. I'm going potty, I am.
No, you're not.
I am.
You hang on in there, love. It's everyone else round here who's going potty. Right. Wish me luck as I fight my way through rush hour traffic, eh?
Across the road, you mean?
Yeah, just so I can buy you expensive things to chew. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Blimey, Steve! Can't you do that a bit more gently? My ornaments are jumping off the mantelpiece.
Sorry, Mum. You men can't control the strength. Raw power will out. I think he might take up bodybuilding. Arnold Schwarzenegger's not done too badly out of it.
Hey, I don't want you looking like him. None of your clothes would fit.
No chance. He has more string than muscle. I can't see why Dad just doesn't get a JCB in. Dig the slat in 1 minute flat.
Yeah, and have you and your brother take a shortcut through Alf Roberts' window. I don't think. How much more are you digging up, anyway?
All of it. The whole yard's coming up.
The whole lot? But it's not going to fill the yard up, is it?
We'd have to clean all the concrete out. Clear the decks.
I just thought you'd be digging some trench for the foundations. How far out is it actually coming?
I don't know.
Well, you must know, otherwise how do you know what to dig up?
I told you, Dad said to dig it all up. Sometimes worry about him, you know. I mean, how can you build an extension onto a house without any plans?
Oh, same way he does everything. Even getting married. 1 minute we haven't thought about it, the next thing I'm pulling confetti out of my hair.
Would you want me to stop?
No, he'll only jump up and down. Just tell me if he starts building from gutters down, because then I'll definitely have to have him seen to.
You want bricks in front of those wheels? And behind them as well, it could go either way.
The handbrake's on and it's in gear.
Well, safety in the workplace should always be foremost in your thinking.
This isn't a workplace.
Well, it looks like one to me. What are you going to do with that lot?
I thought I'd leave it there for people to fall over and hurt themselves.
I'm being serious.
What makes you think I'm not?
Oh, it's totally unsatisfactory as this, you know.
You're not kidding. No ramp, no cover, no proper equipment. But what choice have I got?
That's not what I mean, and you know it.
Look, it's not satisfactory for anybody. I know that. But I've no choice, have I? I've got a wife, a kid, and a mortgage to support. This is the only way I know how to do it.
There must be some place you can get a job. A chap with your expertise.
It's laying off, Percy, not taking on.
If folk aren't getting the car serviced, how come you get all this work here, then?
Because I'm cheap. Dirt cheap. No overhead, see?
Well, I admire your spirit and your initiative. Hard work never hurt no one. And a chap has got to take care of his family.
Thank you, Mr. Sutherland.
You'll have to shift that junk.
Steve, I'm away. I'll see you this afternoon. Mind what you're doing with that sledgehammer.
Yes.
Oh, and I've left
Mum.
you some sandwiches in the fridge. Ta-ra!
Yep.
God's sake, how long is that thumping going to go on? I'm trying to get a baby asleep in there.
Oh, I'm very sorry about that.
Have you got any idea what that sounds like inside? Because it's not your concrete you're breaking up. It's my head and my nerves and my flaming kids' nerves. And when is it going to stop, eh?
I'm nearly finished.
How nearly?
Well, I've just got that bit to do, and then it's just digging.
Is that quiet digging or noisy digging? How long is it going to last?
How long's a piece of string? Mind you, if you fancy giving me a hand, we could get it done in half the time.
Oh, you're going to get a hand all right from my husband, and I know where you're going to get it and all.
Hey, you. Bloody heck, don't you feel ashamed?
What are you on about?
Being seen loitering outside of pubs waiting for them to open.
Why should I feel ashamed, you wouldn't?
No, well, it's all right for me. I mean, I'm in the trade, huh?
Well, I was hoping to get a drink. Are you going to serve me, or do I have to go down to Flying Horse?
Well,
What's all this?
I come in for a simple drink, and I walk straight into a lecture about how I should be feeling bad about loitering outside.
Taking notice. He's taken to sociology and his dotage.
When does that start, then? Dotage?
Jack's case. And birth. What are you having, love?
Well, I don't know. I feel dead guilty about just being here now. Don't know whether I can handle a drink on top.
Oh, give over. Well, come on, hurry up, or you get killed in the rush.
Bottle of LA, love.
You heard the man.
All right.
Yeah. Are you hot potting today, Betty?
I am, love.
Yeah, well, go on then, I'll risk it.
Look, you talk about my hot pots like that, and you don't know how big a risk you're taking. Hi, Dom.
Les. Catch up with her, did he?
Hey?
That fella.
What fella?
Well, he said he was from the Weatherfield Caving Club. Wanted to see you about exploring your backyard.
Don't you start. It's not that bad.
Not yet, it isn't.
What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, Dom.
See, Manny's not an island, Betty, especially when he lives in a terraced house. It's all right for you semi-detached types. But if I start digging in my own backyard, do I not impinge on my fellow man?
Hey, I thought you weren't complaining.
Oh, well, I'm not, but I can't speak for Kevin and Sally, can I? I mean, they're going to be pleased when they wake up and find their own private version of the Berlin Wall. That's 75p, unless I heard you say one for yourself, Jack.
Ah, I didn't.
No, you wouldn't.
You come for your motor? It's not ready yet. Cause whoever worked on it last time for you's made a right pig's ear of it.
I'll wait.
On the other hand, if you come to give me a rate, you can bog off.
In your own time, lad.
How long you been working here?
This morning.
All in?
2 days.
And is it a permanent kind of arrangement?
I hope not. Why?
People get very funny about this kind of thing, you know. I was called to a house in Gladstone Terrace. The owners had concreted over the garden and were breeding Rottweilers. The neighbours got very antagonistic. Mind you, the chap was chucking dog muck over their gardens.
Someone complained about me.
Oh, people are always looking for excuses to ring us up. It don't take much. They expect us to come roaring round with flashing blue lights and sirens and coshing everybody inside. Very helpful and constructive, that'd be.
Someone has complained.
Smartest move is avoid giving them the excuse.
So what's the score?
Kev, is everything all right?
Look, I'm not in anybody's way here.
As we speak, there must be 50,000 cars in bits outside their owners' houses.
Well, there you are, then.
Don't make it right. You can't just set up a service station on the public highway.
But it's out of the way. It's not on a main road there, is it?
Look, love, I can see how it is, but it's not on. Now you get this heap shifted, and then find yourself a proper place. Yes?
Okay.
Make sure he does, love.
Flaming Derek Wilton. I'll swing for that creep.
Steve, tea break. It's brewing.
Yeah. Liz, you're not away yet, love.
Not yet. Why?
You still going to Better Buys?
Yeah, and I need the van because I'm going to do a big shop.
Right, well, you call into Holroyd's on the way back and pick up a gallon tin of gunk for us?
Oh,
I'll go the whole hog and cart a 10-gallon tin back for you.
Thank you, love, I appreciate it. Hi, Steve, how's your cutting, son?
I've been getting your earache.
What do you mean?
Sally Webster came round and practically had a nervous breakdown all over me. She went mad.
When were this?
This morning, just after you'd gone to work.
And what was it all about?
Oh, noise of me hammering. I've nearly finished now, just digging the trenches.
Well, nice, straight and level.
1 metre
metre
down, yes I do know, Dad.
Do you
What?
know what you're doing? Have either of you got a clue what you're doing?
Yeah, of course we do, aye.
Well, I'm beginning to wonder, because all I've seen in the way of plans for this extension is a few scribbles on a bit of paper.
Now, we see, that's all we need at the moment, love. We're only preparing.
And what happens if you don't get permission to build? Or the neighbours object because they lose the light? I mean, I haven't even got a backyard now.
Steve, go out the backyard, filler, and your mum's changed her mind.
No, I haven't. I just think we should get it all sorted out with plans and blueprints and permission before we go any further. And upset all the neighbours into the bargain.
But, Liz, you can't make an omelette without cracking eggs, and if our neighbours can't stand 10 minutes inconvenience, they're not worth being considerate to in the first place.
I'm going to better buys.
What shall I do?
Well, if I was you, son, I'd call round all the neighbours, knock on the front door, and give them all a big box of chocolates.
Oh, it's all right, look. Listen, I'll get it. Hello, cabin. Oh, yeah, just a minute. Mavis? Derek for you.
Oh. Hello, Derek. How did your meeting go? The police? Oh, yes, there was a panda car here earlier.
Hello, Sadie, love. What can I get you?
It's all right, Rita. It's not you I wanted to see.
All right.
Derek, I'll have to go because the shop's filling up now. I'll see you later. Bye. Hello, Sally. Little Rosie fast asleep, is she?
Kevin's at home and he's finished for the day.
Oh.
Mind you, he's not half as unhappy as I am. I'd never have believed that anybody could be small-minded enough to fetch the police in to stop my husband from earning a few pounds.
Well, what else did you expect Derek to do? It had tried reasoning with Kevin.
Why are we suddenly talking about Derek, Mavis? What brought him to mind, I wonder?
Look, I think you'd better go. It's obvious you don't want anything.
Oh, there are loads of things I want. But what I want more than anything is for Kevin and me to be left alone so we can get on with our lives. Kevin doesn't like working out there any more than you like it. But he doesn't happen to have much choice. So if he does have to pack it all in, we'll know who to thank, won't we?
Rather than sell them one by one, I wondered if you could do with a job lot. Brand new, feel.
That's very kind of you, Emily. We are getting a bit threadbare as it happens. How much?
Does £10 sound a lot?
For 20? Done.
Thank you. It was a pleasure to see little Nicky all dressed up last Sunday. I saw him and Ivy on the way to church. Well, I presume that's where they were off to.
Yes.
It's such a lovely family thing to do, going to church on Sundays, even if you're not particularly religious. Just for an hour or so, the whole family comes together, quietly and lovingly.
Yes.
I think I'll have a cup of tea while I'm here and 2 Eccles cakes to take away.
Shall I take it out of this?
Oh, no, I'll pay separate. You'll have me up for embezzlement.
I'll bring it over.
Oh, right, thanks. Hello, Don.
Emily? Don't bring our lot together quietly and lovingly, doesn't it?
It's a good job Emily can't mind read, Don. There's a few uncharitable thoughts running round in my head these days, I tell you.
I'm surprised you've kept quiet about it. In fact, I'm amazed you haven't blown up. I mean, it's all I can do to keep my trap shut, and it's not my kid that's involved. You must have some willpower.
Years of practice, Don.
Well, I'm sorry, I really am. I just wish there was something I could do about it.
Don't worry. We can handle it.
Right, off you go upstairs and change your top, Nicky.
Hang on. You finished your tea?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Oh, hey. What's a little mess you've made of yourself, madam, haven't you? What's this on your chin?
So how come he's got to go in early anyway?
Hey? I don't know, Martin, do I?
I mean, I'm only the delivery person. All I know is that Father O'Rourke said Nicky could go in earlier tonight. And he's got something special on for him, I don't know. I do know he thinks very highly of him.
Yeah. Well, I think I'd better ring Gail. See if he's got anything lined up before he goes, eh?
No, don't be daft, Martin. There's head if he had, wouldn't he?
Well, you never know, do you, Ivy? I mean, something may have cropped up in that lad's social diary that you and I never dreamed of. I mean, we run a busy schedule, don't we?
No, she'd have said, wouldn't she? I tell you what, I know she won't mind because she's very pleased with his progress.
And how do you work that one out?
Because she would have said, wouldn't she? I mean, you know Gail does not hide her opinion. She hasn't said out, has she?
No, not exactly.
Right, well, there you go then. You all right, love? Oh, hey, you're growing up, aren't you? Hey, this'll be able to go to church for me and Nicky, won't you?
Ivy!
Ready, Dan? Right, let's get off then, love. I'll see you later. By the way, I should think that kettle is boiling its head off in the kitchen.
You haven't eaten very much, Kev.
Perhaps I could pin him out on his own lawn in the hot blazing sun and stuff tropical stinging ants down his wife lumps.
If you want a pudding, there's some pie left in there.
Oh, I could paint a dartboard on his chest and hang him in the Rovers for a night.
Kevin, that's horrible.
Well, he's horrible. He's a horrible, snitching little toe rag. I wish he was upside down in a septic tank.
What are you going to do about it, then?
I'm going to carry on, aren't I, eh? It's you and Rosie I'm bothered about. They're going to have to carry me off kicking and screaming before I give up my right to work. I don't believe it!
We seem to have fell out with everybody in this street today.
Let us go to bed and hide under the covers. Wait for tomorrow to start. Right today off, eh? Mind you, we'll get up tomorrow and it'll all be the same. They'll still be thumping about next door and Derek Wilton will still be alive and kicking.
Nothing, Curly. Please, Jack. So then, Jim, how long's it going to take you to build this carbuncle, then?
About 10 weeks, Jacqueline. It's not a carbuncle. It's an elegant new wing on the eastern aspect of La Maison Macdonald. Why?
Well, the birds are getting a bit skittish with all this banging and like.
It'll play havoc with their navigational systems.
My pigeons can find their way home underwater, mate.
Yeah, but all their natural landmarks, their beacons, they'll be rearranged, won't they? I mean, as Jim's extension goes up, they'll lose their natural reference points. I mean, they'll become confused and disorientated. They'll be flying into buildings that weren't there the day before. You'd have to get some bandages and little elastoplast for their heads.
You can laugh, but a lot of birds get hurt flying into strange things.
We'll just keep your Vera out the backyard.
Do you want this serving a chucking? 95p, pal.
Cheers.
Not like you to be gallant about Vera, Jack.
Two things I will defend to the death. One, my pigeons. The other, the exclusive right of a man to insult his own wife.
Yes, Derek.
Maybe.
Sweet cherry, please.
And a half for me, please, Liz.
On its way.
Mr. Wilton, I must say I was very disappointed with your actions early today.
With regard to what?
With regard to calling the constabulary on young Kevin.
I cannot be held responsible for that.
Well, yours was the hand that lifted the telephone.
It was just out of spite because he wouldn't fix your car this morning.
What have you done it to me? I'd have lamped him.
The rat. Lads only trying to scratch you living together, isn't they? I mean, where else will he get work?
Well, I might just be the knight in shining armour to answer that question.
How's that then, Jim?
Well, I've just heard of 2 new units coming up. Now, Kevin could do a lot worse to get in there, you know.
Oh, I'll not be able to afford it.
Well, if I could afford it, he can.
Well, have you told him yet?
No, not yet.
Well, do it, because he could do with cheering up.
Well, I shall be the carrier pigeon of my own good news, then. I'll away and tell him. Brighten up his day, eh?
Why don't you make my day, Joe?
How's that, my turtle dove?
Don't tempt me.
That's it. Yeah, can you get it?
Kevin?
Yeah, he's out the back.
Oh, I'll just go straight through then, yeah?
Yeah, feel free. I'm seeing to Rosie.
Kev? We'll have that off for naught. Have you no sense of what, eh? You've no lumps of concrete down, you know, while we're trying to get the baby asleep. How would you like it if I started throwing bricks through your windows at 4 o'clock in the morning, eh?
Hey, listen, we got a problem here.
Problem? No problem. Me and Sally love loads of noise at night. In fact, all 3 of us do. We're thinking of moving to a shipyard next. Mind you, the sound of boilers being riveted, they'll have nout on you lot.
Look, Kev, we were only messing about.
Yeah, I never thought it was causing any problems.
Well, it stops now. No more sledgehammers, no more throwing rocks in wheelbarrows, no more racket, full stop. Or else.
Oh, come on, Kev. Can we leave the old out?
Why? Hey, I've had it up to here. If people want to get the law on me, fine. We can all play those silly games. One more peep out of this backyard, and I'll have the law round.
Would you believe it, eh? I came round to do the wee lad a favour. Anyway.
I have to feel sorry for Don, really. I mean, it's obvious he's under orders not to stir things. He's actually being very nice about it.
Poor bloke. I imagine living with Ivy rather than just being related to her. It gives me a shiver up my back.
Did she say why Nicky had to be in early?
Nah, she just flannelled me off like the expert she thinks she is.
I can't get this in again, Martin. Can you come and fix it?
Hang on, I'm trying to iron your flipping shirt here. See, I don't know. Bloke's work's never done, is it, eh?
Nicky, come and sit next to your poor old mum and tell her what you did tonight.
You're not old.
You've been bribing that lad with extra pocket money.
So, how do you like your class?
Well, it's a bit boring, really.
Oh? What do you do?
Well, Father O'Rourke talks to us for a bit. Then we have a kick about outside.
That's why your shoes were in such a mess. Take your trainers next time.
Mum, will I always be called Nicky Tilsley?
Well, that's your name now. But when Martin adopts you, he'll become your dad. And then your name will be Nicky Platt. Same as Martin. Why?
Well, Grandma Ivy said I should stay as Nicky Tilsley, because then she'll give me all the money when she dies.
What?
She says if my name's Nicky Platt, she won't give me any money when she goes to heaven.
Nicky, how many more times do I have to tell you? I'm coming. All right, now come on. Sarah, you shift yourself and all.
No need to take it out on the kids.
I'm not taking it out on the kids. He has been up there nearly 10 minutes,
Yes,
you know.
I know. Calm down, Martin. If Ivy could see what she's doing to her, she'd be laughing her little socks off.
Yeah, well, she won't be laughing when I've finished with her, promise you. I mean, how low can you get, eh? Telling her own grandson she won't be leaving him anything if he changes his name to Platt. Should have let me go round there last night.
Yes, and what exactly would that have said?
Well, it would have made me feel a sight better, that's for sure.
Yes, and it's you we have to worry about, isn't it, Martin? I mean, Nicky doesn't matter at all, does he?
Look, Ivy has got to be stopped. And all this altar boy business at St. Luke's. I mean, what do you expect to get him by waiting till tonight, eh?
All right, just let me handle it my way, Martin,
Oh,
all right?
come on, Gail.
My way, Martin.
Get off, Mum. She's kicking me.
Yes, all right, that's enough. Yes, all right, just get your coat on, will you?
You and Martin had another row.
No, we haven't.
Yes, you have. We heard you.
Please, Nicky, just get your coat on. And you too, Sarah. Please, Nicky. Come on. I'll sort it. I promise.
Kettle's just boiled if you fancy a brew.
Oh, I could murder one.
Well, I know somebody who'll not be sorry you found something a bit quieter to do.
Whinging Webbers, you mean?
Well, you could hardly blame them, could you?
Well, Pratt and Harfies.
Hey, that's enough.
Well, how the heck does he expect you to hack up a concrete yard without making a noise? With a rubber pickaxe?
So, if it's not a daft question, what exactly are you doing now?
Just seeing how far these foundations go down.
Yeah, of course you are. Thanks, Steve. I'm a lot wiser now.
So my dad can work out how much work he actually needs doing.
So he does have some idea what he's building then?
Of course he does. You know my dad. The more you go on him, the more he's going to wind you up, isn't he?
Daft beggar. If he has got plans, why don't he just tell folk exactly what he's doing? Then we might all get some peace.
I said he knew what he had in mind. I didn't say he had any plans. How long am I going to have to wait for this brew?
Hey, Stu, what's wrong with her?
You heard it.
Ah, well, she's a wee bit throaty, maybe, but kids nowadays, they wouldn't be happy with anything else, eh?
Well, we can't hear it anyway. Tammy's spending disco, suffering all that GBH of the heroes.
You got a point there, Stu.
You have still got the exhaust.
No, would I let you down? Which, incidentally, is more than that can be said for you.
I'm not with you.
But what about the plans for my extension, eh? How long is it since you promised you'd draw them up?
Right. I'm sorry, Jim. I've not had time to turn round. You leave it with me next week. I promise. I'll give you a bell.
Yeah, like last week and the week before.
Honest, Jim, you've no idea we really have been pulled out.
Yeah, and I've ground to a halt until I get my plans.
Next week, I promise. Look, I've got to be on my way, so when will it be ready?
Well, now that's difficult to say, Stu.
It shouldn't take that long to fit an exhaust.
No, that's true, but you see, it's a question of when I can get round to it. But I need it for work. Like I said, next week I'll give you a bell, I promise you.
I see. Like that, is it?
Exactly like that.
And if I was to say I'll be around tonight to measure up? After work?
Well, I'd say that's more like it.
And the bike?
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if that was ready at the same time.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Remind me to see somebody about that roof.
Eh?
Well, the roof is leaking. You know, if that damp patch in my bedroom gets any bigger, we'll be able to open a water park.
So what are you telling me for?
Well, I was asking to remind me, that's all.
To get the roof mended? Well, what do you need reminding for? There's a phone there, isn't there? Why don't you just get on with it?
Hey, what's the matter with you this morning? You've done nothing but snap and snarl since you came through that door.
Well, I'm very sorry, but it just might surprise you to know that some of us have more important things on our minds than leaky roofs.
What's the matter?
It's that flaming mother-in-law of mine, isn't it?
And now what's she done?
Only told Nicky that if he changes his name to Platt, he gets nothing in her will.
She never.
Oh, yes, she has.
Well, what have you done about it?
Nothing. Yet. Mind you, I've had my hands full keeping Martin from her throat.
Oh, come on. I mean, you can't let her get away with that.
I have no intention of letting her get away with it. I'm going round to see her tonight after work. And I've thought out exactly what it is I'm going to say to her. And it's just me and her.
Don's working, I take it.
No, it's not. He's gone away for a couple of days to his sister's. This is between me and Ivy. Believe me, I'm going to say things to her that I've had bottled up inside me since Brian died. And I bottled them up because I thought it was the right thing to do. I did. I really did. I thought in time we could have buried the past. See things as they are. Not as they used to be or might have been. It's not what Ivy wanted. It's not what she's ever wanted or ever likely to want if she's allowed to carry on the way she is doing. I'm just about had enough. She is not going to go on and on at my kids until they're as bitter and twisted as she is. She could be made to realise that. Once and for all.
Yes, just hang on a minute. Will you come in? Right. What you've just been telling me about your grandma Ivy, is this what Nicky's been telling you? Yeah?
Yeah, that's why.
That's why you always want to be called Sarah Louise Tilsley, is it? Right. Yeah, Pauline? Yeah, it's Martin here. Listen, something's come up. Could you take the kids for half an hour? Could you? All right. Well, I'll bring them round in about 5 minutes then. No, everything's fine. It's just something I've got to see to, that's all. Right, well, I'll have them round then in about 5 minutes. All right, cheers. Ta-ra.
Yeah. Nice to see you and all.
Right.
Martin, what can I do for you?
You know why I'm here, Ivy.
Look, if this is anything to do with Nicky, this is hardly the place.
Nicky, Sarah Louise, you won't be happy until you turn the whole flaming family against us, will you?
It's nothing to do with Sarah Louise.
Oh, no! So that's why she's talked about nothing else on the way back from playgroup. Hey, how she's been telling me that Nicky won't be Nicky Platt because he owes loads of money. So she won't be Sarah Louise Platt either.
Sorry.
You're sorry? You're sorry after all you've done?
I'm sorry that Sarah Louise has been dragged into this. That wasn't my intention. It's Nicky I'm concerned about.
You're concerned about nobody but yourself, Ivy, are you? And you don't care whose life you destroy in the process?
You can't just change his name and turn him into something that he isn't. He was my Brian's lad, and that makes him my flesh and blood. He is not a Platt. And as long as I live and breathe, he never will be.
Hey, what's going on?
Look, keep out of this bit. It's nothing to do with you.
Yeah, we won't be finding it so easy in future, will you, Ivy? Seeing as you won't be seeing him again. Seeing as you won't be seeing any of our kids again.
What on earth is going on here?
Have you got a complaint of some From now kind? on, you keep away from Nicky! Hey, I'm not having you harassing my staff like that. If you have a legitimate complaint, there are correct procedures here.
You keep away from Sarah Louise!
I sit down my head office!
Away from David! You get out of our lives and you stay out, right?
I see. I take it this is a personal matter, not of direct concern to Better Pies. Well, in that case,
If you
would you
think
mind
I
going...
catch you anywhere near our house in future, I will take personal pleasure in throwing you out myself!
Yeah, love, get that down, yes. He'll not get away with it, you know. If he thinks he can keep our Nicky under lock and key for the rest of his life, well...
Oh, I know how you must feel, but is it worth it?
Worth it?
Yes, all this aggro.
Aggro? Vera, I am trying to see that my grandson gets a proper upbringing. If there's any aggro, it certainly isn't on my part.
Oh, come on. You must have known how Gail and Martin would take it. Especially after what you said to young Nicky about changing his name.
Vera, all I'm trying to do is to keep our Brian's memory alive. Especially as far as Nicky's concerned, because, let's face it, he was his only son. And if that's a crime, I know where there's a lot of guilty people around. I don't believe any self-respecting mother wouldn't do the same as I'm doing under the same circumstances.
Aye, recognise those legs anywhere. What can I do for you, Phyllis? Oh, it's you.
I'll give you a Phyllis. How's it going?
A lot better when I get this flaming sump nut shifted.
Hey, what's your language? I don't want our daughter growing up with a mouth like yours.
Oh, it's a good job you weren't here a couple of minutes ago when I let the spanner slip, eh? So what can I do for you? Plus, I'm ready for 5,000-mile service.
Yeah, not quite. Feels like it sometimes. No, I just wondered if you fancied some fish for your dinner.
That's what Rosie wants. That's what I'll have. You
Kevin, you're going to get her all mocky.
Well, you like that, won't you, hey? You like that?
Yeah, but I wouldn't. Say goodbye to your daddy.
Yeah, bye-bye. Bye-bye.
See ya.
See you, love. Bye-bye.
Mavis? Oh, Sally. Oh, isn't she coming on? Oh, you are a bonny little girl, aren't you? I'm glad I bumped into you, because I wanted a word with you.
Oh, well, if it's about Kevin and the policeman, I'm sorry. It was all a mistake, really it was. Derek did phone the police, I can't deny that, but, well, it was really only a general inquiry. No intention of reporting Kevin.
I know. Kevin doesn't want any trouble, you know, Mavis. Neither of us do.
Well, neither do we. Really, we don't. But we just don't want to see what was intended as a private amenity for the residents being turned into a breaker's yard.
Well, it won't be like that. Honestly, it won't. I mean, if Kevin does half as well as he's hoping to, he's not going to be stopping there. He's going to need proper premises and proper equipment. And if he doesn't do so well, either way, he's not going to be there long. All he's doing is trying to get some money together to keep him and Rosie. Look, I'll have to get off, but Mavis, if there is anything you can do to get Derek off Kev's back, well, we really do have quite enough to worry about, you know, at the moment, without all this. Come on, Rosie, I'll see you. Bye.
If you want to do something useful, you can get that gear off and give us a hand.
Oh, I'd love to. I mean, I've got this project I've got to finish off tonight. Sorry, brother.
You're still at it, then?
Well, it looks like it, doesn't it?
Oh, well, you're digging all that lot out for any road?
I'd have thought it was pretty obvious to you, Mr. Sugden, being Home Watch organiser like.
Hey?
Crime prevention, that's what it's all about.
What, that trench?
Oh, it might just be a trench now, Mr. Sugden, but when it's full of water and stocked up with piranhas...
A moat? You don't expect me to believe you're building a moat?
Why not? Worked well enough in the Middle Ages.
I'll tell you something else about the Middle Ages, too. Kids like yourself had a lot more respect for elderly people like me.
So where do you reckon we should put this ducking stool, then?
Right, sit. Come on, you lot, let's be having you. If you stop any longer, I'll be charging you bed and breakfast. Oh, I'm sorry, Adela, we're just closing.
Oh, I didn't want anything, not from you. It's Gail I want a word with. That's if you've no objections.
Yes, Ivy?
Well, it's about Nicky.
Oh, you do surprise me. Well, as it happens, you're not the only one who has something to say on the subject of our Nicky. I don't think he is the right time or place, do you?
Oh, well, I'm very sorry if it's not convenient for you. No less convenient than it was for me when your husband came shouting the odds round at better pies, believe me.
Martin did?
Oh, yes. We've got a proper little treasure in Martin, haven't we? He's made it quite clear that in his books I'm an evil, conniving woman and I'm just manipulating Nicky for my own ends. Yes. And he's also told me I must never see my grandchildren again. And you can take that shocked expression off your face because I expect he's only put into words what you've both been thinking.
Well, if you must know, Ivy, I think he's out of order. Way out of order. Come on, Ivy. You've hardly been whiter than white over our Nicky, have you?
Gail, Nicky happens to be my grandson. And I care a great deal about him. I care about the way he's brought up. I care about his moral welfare.
Meaning we don't? You think you've got some sort of divine right to take it on yourself, this moral welfare bit? His mum and his dad don't have a say in it.
Nicky's dad is dead.
His father may be dead, Ivy. But as far as Nicky's concerned, Martin is his dad now.
Martin will never be his dad. He can never take the place of my Brian.
Ivy. Brian is in the past. It's today that matters. The future. The future of my kids.
Well, I just hope that when they grow up and they get married, they don't give you half as much heartache as you've given me. Because I tell you, if my Brian wasn't...
Oh, for God's sake, Ivy, your Brian is dead! I know he was your son, but he was my husband and all, you know. If I can accept he's gone, try to build a new life for the sake of my kids. Why can't you?
Very quiet in here this evening.
25.
You find that's right. Well, there won't be much call for ice in here tonight, not with the atmosphere as frigid as it appears to be. I don't know why I do it, I really don't. This is all the thanks I get.
Sorry.
Why I assume the mantle of guardian of our environment. We live in a haven of tranquility, a quiet backwater we should all be proud of and ready to defend.
Well, I don't think you've got that much to worry about.
And what happens when I do just that? I get treated like some sort of pariah.
Kevin won't be stopping there long.
He won't?
No, it was only a temporary arrangement. That's all it was ever intended to be. If he's successful, he'll be looking for premises, and if he isn't, well, I suppose he'll have to find some other way of earning a living. But either way, he's not going to be there for long, so can we just please drop it? Because I, for one, don't want to be responsible for that little family being put on the street.
Everything all right, then, is it, Liz?
Yeah, fine, thanks.
Yeah, good. I noticed early on you were in a bit of discomfort, you know, getting down to the bottom shelves.
Oh, that. Just a bit of backache, that's all.
Oh, yes, I see, yes. Well, I understand you can be prone to that when you're, well, in a medical condition.
Oh, it's nothing to do with that. Well, not at this stage, it isn't. But when you have as rough a time in bed as I do...
Really?
I've been on at gym to get a new mattress since we moved in there. That flaming thing we've got. It's like sleeping on a corrugated iron roof.
Oh, mattress, of course, yes, I see. Yes, but apart from the backache, I mean, you're feeling all right.
Oh, yeah, I've told you.
Good, good. I don't want you to think I'm a hard taskmaster or anything, you know. And if ever the job proves a bit too troublesome in any way whatsoever, you just let me know. I'm only too willing to lighten your burden.
Thank you, Alec. It's much appreciated, is that?
Pleasure.
Alec, it's the phone.
Oh, who is it?
Windy Wally, the balloon artist. Mix-up in the bookings or something. He thought he was doing a kid's party. Turns out it's a strip club.
Aiming artists. You can't trust them to cross the road.
Hey, what you been feeding him?
Hey?
Alec?
He's not been upsetting, has he?
I haven't given him red meat for days.
No, he hasn't. Just the opposite. He was very concerned about my health, as it happens.
Alec was?
Yeah. He wanted to know how I was keeping, with the baby like. And he said if I felt that the job was becoming too much for me in any way at all, just let him know, and he'd be more than willing to lighten my burden.
Ah, right. I'm with you now.
He wasn't just saying it, he meant it.
Oh, he meant it all right, love. I mean, let's face it. You're no good to him unless you're giving 110% behind this bar, are you? Yes, Cop.
Make heck of a difference, will this? Extra bedroom, bigger kitchen.
Well, that's the general idea, Stuart. There's no point in going to all this trouble if she's only going to be the size of a rabbit hutch when she's finished, eh?
Here, grab hold of this.
Right.
Over to that wall.
Yeah.
You're planning on going right across?
Yeah, that's right.
Are you up to the wall on your side?
Yeah.
Right, got it.
Okay.
Now from the sill to the gate.
Right.
Right, let's have a look at the existing foundations. Not that they'll be much use.
Yeah, I don't think they'll hold it myself.
No chance. Not if we're looking at something the size you've got in mind. I reckon we need to go down close some 3 feet to be on the safe side. Right, that's all I need.
So, how long will it take you to get the plans drawn up then, Stu, eh?
Not long. Now I've got all the details.
Like a couple of days?
Go on. You've twisted me arm.
Good man. Now, once you get them plans done, then we can get cracking. Come on, I'll buy you a jar.
Good man. Shouldn't take long, this. Easy enough job.
Well, it's a general idea.
Hey.
You got Sarah off to Nicola's party, all right, did you?
Yeah, said I'd pick her up about 7.
Where's Nicky?
Is it Darren's? Look, when I said to take you down to Ivy's, when I went for Sarah Louise, well, I don't think there's much point now.
No, there's not, is there, Martin? Because in spite of what you promised, you couldn't keep your big mouth shut.
You've seen her, I take it.
Oh, yeah, I've seen her all right. I mean, you didn't think she wouldn't milk this for all it was worth, did you? I mean, what on earth came over you, Martin? Why couldn't you just do as I asked for
I
once?
intended to. It was Sarah Louise.
Sarah Louise? What's she got to do with anything?
Well, Nicky must have been spouting on about what Ivy's been saying to him about him not being called Platt. So, Sarah Louise started going on about it.
Heaven's sake, Martin. She's 4. She hasn't got a clue what she's talking about.
I know, it just got to me, that's all. The way I saw it, it's not just Nicky that Ivy's getting at anymore, it's Sarah Louise and all. So, something just snapped, that's all.
So you told Ivy she couldn't see her grandchildren anymore? You told her she couldn't come to the house anymore? Well, that was a really smart move, wasn't it, Martin? I mean, how am I going to explain that to Nicky?
Gail, look! I've had to put up with Ivy's snide remarks of scheming and conniving ever since I moved here. If you expect me to have any regrets over what I did today, you couldn't be any more wrong. I'm just sorry it didn't happen a sight sooner, then perhaps it wouldn't have come to this, would it?
It's not Ivy we have to worry about, Martin.
Oh, no.
How many times do I have to tell you? It's Nicky. And you haven't made things any better. As it happens, you've made them a darn sight worse for all of us. I mean, why couldn't you just do as I asked and leave me to sort it? Ivy is my mother-in-law. Nicky is my son.
Oh, so that's the way you see it, is it, Gail? Well, I'm very sorry, but I think you've overlooked one tiny little detail.
What?
Like I'm not Martin, the lodger, anymore. I'm not Martin, your fancy man. I happen to be your husband. This is my house, it's my family, and in my book, that gives me just as much right as you to stand up to Ivy, or anyone else that sticks their nose in. See, I don't know. Seems to me Ivy's not the only one that wants to get one or two things straight, is it?
Martin?
Nicky, you put the doings out, eh? I'm putting the eggs on.
Sarah's job.
It's anyone's job who happens to be here, and that's you, Buster. Get to it.
Those shoes are brand new, lady. I don't want them coming home with the toes scuffed out the first day like you usually do, all right?
No, she doesn't.
Sue's here. Enough of your cheek, the pair of you.
What do you want? Tea, coffee?
Tea, I'll get it.
Hey, Titch, come here. What are we doing? Are we mad or what? Let him You know who get between us. It is just what she wants.
Yeah, well, you were the one who slammed her.
Yes, I know I was, and I'm sorry. It was childish.
It was even more childish, making a scene in better bites.
Yes, right again. I should have waited at least, shouldn't I?
You shouldn't have done anything. I distinctly told you I'd deal with it.
Gail, it's our problem, right? Ours. How come it's always got to be you that sorts it out, eh? What am I around here? The flaming errand lad or something?
I told you you were lying, but would you have it? Oh, no, he's a decent lad, is Jimmy. No, not underhand. I bet you wouldn't have said that if he'd have been 5 foot instead of 6.
Are you implying I am scared of him?
I'm not implying, you are.
So what do you want me to do? Go round there and say you can build that flaming thing over your dead body?
Well, it'd be over yours to be accurate. But listen, we've got to box clever on this. It's too important.
If you've got it right.
I told you I've got it right. I told you what his pal said. He said if you're going to build something that high, you'll have to go down 3 feet with your foundations. So much for his wee little annex for the kiddie. He's going to be digging up half at flaming yard.
My pigeons will get no sunlight at all. I mean, it's hardly tropical out there as it is.
Never mind your pigeons. What about me? Stood at that kitchen sink all day looking at a brick wall. Like living in strange ways.
You don't stand at the sink all day.
The point is, Jack, if we let the McDonald's get away with this, well, we're going to be living with a permanent eyesore out there.
You're right. I must admit, I don't fancy it much myself.
So we're in agreement for once?
I reckon. Thing is, what we're going to do about it?
Well, we can be as crafty as they are, can't we? Hurry up, eat your breakfast, we're going visiting.
I'll be home for tea, all right?
Yes.
Can I have it a bit later? I've got footy practice.
Where at? School?
Now, St Luke's.
Look, Nicky, love, I think... Well, we both think that it might be better if you don't play football for St Luke's anymore.
Why not?
Do you want to explain?
Look, Nicky, there's lots of reasons. And all of them boring to do the way grown-ups go on. I'm just asking you to accept this is something that, well, me and your mum feel very strong about. And just to go along with it like a good lad.
But I want to stop in the team. Father Rook says I'm dead good.
I know you're dead good, so we can always find her another team, can't we?
I don't want to get another team. I want to stop at St Luke's, and I am, so there.
Hey.
Oh, you handle it. I'll be late.
Right, come on, sweetheart, let's put you outside while I get my housework done. And then if you're a good girl, we'll go and see the quack-quacks.
You know, you get murdered by these modern mothers. It's all ducks and trains from the word going on, and this choo-choo and quack-quack stuff.
Oh, we know. And Sleeping Beauty smacks the prince one in the eye for sexual harassment, and Noddy and Big Ears have got a suspect relationship. We know. I'm not a modern mother, Kevin. I'm just a mother. And my baby's going to have a childhood, aren't you? Not a political education.
Sit there.
Come on,
I'll
let's go
get
and see
that.
them quack-quacks.
I know it's early, but can we have a quick word? It's just that I'm doing work, you know.
Go right through. Sally's just putting a baby up.
Oh, well, she won't be able to do that for much longer. I'm just saying, you might as well lock the kiddie in the coal hole if we let them get away with it.
Let who get away with what?
Tell them, Jack.
How Vera seems to think.
I don't seem to think, I know. They're only going to build a flaming monstrosity next door.
It's a bit of an extension for when the baby comes along.
Yeah, same tale they told us. Forgot to mention it's going to be 2 floors high and they're going to be knocking up half at yard.
It can't be.
Look, I heard him with my own ears, didn't I, Jack?
Her lug hole's missing out, love.
Kevin?
Look, don't get your knickers in a twist. I mean, to build something that size, you need planning permission, which I don't think he'll get.
Look, I'm telling you, I heard him with this building bloke. He said, look, draw up the plans and we can get cracking. Never mentioned out about planning permission.
Well, he's knackered then, isn't he? Because if he don't apply for planning permission, they can tell him to take it down. And if he does apply, we can all object.
Yeah, but they won't listen to us, would they?
Of course they'd listen to us. We've got rights, you know, of natural light and all that sort of stuff.
Yet not to mention knocking value off our property.
Will it?
Well, of course it will, you great egg. Who's going to pay tuppence halfpenny for a house that looks out onto a brick barricade?
Well, if Kevin's right, they won't be allowed to do it either way, will they?
Look, with all due respect to your Kevin, he's a mechanic, isn't he? He's not a lawyer. Me, for one, I'm not hanging around waiting to see what happens.
So, what do you want us to do, Vera?
Well, we've got to stick together, haven't we? United we stand.
who's nicked me trainers?
Nobody in the right mind would want to nick them.
So where are they then?
Just follow your nose, bruv. Owed a sweaty sock.
They're under the settee where you kicked them off last night.
Aye, we'll have less of that for a start, eh? Your mother's not going around picking up after you. From now on, you clean up your own mess handy.
You know, I never thought I'd hear myself say this. But I'll be glad to get off to old Pigface and his differential calculus.
See ya.
Aye. See you, son.
Pillock.
So what's the plan for today then, Gov?
Bake shop, Steve. There's not a lot we can do outside now until Stu gets his plans drawn up.
And we've got planning consent.
Liz, I told you, love, we can't get planning permission until we get a set of plans that we can submit.
So long as you do it by the book.
I'll do it by the Holy Bible, love, if it makes you feel any better. I'll tell you what, she's some worrier, your mother here.
I wonder why.
Oh, here we are, lovely. I knew we got some somewhere. Sorry about that. Don't do that, pet. Oh, my God.
Put them back at once.
Will you put them back? No. Listen, don't worry, love. I've got a grandson of my own. I know what they can be like.
Oh, they made him do that, the cheeky little monkey.
Bet if I let them things bother me every time, I get more grey hairs than I've got already.
Do you know, I would never have said patience was one of her strong points. Oh, she's changed. Saint Audrey, they call her now.
Now, listen, after what I've been through these last few months, I know where my priorities are.
I bet Al's pleased with this new improved model, eh?
He's just wondering whether it'll last.
And will it?
I wouldn't tell him, even if I knew. Being unpredictable is part of my charm.
Ah, beat us to it, eh? Well, I've been down to the corner for some peanut butter. You know what a calamity it is in this house if we haven't got any. Hey, hey, hey. What do you think you're doing? Vicky, you know what your mother's told you?
She's not here.
Yes, but if she was here, she'd say exactly the same as she did this morning. We don't want you playing for St. Luke's, you know that.
It's not fair. And I'm going to. And you can't stop me, so there.
Hey, come here, you! Hey, you dare! Right, what?
Yeah, look, you sit down.
Hi, Jack, how are you? All right. Here, cocky, I got a tale to tell you.
Come here.
Jacko,
Yes, come here.
fetch us a vodka and tonic and a gin and tonic. There's a good little slave. I'll go on then. And if it's about Lydia Beasley running off with her daughter's boyfriend, I already know. Yes, the lucky cow. Eh? Well, she is. I've seen him. He's a living doll. He's got muscles on him like watermelons. Must be all that yomping he did in Falklands.
Never mind Sonny Jim and his muscles. What's up?
Well, I popped round to see Alf this morning.
Oh, how's he doing?
Well, not brilliant. I mean, you know what lousy invalids fellas are.
Do I not?
Will you shut up and listen while I'm
What
telling
then?
you? Well, I was saying, what a little gem Audrey's proving of late.
Audrey is?
Oh, give the woman a due. I mean, she's been working her socks off in that shop. Anyway, he was saying how he was thinking of getting her a little something to show his appreciation.
I know Alf's little summer. It'll be a box of chocolates with fur coats on them because they've been in that stock room since last Preston Guild.
Close, kid. A nice bunch of carnations, because they last longer than roses.
Which they do.
Ah, any road. I managed to convince him. Thanks, love. Thank you, Thing. I managed to convince him to buy a summit a bit more substantial. Get a summit to warm my heart in years to come, I said, Alf. Because I can be very poetic when I want to, you know me.
So what's he getting her? Hot water bottle?
An eternity ring.
A real one?
Well, not one that turns her finger green the first time she wears it. This is the best bit, kid. He's only asked me to go out and buy it for him.
So how does that make this week's star prize? Unless he said, of course, treat yourself to one at the same time.
Not quite, Cock. But a lady doesn't go out to buy diamonds on her own, does she? And guess which little mutant turtle I've been trying to get inside a jeweller's shop for years? I like it.
What makes you think he'll go?
What? Chance to spend another fella's money for him? How could he resist?
Well.
Hi.
Hey, hope he hasn't got you carrying anything heavier than that.
Oh, Mr. Gilroy's treated me very well, thank you. In fact, I couldn't ask for a more considerate boss.
Hey, Jim.
Hey, Jack, what about you?
Listen, there's a story going round that you will not believe.
Go on, then.
Hey, make you laugh.
How good I can do it again.
Mind you, I mean, I am just saying what's been quoted.
Come on, get on with it.
Right, the story goes that you are feeling as a right load of cobblers over this wee extension. it's going to be nigh enough bigger than Wembley Stadium.
Well, listen, I've heard about quartz going in pint glasses, but that'll take some doing, Jack.
I told him it was rubbish, didn't I? Mind you, I also did say that we'd all want to know what we're going on. I mean, people like me, I've got me pigeons to consider.
Hang on. Who's this all?
Well, there's us, isn't there? Me and Alvira, and then there's the Websters for a kick-off, you know.
Oh, I see. So you've been having a wee powwow then, have you, eh?
Well, young Kevin did say that if that be right, then you're well out of order building before you've got planning permission.
We're applying for planning
Liz,
permission.
leave this to me, look. So, that's where this comes from then, young Kevin.
Oh, now, if you want to know, it comes from Alvira.
Oh, Vera? Oh, well, excuse me. What an impeccable source. Talk about straight from the horse's mouth.
You just watch it, Tater.
All right, Jack, let's quite into that,
He
Jack.
just insulted my wife.
Well, now, there's...
Yeah, well, nobody insults my missus. Nothing gets away with it, especially you.
Jacko, if you must know, I was going to put you in the picture, but I don't think I'll bother now. Because as far as I'm concerned, you can all mind your own damn business.
Don't let it upset you, love.
I just wish we'd never started the whole thing.
Yeah, well, he's going to wish he'd never started the whole thing before I've done with him.
I'm not getting anything in here, you know. Not for the money that stingy devil that I told you to spend.
That's just where you're wrong, Tiger. Of course, he's given me a budget, but it's surprisingly generous. Some men know how to treat their wives.
I still don't know what you've got me tagging along for.
For the benefit of your advice, my love. You've got such good taste.
Well, in that case, sir, I'm sure you'll appreciate our premier collection. Top-class stones in exquisite handcrafted settings and all fully guaranteed.
Of course, the sales patter. Get on with this. I've got a business to run now.
He's very impatient, aren't you, sweetheart? That one's rather lovely, don't you think, darling?
It's all right.
Well, if I may be permitted to say so, sir has a very keen eye. This is one of our star items. I wonder, would sir like to try it on Madam's finger?
What for?
Well, to see if it suits Madam's hand.
Wouldn't have to suit Madam's hand. It's not for Madam.
No? Ah, I see. It's for your wife.
She is my wife. Actually, for somebody else's wife.
Somebody else's?
Actually, we're buying on behalf of a friend. But what we thought was, if we was to buy two, you might be in the market for a nice little discount. Didn't we, dear?
What do we want two for?
Well, one for Audrey, and one for your very own, much cherished and hard-working partner.
You can forget that and all.
Alex, sweetheart. You don't want that stingy beggar showing you up, do you? A corner shop grocer showering his wife with real jewels while yours has to make do with tatty bits of plastic? I think that one's rather me.
Nicky! Come on! Come on, Nicky! Go on! Come on, the yellow!
Well out of order. Don't say a word. All right? Let's get off the pitch. Nothing for you to worry about, Father.
Leave him alone, the lad's only
Just
playing.
stay out of this, Ivy, will you? I'm warning you for the last time. This young man has just stepped well out of line. Sorry to interrupt your game and all that, but that's the way it is. Come on. Home.
Stop him, Gran! Tell him he can't make me!
Jim, you always do the same thing.
Yeah, jump in with both size 9s.
Listen, you. When I want your comments, I'll ask for them, all right?
Oh, we live here. We've got to put up with the neighbours moaning, same as you.
Look, it's got sod all to do with the neighbours what we do in our own backyard.
Absolutely, the lad has got it in one.
But it is to do with them if it affects them. And you, stop siding with your dad. He doesn't need any encouragement.
Liz, the only thing Jacko's worried about is whether or not his pigeons are going to have such a good view. I mean, big deal.
Don't try and minimise it. Vera's upset too.
Well, if Vera Duckworth's upset, that's it, isn't it? Worse than upsetting the Queen Mother, that. Off to the tower with a lot of us.
And the Websters.
Liz, you're getting yourself all worked up about nothing. We've only got Jacko's word about the Websters, and what's that worth in a good day, eh? As far as I'm concerned, Kevin and Sally have got bigger things on their plates to worry about.
All the same, I want you to make your peace with them.
Look, Mum, it can't always be cosy. Whichever way you wrap it up, they're still not going to like it.
No, but instead of your dad shouting the odds like he did this dinner, we can try and explain things in a civilised fashion. Jim, I want you to talk to them. The Duckworths and the Websters.
Oh, you want me to go down my knees to them?
If that's what it takes, yes. Because if building this extension means we fall out with everybody, then frankly, I'd rather not bother.
Guess what happened today? There's this punk comes in, you know, all leather and chains, and he sits in what Percy Sugden likes to think of his chair. What's up?
Oh, Nick is not speaking to Martin.
No? Why not?
Oh, they fell out.
Thank you, Sarah. Nick is old enough to speak for himself. Look, if this is because I said you couldn't play football, I hate you, and I hate him. I hate everybody.
Little devil. I thought he'd have calmed down by now.
Yeah, well, the thing is, there's been some further developments, which I didn't handle all that brilliantly. In fact, I made a right pig's ear of it.
Oh, what do you think? A present from my wonderful husband.
Oh, it's a gorgeous flower. Oh, listen, Beck, just come and get an eye flower Alf just bought Audrey.
Very nice.
I know it's not the kind of Bobby Dazzler that you choose.
Is that right?
Well, in all due respect, you did tend to favour someone a little bit more showy. But this is the real thing. Do you know what I can't get over, though, is his thoughtfulness, bless him. I mean, he must have had a jeweller come round to the house special.
How romantic!
Yes, isn't it? I mean, he's in no fit state to go to the shops. And somewhat as personal as an eternity ring when you don't get someone else to pick that for you, do you?
Be the last thing you'd want.
If I say something, I hope you won't think I'm being presumptuous.
Oh, I expect you will, maybe. People usually do.
Oh, you men are so reserved, aren't they? They think it's not macho to show the feelings. Well, I'm glad that women are not like men.
So am I. And vive la différence, eh?
He's frisky today. What are you giving him? I must give Al some of that.
No, what I wanted to say was I'm really glad that you and Mr. Roberts have made it up. I'm sure you've done the right thing.
Oh, well, as it happens, Mavis, we think we've done the right thing as well. And this proves it. Oh, well, I better get back to Big Al. I just couldn't wait to show it off.
It's gorgeous, love, and I'm sure Alf thinks that you deserve it.
Well, actually, I don't. The trouble I've given him. But I am not going to give him any more aggro from now on.
Bye.
Shall we sit down, Mavis?
Shall they have the next tiff? Oh, don't be a sourpuss. I thought you were only too happy to play fairy godmother in that particular pantomime. Ah, I see.
What?
Well, I don't see a 10-carat diamond flashing on your dainty little mitt. I take it your plot didn't work then?
Wrong, clever knickers.
He actually bought you something?
Well, don't sound so surprised.
From a jeweller's?
Well, it wasn't from the Flaming Fish shop.
Go on then, show us. Go on.
Oh.
Very useful.
Well, I needed a new one. I find they come in very handy for throwing.
It's all right.
Ivy doesn't look too happy.
Serve her right. She's such a misery. Nearly bit my head off at dinner time.
Love, I don't know what it is, and I don't want to know, but you are not going home on your own in this state.
I've just found her on her doorstep crying.
What's up, love? You're among friends?
She didn't want to say.
It's only family business. Oh, that. It's what provokes most rows in this world, isn't it? That and religion. What kind of crack's that? Well, it's no kind of crack, Flower. It's just an observation. I'll fetch your brandy on.
Thanks, love. Lovey, whatever it is not worth getting yourself in this state for. Do you want me to ring Don, ask him to come home? Oh.
I'm sorry, Martin.
Nothing for you to be sorry about, is there? I'm the one that stuck me blooming great hoof in it.
Martin, he ran off. What else could you do?
That's what Pauline said. Well, I needed to tell her why I had to take the kids round in such a rush, didn't I? Look, you've just got to show him who's boss.
Absolutely. Young monkey, defying us both.
I didn't have to go and drag him off in front of all his mates, though, did I? Humiliating the kid. I mean, I could have waited till the end of the game.
Martin, you were upset. And he must have given you a fright running off like that. You couldn't even be sure that he'd gone to St. Luke's. I mean, he could have gone anywhere.
I remember Deirdre telling me Tracy pulled her stunt like that once. You know, done her a bit of a tiff, so she just got on a train, went to Susan's in Glasgow. She wasn't much older than Nicky then.
Well, then.
And Ivy there, cheerleading on sidelines didn't help.
Ivy. It all boils down to Ivy, doesn't it? If it wasn't for that flaming woman's obsessions, there'd be none of this.
Mr. MacDonald wants a word with us.
Kevin.
Oh, yeah?
Listen, I hear you're still a bit bothered about this work we've been doing out the back, yeah?
I've heard one or two stories, yeah.
Yeah, from the ductworks.
Has it happened, yeah? Why? Are they true?
Well, that largely depends on what they've told you, Kevin, doesn't it?
Can we just come in and have a quick
About
word?
find out
Me
for
and
us
Jack
now.
thought we should have a word about them.
Yeah.
Oh, it's you.
Vera, Jack.
Right.
What's he doing here?
As a matter of fact, I'm glad you've come. You saved me a visit. I was going to knock on your door next.
Oh, aye. And give us more of your old flannel.
The thing is that Liz is getting very upset.
Ah, she's upset.
Liz is getting very upset that you're all taking such exception to us expanding the house a wee bit.
Well, I don't call 2 stories high a wee bit.
Vera, are you going to listen to me or what?
No.
Right, well, that's it. I came here as a good neighbour to try and make the peace. But being as you're always around with your big fat mouth, I'm not going to bother. No. I'll build what I like and I'll build it where the hell I like it. And you, missus, well, you can go and take a run and jump.
Jack.
Vera, don't let him upset you, love. I've sorted this all out.
What do you mean?
I have been on the phone to the town hall to tell them what he's doing. Now, they're going to send round an enforcement officer, and by the time he's done with him, they won't let him build a dog kennel. Ah! All right.
I don't know why you bother talking to him, you know, big head. Here, get in. Thinks he can do as he likes at other folks' expense. Well, he can't do it at my expense.
Nicky, please, you're not a horse.
No, it's a pony, aren't you, lad? All right. Wasn't very funny.
And how many times have I told you not to drink with your mouth full?
I don't drink with my mouth full, do I, Mum?
All right, Sarah.
Is there anything I can do? I can't eat, I can't drink, I can't play football with who I want to. I can't do anything.
He's mad at you, Martin.
I know he is. It's all right. You get over it.
Will he?
Look, what else could I have done, eh? He defied me. I couldn't let him keep on playing. I had to drag him off, or he'd have won. Or more to the point, so would Ivy.
I know.
Well, you don't sound as convinced as you did last night.
Well, it's just that, well, it was a bit hard doing that in front of his mates.
Well, that was the whole point, wasn't it? We don't want him being matey with an altar boys footy team. That's what Ivy wants. Or am I wrong, eh?
No.
So I had no choice. I had to do it, didn't I?
I suppose so.
There's no suppose so about it.
Do you know what that is, Ken?
Yeah, it's a ring.
It's an eternity ring.
Eternity? Now, that's rather a metaphysical concept, isn't it? Eternity can be what now? The past, the future, or now, which can seem like eternity to a lot of people. But a ring...
Oh, come on, don't knock it, Ken. That's what you are doing. Alfie bought it me.
Ah, in that case, it's very nice.
It's beautiful, not to mention a minor miracle. Right, now, what can I do for you?
Can you save me a malt loaf?
Another one?
No, I've developed this terrible craving for malt loaves. I sit there eating slice after slice with loads of butter.
You want to be careful, you know. Living on your own, you can go a bit eccentric. By the way, now, what are you buying, Alma?
Should I be buying her anything?
It's her birthday today, didn't you know?
I had no idea.
Well, you do now.
Yeah, thanks. Bye.
By the way, Ken, I don't think she's all that crazy on malt loaves.
Hiya. Oh, hiya. Could be a better day. Well, it's nearly winter now. Oh, don't even mention it. Hiya, Kev.
Hiya. Oh, looking after me.
At least she's speaking.
Yeah, more than can be said for her husband. Keeps coming to the door of the bike shop and glaring at me.
Oh, glare back at him then.
I have done. Only I'm not good a glarer as he is.
Okay, but this has nothing to do with us, this extension. This is Jack and Vera's problem.
Yeah, it's Jim feeling sorry for himself. He loves it. Look, there he is again. Oh, a lot of good that did, I don't think.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. I just felt like it. I just wondered what you wanted for your dinner.
Oh, double chop and chips, sticky toffee pudding, custard, and cheese and biscuits.
Well, there's a bit of ham left on the bone. I'll tell you what, I'm getting really good at cheap and cheerful cooking. We'll definitely be able to live on our old age pensions when we retire.
Sure we will. Have enough practice at it.
Don't worry, Kev. Something will turn up. You'll get a job.
One thing I can't do, that's work out here in winter.
Oh, eternity's a long time, Audrey.
Don't you start, Alma.
I feel like I'm in the middle of an eternal row. And when I climb those steps to the pearly gates, first person I'm going to see is Ivy, waiting to start shouting at me again. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. According to her, you've got no chance of making it to heaven.
I wish I'd not bothered to come in and show you my lovely ring if all you're going to talk about is Ivy.
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. It's lovely. It is, it's lovely. Oh, do you know, I wish somebody had given me a ring like Kevin Costner.
Oh, you never know. Your prayers may just have been answered.
Good morning.
Hello.
And to what do we owe the honour and the pleasure?
I'll tell you after my first bite of a bacon sandwich.
Guaranteed to delight. Mug of tea to go with it.
Please.
I shall get my staff to start on it.
Many happy returns, by the way.
Oh, thank you. How did you... As if I couldn't guess. I mean, she didn't tell you how old, did she?
No.
46. I mean, 46. I mean, it doesn't bear thinking about, does it?
Oh, well, you won't want to celebrate with a meal then, tonight.
No, thank you.
Oh.
Well, I've already got something planned. In the absence of any other invitations or prospects of one.
I'd no idea.
Oh, no, it's all right, I know. So, muttering, stuff everybody, I decided to dine alone. In some style, I might add. Everything frozen, but very expensive. Plus a 10-quid bottle of wine.
I see.
But you'd be very welcome to join me.
I'd love to.
I dine at 8.
I'll be here at 7:30.
Right.
What are you smirking at all of a sudden?
She's had an offer she can't refuse, haven't you?
Well, not yet, Audrey, but as you know, wearing that ring, hope springs eternal.
Oh.
I'll try for you now.
Oh, Jack, if the looks could kill, you should be stone dead.
Well, he's not careful. He'll wake up with a crowd round him.
What's the matter with you? Jim?
We've had a visitor.
What visitor?
Yeah, an enforcement officer.
He didn't waste much time coming round, did he?
Came round to see what we were up to in our backyard, tipped off by a certain nasty little no-no not a million miles from here.
You talking to me, pal?
Well, I don't see any other no-nos in here.
What about yourself?
Jack?
But it takes a real no-no to start building skyscrapers, slap up against his neighbour's back wall. What is it? Did he tell you no, did he, the enforcement officer?
He told me to apply for planning permission, Jack, which he didn't have to. I already knew.
Ah, well, it's just the same, innit? Because there's no way is he going to let you put another story on top of that kitchen. Listen, if your house is too small, why don't you flit? Make us all happy. Do us a favour. Join the army again. Fall under a tank.
I'm going to give you the...
Jim,
Keep out of this, Alec. Nothing to do with you.
It's everything to do with me. Because it's happening in my pub and I don't allow brawling in this pub. I keep a good pint and a civilised atmosphere in here. Now, you're not going to spoil it. Go and sit down. I'll get Liz to bring you a pint over. On the house.
Go on, do as he says.
His suit backed off, didn't he? It's all mouth.
You, get down that cellar and change a barrel or something. Now.
It's all mouth, that fella.
Well done. I'd shake your hand if you could stop it trembling.
Mind me, and it's the state of my stomach. Liz, I want to keep him on a leash in here in future.
I try, Alec, but it's not easy with this temper.
Nicky? Are you? How are you? Right, mate. Good day at school. And the trillion gold stars, eh? Hey, come here. Don't say you're still not speaking to me. It's not very grown up, you know, sulking.
I'm not sulking.
You want to see your face, pal. Some ginormous sulk on there, you know. Huh?
I'm just not speaking to you.
Well, it's the same difference.
No, it's not. I'm speaking to everybody else.
Look, I'm sorry about yesterday, dragging you off the pitch. I just lost my rag, that's all. What with Ivy going on at me all day. Then I had a tough day with David and Sarah. And then you go and do a bunk like that.
I didn't do a bunk. I went to play football.
Yeah, but you were told you had to be playing with that lot. Look, I know the reasons probably seem difficult to understand, but that's just the way it is, Nicky.
Who said?
You said what?
Who said I couldn't play with them?
Well, I did for one.
Why should I do what you say? You're not my dad.
Right, I'm off.
All right, see you, love.
You don't fancy swapping places with me, do you?
Come again?
I'll entertain Ken. You go home instead of me.
Why?
Well, I'd much rather be up there with Ken, pouring me wine for me and feeding me grapes.
We're not having grapes.
Than going home to a reluctant son and sullen husband.
Oh, it'll be sorted. By the time you get back, Martin and Nicky will be best mates. They're like that, fellas. They don't bear grudges like us females, or so they like to tell us.
You reckon? Well, you have a happy birthday party. And try and go easy with Ken. I don't think he's had much experience in man-eaters like you.
Can't promise. I'm sorry, we're closed. Oh, if it's that policeman I catch for a
Hi. And close your mouth in case a bird flies past.
Well, what do you want?
I just thought I'd pop over. See how you were doing.
Where from?
Hey?
Well, where did you spring from?
Oh, round and about here and there. Oh, and happy birthday, by the way. It is today, isn't it?
Oh, is that what you came round for, to wish me happy birthday?
Yeah. See about these repairs you say need doing. The agent said something about the roof was leaking.
Not tonight, sorry.
No, it'll be dark soon anyway. So I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll take you and buy you a drink instead.
Sorry, I've got other plans for tonight.
Anyone I know?
How do I know who you know?
Another time, then, eh? I'll get someone to work on that roof.
Thanks.
Mind you, you could always take a rain check.
A rain check?
The drink. I could always pop back later in case he doesn't show.
No.
Just a thought. Knowing how unreliable these blokes can be.
Oh, this bloke is very reliable.
Evening.
Oh. I didn't realise you worked late.
Oh, well, I shouldn't have been really, only Sally had a bit of a crisis with young Rosie. Nothing serious.
Ah.
Ah, what did you want?
A box of chocolates.
Take your pick. I didn't realise you were that keen on chocolates. Or is it a present, or shouldn't I ask?
It's a present.
Oh, well, I won't ask any more.
For a friend.
Friend? I see.
Bert, you cover the back door.
And I'll go with him.
Fine. Too many of them, and we're short on ammunition.
Kevin, will you turn that down?
She's just got to the best bit.
She seems okay now. I don't know what she could have eaten to upset a stomach like that. Poor little thing.
Nor do I.
Can you lend me a fiver?
Hey?
Thought I'd drag your eyes away from the telly. We're only joking.
You're not short on money, are you?
No, I'll be all right till weekend.
Good, because I'm stony.
Oh, I hate having no money.
It's only me!
What does she want? She goes and wakes Rosie up.
Yeah, she's come for another powwow about the McDonald's extension.
I'm not disturbing you, man.
Well...
Yes, you are.
Oh, well, it's just, I've come up with this brilliant idea. We're getting a petition out. What do you think?
A petition? What for?
Yeah, to stop the McDonald's building that extension.
I thought they'd been told they've got to get planning permission.
Yeah, well, this met sure they don't. Now, listen, me and our Jack signed first, so you can be 3 and 4, and I brought a biro. Do you know you can never find one when you want one, can you? Do you find that?
I'm not signing a petition, Vera.
You are?
I'm not signing a petition.
Well, why not? It's going to be next door to your house, same as ours, you know.
So, still not signing it.
Oh, I see. Doesn't affect you, same as us, does it? Doesn't matter if it ruins our house, makes it look like a flaming dungeon. It's, oh, I'm all right, Jack.
Vera, will you just keep your voice down? I've just put Rosie to sleep.
So you mean you're not going to sign it either?
Well, we'll discuss it.
There's nothing to discuss.
We'll discuss it and we'll let you know tomorrow.
You're not just trying to put me off, are you? No. It's just that we've got to stick together on this one, you know. Friends and neighbours. Especially against Johnny-come-latelys like the McDonald's. They don't live proper like us, do they? Living in army camps all them years. See ya.
There's nothing to discuss. I'm not signing a petition.
Neither am I. Right, would you like a drink?
Please.
Well, you can have anything as long as it's a gin and tonic.
That's fine.
Did you have a good day?
Yeah, reasonable. Haven't been mugged by a pupil or his mother.
Oh, does that happen?
Can. What sort of day have you had?
Well, I can think of better ways of spending a birthday than cooking sausage and chips.
I suppose so.
I wonder why many people actually do jobs that they enjoy doing.
Not many.
Oh, no. Especially women.
Oh, I don't know. You know what they say? Most men lead lives of quiet desperation.
Do they think they do?
Probably.
Isn't it a sad, sad world?
No, it's exciting and beautiful.
You're right. Cheers.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you for the chocolates. Now, no more mention of birthdays, because I can't look vital and alluring if I'm constantly being reminded that I'm 46.
It's a deal.
How old are you? Oh, there I go again. I am obsessed with age today. I'm sorry.
I don't mind. I'm 51.
Don't look it.
Result of a blameless life.
It's not what I heard. Might bouldering cord round tonight.
Pardon?
Mike called. Why did I say that? I just had to tell somebody. I'm sorry, it was such a shock.
What did he want?
Something about the roof had gone wonky.
What's the roof got to do with him?
Why don't you know? He's our landlord.
Your landlord? How?
Well, he bought the property. Said he was doing us a favour. Well, actually, he was.
Yeah, checkbook Charlie. Little worm with a big wallet.
I shouldn't have said anything, should I?
So, Mike Baldwin's been round. Who cares?
I don't.
It's nothing to do with us, this petition, is it, Rita?
Well, I can't see as it is, no. Well, you were quick enough to get involved on our side at street when young Kevin was fettling about in street with his motor car.
Yes, but what Kevin was doing was a common nuisance. Common to both sides of the street, equally. Dirt and fumes know no frontiers. Right, Mavis?
Right.
Right, Rita?
Well, yes.
Same again, ladies.
Oh, thank you. Thanks, Derek. You know what it is about you lot on the other side of the street? You think you're a cut above us on our side, don't you? With your lounges and your patios. Well, you know better than us, I tell you. Thanks for nothing.
Excuse me. What's the matter, love?
Well, what's going on with Vera over there?
Oh, silly woman wants us to sign a petition, objecting to some extension Jim here is apparently contemplating.
You what?
Vera!
Don't start any more
What's
trouble.
up with you? Who do you think you're bawling at?
You know you can't talk without bawling, you.
Right, I've had enough of
Down,
this.
boy! I'll handle this. You've got two choices. You can either leg it with that petition or hand it over till you go home. Well, you can't tell me what to do with my petition.
Absolutely not.
In this pub, Vera, I'm cock of the walk. And I'm not having you going round with a petition in it. I'm waiting. Oh, yeah. Ta. There's only two names in the damn thing. Yours and Jack's. I know, because we've only just started.
Yeah, we have, yes.
There are three things off limit in this pub. Religion, politics, and pinching somebody else's wife or husband. There is now a fourth. Jim MacDonald's extension. It is a banned subject. Get it? Got it? Good. Carry on supping. Well, how did I do?
Wonderful. You were like Boadicea, the warrior queen.
Really? I just wish I could think of a warrior king that you put me in mind of.
Night, Mum. Night, darling. Say goodnight to Martin.
I'll say night to him.
Nicky, this has gone on long enough.
Leave it, Gail. Hey.
Go on, then. We get into this mess.
Oh, the usual way. Ivy blew a bugle and we all just charged straight in, foaming at the mouth.
Nobody more so than you.
Yes, I know. I'm as much to blame as anyone. As soon as Ivy bunged a long spoon in the cooking pot again, making that will, should have just stuck my head under my wings and stood still for a fortnight, shouldn't I? Just like you should.
Well, that's what we do from now on. Ivy doesn't exist. We leave her to our hang-ups.
Yes, not to mention her prejudices, bigotry and intolerance.
Martin. And Nicky'll get over what happened yesterday. You'll find another football team. He's good, isn't he?
Yeah, brilliant.
Well, then, we'll just have to wait for him to get over it. Sweat it out.
Well, that's not possible, really.
Eh?
Well, I thought I'd better tell you when he'd gone to bed.
Tell me what?
That the social worker rang about me adopting him.
Do you want to speak to him?
Yes, I know. And imagine the character reference I'll get off him, eh? In his mood?
And there she was, waiting by the pillar as we'd arranged, but there was one snag.
What?
She'd grown at least a foot since I'd seen her last.
So?
Well, I couldn't face going out with a girl a foot taller than I was, so I turned on my heel and melted into the crowd.
Oh, the poor girl. travelling all that way from Birmingham to Blackpool just to be stood up. Perhaps she's still there, waiting by a pillar in the Tower ballroom.
Mummified.
A single tear crystallised on her pale cheek. Oh, and that's sad. Hey? You think we're getting maudlin?
Yeah, probably. Alcohol usually has that effect on me.
Me too. Oh, especially gin. I can get suicidal after 3 or 4. I have been known to walk into the sea muttering, "There's no point, there's no point."
And did you have to be fished out?
No, did I? As soon as that cold water hit me, I suddenly realised how special life is.
I can imagine.
I've really enjoyed tonight, despite being in my 47th year. There, you see, I've said it without screaming.
You know, you don't look anywhere near 47.
I look younger to you, and you look younger to me.
Sounds like a song.
Unless we're both very good liars, or else we both need glasses.
I mean it.
Well, so do I. You're very well preserved, you know, Kenneth Barlow.
Thank you. But I think I'm about to prove it's all an illusion. Yeah, time I was going, heavy day tomorrow.
Well, we've still got that bottle of wine to finish. And it's not as if you were driving.
Haven't got a car.
No, and even if you did have a car, and even if it was parked outside, you wouldn't be driving tonight, would you?
No.
Good, well, I'm glad we've got that out of the way, because it always gets in the way of a good natter. Wondering whether you're going to go to bed together or not. Look, are you sure you don't want any bacon? Because I could easily get you some from the cafe.
No, this will be fine, fine. I never have what hotels call the full English breakfast.
Well, who does these days, except in hotels? Fancy oversleeping.
Usually, I wake at about 7 without fail.
Oh, it's my fault for not setting the alarm clock. Anyway, Gail would have woken us up.
Oh, is she due?
No, don't panic. Not for another half hour. That's if she's on time.
I just didn't want to offend her moral sensibilities.
Gail, offended. She'd have brought us a cup of tea up. And, how are your sensibilities the morning after?
Hale and hearty. How about yours?
Oh, I'm well pleased with life. Weller than for a long time.
Better late than never. Couldn't find my sock.
Oh, you've not got odd socks on again.
I found it. I'm talking with my stuff. You Mum?
No.
Everyone knows what a goody-goody you are.
Hey, all right, you two.
You'll find, Nicky, that men's socks have this habit of keep disappearing. There's an invisible sock-eating animal what goes round poaching them all.
There isn't enough milk.
Well, go and get some. He's keeping it up, isn't he?
I'll talk him round, don't worry.
Yeah, well, if he's still not talking by the time that social...
Yeah, well, he won't be able to slag me off then, will he? And won't be able to say he'd prefer to be adopted by a pit bull terrier either, if he's not speaking.
It's not funny, Martin. It's very serious.
Yes, well, I'll talk him round. I'll have him eaten out of my hand again, just you see. It's games today, isn't it, Nicky? Well, if it stays fine. David's in a good mood. Might come and watch you. I'll be the one that's jumping up and down and clapping every time you do something brilliant, like scoring a hat-trick. Eh?
Nicky, Martin's speaking to you.
I'm not speaking to him, am I?
Is that a milk, Mum?
Yeah, think so.
Oh, I must pay him.
Why, if we coppering up?
It's his turn to get paid. You'll have a system when you're poor, Kevin. You just get further into debt.
Have we got any marmite?
No, not until weekend. You'll have to make do with jam till then.
I don't know. Your dad's going to have to win the pools or rob a bank or something like that, isn't he, eh? Yes, he is. Rob a bank. Jam. Jam. All right. What's this, money?
I was hoping you wouldn't find that.
Well, what is it?
It's my nest egg.
Some nest egg. There must be nearly 50 quid here.
£61.50.
Oh, and you keep telling me you're stony, do you?
Well, I am until weekend.
Well, what's this for?
It's for... I don't know. It's for emergencies. A holiday, perhaps.
Holiday, eh? The way we're fixed.
Oh, right. It's so that we're not living from hand to mouth. We've got a bit behind us. I'm not down to our last penny, are we? It's so that we can buy things for Rosie. It's just a comfort, Kev. I don't feel as desperate every Wednesday and Thursday.
Oh, and where's it all come from?
I've saved it. £1 here and £1 there. It soon mounts up, that.
A little squirrel, aren't you?
You're not mad at me, are you?
Oh, I'm not mad. We're not mad, are we?
Put your application in yet, have you?
Application?
Your planning application for your Mickey Mouse extension. Well, forget it, mate. You've got no chance. Not with everybody round here against you.
Everybody round here? Presume that means your foghorn of a wife, Jack. Who else have you got? And by the way, stray cats and dogs' paw prints don't count!
Oh, are you shouting at now? Not him again. I thought we'd agreed to keep our heads down.
Well, he started it.
I don't care who started it. I don't want any more bother about this extension. You know the trouble it caused in the pub? You threatening everybody in sight.
That's only Duckworth.
Betting Alec reading you the riot act. It's humiliating as well as upsetting. For God's sake, let's have some peace and quiet. At least till we know you can get permission to build the thing. It's not worth the hassle.
Well, you won't say that when the wee girl arrives and you've got a nice new nursery. Oh, my God. He hasn't sent a priest down to us, has he?
Don't be so daft.
Morning to you.
Morning, Father.
Oh, hello, Father.
Donald. Ivy not at home then, Donald?
She's working, Father.
Oh, yes, of course. Shop in the corner, isn't it?
No, she's at Better Buys now.
Oh, really? Oh, I suppose she must have told me.
Does he want her for,
Is there trouble in the family, Donald?
Oh, you mean this business with Martin, dragging young Nicky off football field till the day?
A bit extreme, wasn't it?
Yes, I suppose it was, but you don't know the full story.
That's what I'm here for.
Have a seat, Father. It's not all young Martin's fault.
I'd be surprised if it was Nicky's. He's a fine young chap.
It's Ivy's, actually. He's her grandson, isn't he? And her dead son's child. She behaves as though she was his father. Especially since Martin came on scene and Gail married him.
Isn't Ivy happy with that?
They're talking about adopting young Nicky now. So his name won't be Tilsley anymore, will it?
Ivy feels she's losing him.
Exactly, Father. She interferes at the drop of an hat, getting him to be an altar boy, getting him in your football team. Now, that is her way of showing Gail and Martin that she knows better than them what the kid wants. It's a... what's the word? It's an obsession, Father. She just won't listen to reason. It's causing no end of ructions.
Poor old Ivy.
Poor old everybody, Father, including me. I'm piggy in the middle, aren't I?
So when you seeing him again, then?
Next week, next year, who knows? I'm becoming a fatalist, Audrey. Life deals me the cards and I just pick 'em up.
Listen to her, girl. She'll be telling us next that Ken Barlow is just a good friend. I mean, would you believe that?
What? What's up with you sitting there brooding? I was just thinking how much simpler life would be in solitary confinement. Don't worry, they think of it as a punishment.
She's got a point.
It's Ivy poking her nose in again. That's what that's all about. Honestly. That woman, she's got a nose like a trowel. Oh. Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh, yes, now. You and Ken.
Well, there's nothing to talk about.
Oh, come on. What do you really think of him? I mean, you must have formed some opinion by now.
Well, he's a very nice man. He's very considerate, which is more than could be said for most of the fellas that I've known. I mean, they thought being considerate was telling you they only got one clean shirt left, or coming home at midnight only half cut.
Did you?
What?
make any progress.
In what respect?
You know. Yes.
And you know?
What?
He's kinky.
How?
He kept his eyes open when he kissed me goodnight on the doorstep.
Oh, my Cedric.
Well, talk about Ivy being nobody's got a bigger nose than you, Audrey Roberts.
Oh. How many times, Lynn? Just watch me lips, will you? Don't leave the stock on the floor. I've told you many, many times. And go and get it from the shelves, please. Oh, Father. Don't forget your basket. Most essential. Especially if you're feeding your flock. Eh? Oh, yes. And you couldn't pick a better store than Better Buy to do it, definitely.
Actually, I'm not here to shop.
No? Not to shoplift, I hope and trust.
Actually, no, I just wanted a quick word with one of my parishioners. She works here and I was in the vicinity.
Oh, well, so long as it is just a quick word and not a full confession. What's her name?
Mrs. Brennan.
Mrs. Brennan. I might have thought as much.
Oh, actually, there she is. Excuse me. Hello, Ivy.
Hello, Father. What are you doing here? I didn't know you shopped at...
I don't. I'm here to see you.
Oh.
I wouldn't normally have tracked you down, but I'm going away tomorrow for a few weeks, and once I start a mission, I'd like to see it through. I've just come from Donald.
Have you?
We didn't get a chance the other afternoon to discuss the incident between Nicky and his...
Yes, you will have difficulty finding a word to describe Martin's relationship with Nicky, Father, because I do.
Ivy, I fully understand you're wanting to see Nicky brought up in the faith, and I heartily endorse it. I would, wouldn't I?
Well, I should hope so, yes.
But there does seem to be some doubt about your motives here.
No, there's nothing wrong with my motives. I just want what's the best for Nicky.
And you know what's best for him, do you?
Of course I do, Father. It's what Brian would have wanted.
Ivy, Brian has gone. You cannot replace him in Nicky's life. He's got a perfectly good and loving mother, for one thing.
Yes, well, what would she know?
Enough to make him a happy lad, and that is a precious gift. I'm not asking you to stop giving them all the benefit of your experience. I found it helpful myself, but for the Lord's sake, Ivy, you must do it gently, not like a runaway piano. It's much more effective.
Hey, I thought I'd better warn you, Mr. Snoop has been watching you.
And I mustn't get you into trouble, Ivy. We'll have another chat when I come back.
Yes.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye, Father. What did he want?
Oh, thank you for letting me speak to Mrs. Brennan, Mr...
Holdsworth, Reginald Holdsworth, manager. Anyway, always glad to be of service to the church, Father. If there's anything can do, let us know, will you?
Well, there certainly is. Our weekly raffle in St. Luke's. If you could care to contribute a prize, it'd be more than welcome.
A prize?
Well, anything at all.
There we go.
Smashing in. God bless you, Mr. Hamsworth.
Is that it, Mrs. Brennan? Or do we expect a visit from Uncle Tom Cobley? This is a supermarket, you know, not somewhere for you to hold court. Or would you like me to assign you a little private room where you can discuss things with your family and the priesthood in private? Would you like that, would you? I'm speaking to you, Mrs. Brennan. Or am I not persona rata here?
Look, she's upset, Mr. Holdsworth.
Oh, what do you think I am? Mrs. Brennan, just 1 minute, I'm not having it. Come in.
Give up on that motor if I were you. Get a death certificate.
Why? You've heard of people laying hands on people, haven't you, eh? To heal them? Well, that's what I do with clapped out motors.
Well, seeing is believing. I was hoping to catch you, actually.
Oh, aye. You don't want discount on a service, do you? Because you've no chance. I'm charging rock bottom as it is.
Yeah, well, it's not about a service. Remember that time you put that money on that horse for me?
Of course I do. You cleaned up, and so did I.
Yeah, well, can you do it again? Same reason. Strictly no staff betting, out of order. Will you do it for us?
Yeah, of course I will.
Lovely. Right. He's £100. 2 o'clock, Haydock. Society bell. It'll be at least 10s, so don't miss out. Put a few quid on yourself.
What do you want?
Well, that's a nice way to treat an old maid.
Come in. I was just on my way back to work.
Oh, where is work these days? Still with...
Corner shop. I've gone full circle.
Join the club. Where's Phil Jennings?
Oh, long gone. Back to his wife.
No.
Yes. So anyway, where have you suddenly budded up from?
You know, everyone keeps asking me that. After the fiasco with Jackie, I went down to London. Nothing doing, so I came back here.
And?
And what?
What have you got up your sleeve?
You make me sound like a magician.
More like a con man.
There you go, insulting me again.
Oh, is he getting sensitive in his old age? Anyway, I better get back to work or else Alf will be docking me meagre wages.
Oh, what about a drink sometime, eh?
My diary isn't exactly full.
Nor mine.
Oh, I don't believe that for a minute.
And Jen, a firm favourite from yesterday. It's 2-1, making a strong input today at 1:15. 7 horses in this race.
Didn't expect you to come here and put it on.
I'm sorry. Should I go somewhere else?
No, it's too late. 20 quid for yourself as well, mate, eh? You won't regret this.
He's got his instructions, has he, your husband? Another Barney with Jacko and he's out.
Oh, I don't think you've anything to worry about.
Yeah, Dave.
Pint, love?
Please, love.
Are you not going to buy Jack a drink?
Particular who I drink with.
Don't start. Seems such a shame, Jack.
What does?
Carrying on this silly quarrel, when there's very likely nothing to quarrel about now. Isn't that right, Jim?
Oh, now, come on, do me a favour. You still want your extension building? You're just waiting for your planning permission. But me and Alvira, we're going to get more signatures on that petition, and that'll put a block on you.
Which you've every right to do. I mean, you're only protecting your own home, aren't you? Nobody wants to stop you doing that. Certainly not us, do we, Jim?
No. See, what you should have done before you got all your plans and your footings, you see, you should have come and had a quiet word with me, and I would have put you straight, wouldn't it? And I told you it was a balmy idea, especially with an on-the-ball neighbour like I am.
We should, Jack. Shouldn't we, Jim?
Yeah.
Hey, go on. I'll have a drink with you. Anybody can make a mistake. Half a bitter.
I'll tell you what, the only 2 names they'll get in our petition will be their own names. We'll get planning permission, don't you worry about that.
Probably.
So what the hell was that all about?
It's called taking the heat out of the situation.
Well, I'm still going ahead with this now, Liz. Let's get that straight, all right?
Jim back down then?
Jack thinks he has. Jim thinks he hasn't.
That sounds like it was hatched under a perm.
Where else?
Well, look who's turned up. You
Hi.
just can't keep away, can you?
Before you ask me what I'm doing here, give us a large scotch, please.
You'll still get asked.
Michael, what a pleasure to see you.
Reciprocated, Alec?
A flying visit, is it?
Options open.
Ah, that's the way. Keep moving. Nothing sticks then. Either debts or women.
Has he told you what he's doing back here?
No?
Good.
Is it business?
Could be.
Something big?
Could be.
Really?
But I've got a problem. Perhaps you can help me with it.
Your problems are mine, Michael.
And then 2 minutes to go now. It's Society Bell clearly looking to Jen in the back. Marcus Computer Chaos. Ken's come back in fine form just behind Tickling Tom, Lucky Linda and Mice and Shelley just in the rear. Jackson's line and Campbell's challenge. Society Bell jumps to 14, still well clear of Duff, Jen and Computer Chaos. But Ken's comeback falls and badly hampers Lucky Linda. The rest are over without any problems though, and it's Society Bell really making good ground now from the favourite
Yes!
Jen. She's in at least 10 lengths ahead now, and it's promising young horse. Looking so good as well, approaching the final fight. Tom challenges the tiring Duff, Jen in second place, and Computer Chaos being hard ridden in the 5th, but getting nowhere. And Society Bell. Society Bell's fallen, my goodness, it's Duff Jane coming out. Now the final flight, Society Bell trying to remand, but it's Duff Jane and being very strongly challenged by Tickling.
Now. Yeah. Nicky? All right, mate. Look, I've got a proposition to put to you. Hey, come here, hear me out. You might just think it's fantastic. Now, I know you're dead nuts about not playing footy for the Altar boys. So, I thought to myself, why don't you come and play for us? Well, you won't be able to play in a match because you're too young. But, well, you could always come training with us, couldn't you? I mean, we've got Tony Steenson there, the team manager, used to play for Hyde, and he was a striker, which is your position. So you might get a few tips, aren't you? And then, well, maybe when you get back to school, you might be like Roy the Rovers compared to your mates, eh? So what do you say? You could come with us Thursdays if you want.
But this Thursday?
Yeah. I got 2 words out of him then, didn't I, eh? Can't be bad. Hmm?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right. It's 10 to 6. I'm going to lock up.
Oh, do, please, please. My head's aching, my feet are killing me, and I've got my hand in 3 places.
At least you can have an early night. You haven't got 3 kids to sort out like me. Sorry, Chip Pan's been locked away for the night.
Oh, there goes my tea. Actually, I just wanted to wear it down there.
In that case, you may enter, sir.
I was wondering if you were free tonight.
Oh, well, if you're going to talk smutty.
Oh, shut up, girl. Take no notice of her.
I just wanted to return the favour and buy you a meal.
OK, I would be delighted.
Good. I'll pick you up about 8.
Fine.
Good. Bye, girl.
Bye, Ken. Shut the door behind you. Suddenly feeling better, are we? Headache gone, feet like spring chickens.
Well, I couldn't turn him down, could I?
Did you want to?
No, I didn't.
He has made an impression.
Room all right, then?
Couldn't be better.
Come on, what you're used to. 5-star hotels.
It's where I want to be, though, Alec. Back on my old patch.
Well, I can't think why. I mean, recent experiences in this neck of the woods haven't been all that good, have they? Quite the opposite, in fact.
Still got some fond memories.
Give me a chance to get to London, I'd snatch your hand off.
London's not what it's cracked out to be, you know. Too big a pond and too many big fish.
There to be a big fish in this stagnant pool, do you?
Well, have you found out what he's up to and why he wants to stop here?
Yeah, well, I guess the Mona Lisa smile.
Don't you mean the shark grin?
No, no. Sure.
Jack tells me you thought better of it then.
Well,
You didn't think you'd get away with it, did you?
we must have done.
No chance. Trying to pull a stroke like that, living next door to us. What do you think we are, morons?
They are. What did I tell you? They've already convinced themselves they've won.
You ought to be a psychologist, love.
I am one. I have to be living with you.
Thank you, Dom.
Cheers. Oh, come on. We're not going to have another silent night, are we?
You still haven't told me what you said to Father O'Rourke yet. Mind, Jack can guess the stick I got from him.
He asked me to put him in the picture. I put him in the picture.
Painting me as black as the fire back in the process.
I told him the truth.
The truth is, Don, that I'm simply trying to point Nicky in the right direction. The direction that our Brian would want him in. It's coming to summit when your own priest can't understand that. Mind you, I always thought he would trend me.
Well, Bayek, everybody who's not for you is against you, Alec.
No!
And listen to people, Ivy. Stop upsetting people, including me.
Well, did he say anything?
Not about you know what.
He's stringing me along, you know, I'm sure of it. His little eyes popped when I suggested he comes training with us. It's an offer he can't refuse, I'm telling you.
Well, he's making a very good stab at refusing. And if he's still not speaking to you by the time that social worker comes tomorrow, you adopting him goes out the window. She's not going to recommend somebody he's not speaking to be his dad.
So there you are again, you see. You're blaming me for everything.
Blaming
You are!
I'm not.
Yeah, well. So wait and see, won't we? I mean, come tomorrow morning, he'll be all over me. I know him, I know his game, he's cute. I do.
Can I have a drink of milk?
Yes, you have to clean your teeth again afterwards.
Nicky?
What?
You spoke to me then, didn't you, pal?
Did I?
Yes, you did. Now then, about this training lark. You fancy it or what? I reckon, come the end of the season, you could be playing for the town team. And I might even throw a pair of trainers into the bargain. How's that grab you? Huh?
I'm not coming training with you, and I'm not playing football with you either.
Hey! Awkward little.
Goodbye adoption.
Second as well, his shot handled on the line by a defender, giving Steve
You
Bruce
watching
his first
this?
successful penalty this season.
What does it look like?
Looks like you're just staring at it to me.
1-2 with Ryan Giggs.
Come on, Kev, what's the matter?
Nothing.
You've hardly said a word all night. You've not even spoken to Rosie. Took you all your time to give her a goodnight kiss.
And here's Hughes with a long
Is it
range
getting you down not having enough money?
Because it's not going to be like this forever, Kevin. Honestly, it's not. If you want, you could borrow a couple of pounds from my piggy bank. Where are you going?
Down the pub.
You haven't got any money, Kevin.
Listen, you don't have to keep telling me. I know we're on the floor. We was on the floor before I put the bet on, so nothing's changed from what I can see.
That was my emergency money, Kevin.
Oh, yeah? Well, the emergency's arrived in case you hadn't noticed. It arrived last week when I got given my cards.
Don't give me a smart remarks. I've been saving that money for ages. £1 here and £1 there. I've been scheming and saving.
Yeah. Never told me about your secret little stash, though, did you, eh?
No, I didn't, and I'm glad I didn't, because what do? As soon as you get hold of it, you're going through it all away in a flaming horse.
Don't keep going on and on and on.
Well, why not? Why shouldn't I? What else should I do? I can't get over what you did, Kevin. It was bad enough taking that money in the first place, but throwing it all away on a horse.
Oh, I can't take any more of this. You can...
I'm off. You ain't running around to better buys?
No, love, I've told you I'm on afternoon shift.
Ah, yeah. So, what are you doing this morning, then?
I don't know, nothing much. Why?
I was thinking, you could take a walk round to the cafe and see a girl.
What do I want to see her for? It's my grandchildren I want to see, not her.
You know why? Same as I told you, same as Father O'Rourke told you. You've been stirring it up for Gail. And if you've got any sense, you'll make your peace with her. And Martin.
Look, Don, all I am trying to do is the best of my grandson. I'm trying to keep him in the faith that he was born to. And Father O'Rourke knows that, even though he doesn't like to admit it.
Yeah, but you're not doing yourself any good, are you? Look, first off, put things right with Gail and then you can go...
Oh, no. It's not up to me to put things right. It's not me that's stopping him going to church.
Look, Ivy, I don't want to argue with you. If you did but know it, I am trying to help you.
Oh, are you? Well, you've got a very poor way of showing it these days. That's all I can say.
You want to keep your grandchildren? Right. Well, you best put things right with the mum then, haven't you? That's it. That's all I'm saying. Think about it, Ivy.
60p change, thank you. Now, social worker's not due at our house till 2, so I don't need to leave here till 1:45.
Yeah, well, don't you cut it too fine. I mean, dinner rush will be over by 1:30. Why don't you just get off there?
Well, I don't know how long it'll take, but I'll be back as quick as I can.
Well, don't worry about it. I mean, this adoption business is more important than the cattle, you know.
It's silly when you think about it, isn't it? I mean, having to impress a social worker so I can adopt my own kids.
Yes, but it's not you that's adopting, though, is it? It's Martin.
Comes to the same thing, really.
Yes, but it's Martin she's going to be wanting to check up on more than anything else, I suppose.
Oh, well, you should have seen him this morning. I'm not kidding you, he was on pins. Backing round, dusting, tidying up like a mad thing. I mean, it would have been funny if he wasn't so worried.
Yes, but what's he to worry about? I mean, he's David's father anyway, and now you two are married. Well, I mean, adopting the other two is just a formality, isn't it, really?
I hope so. But there's Nicky, you see. I mean, he's not speaking to Martin over this football thing, and now Martin's barred him from the galloping choir boys. I won't put it past him to be a right awkward little swine today.
You know, you can't help noticing, can you? It's never the girls that get awkward. It's always the lads.
Right, good. Now then, show us some mixers, especially tonics.
Leave it to me, boss.
All right.
Tell you what, Alec, that wife of yours does a fair old breakfast.
She doesn't do it for me, though.
Is that right? Probably looking after that manly figure of yours.
Did you sleep all right?
Oh, best sleep I've had for weeks. You know, there's something soothing about sleeping over a pub, knowing the necessities of life are near to hand. Look, I'll tell you what I'll do. Yeah. I'll check out the hotel and stay until I can fix myself something permanent, all right?
Yeah. Are you getting them mixers, Jack?
Right away, boss. Right away,
So, how long are you thinking of stopping?
Oh, a few days, a couple of weeks. I've got a bit of unfinished business I've got to do here, some loose ends to tie up. Is that all right with you?
Oh, of course it is. You know me, always willing to do a favour for a valued customer.
Oh, thanks. See you soon.
Yes,
right.
see you. Thanks, mate.
Harder you than me, boss.
What?
Do you know, I wouldn't be able to close my eyes knowing that tricky little fellow were under my roof. You want to keep your eyes on your till and your Scotch bottles while he's about.
I've news for you, Jack. I've been doing that for years. Ever since you came on the staff, as a matter of fact.
Hiya.
What's this, day off? Is it your car, this?
No, it's not mine. And every day's a day off at the moment.
How's that?
I've been given the bullet, Anna. Last in, first to go. I'm redundant.
Nasty feeling, your age. Mind you, there are garages closing right, left and centre, from what I'm told.
Right. That's going to make finding another job a lot of fun.
So it's odds and sods time at the moment, is it? Won't do you much good.
Say that again.
Oh, you're here, are you?
What does it look like?
Betting shop can't be open yet then, Rosie?
The impression, Sunshine, is that you are not flavour of the month round here.
You're a good judge.
What does he want to stop here for? I thought it was just the one night.
Well, we're as good as anywhere else, aren't we?
And how long is he going to be here?
Well, I don't know till he finds a place of his own, I think.
But Alec, that could be weeks, months.
Well, I hope it is. We could use the money, couldn't we? I mean, the room's there, that's what it's for. Hey, he was very complimentary about that breakfast of yours this morning.
Well, if he thinks he's going to get that kind of lash up every morning, he's very much mistaken. Unless, of course, you fancy slaving over a hot frying pan some of these fine mornings.
You never guess who slept here last night.
Amaze me, Jack. I can see you're going to anyway.
Mike Baldwin.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I heard he was around.
Aye, but he's moving in as a regular lodger. What do you think about that one?
Nothing at all. That's my policy where Baldwin is concerned.
So it's for the art of conversation.
Oh, well, I know it hasn't been that easy for her.
Oh, but I mean, there she is, with Ivy pulling one way with them kiddies, and then Martin pulling the other. I mean, he is her husband now, when all's said and done. Mind you, between you and me, I think he did go a bit far. I mean, stopping Nicky playing football. I think Gail feels the same, although she can't tell him, can she?
Oh, well, he's had a lot of aggregations, Martin. I mean, it's Ivy's fault for the way she went about it.
Well, I won't quote you, John. I mean, not to Ivy's face anyway, though. I'd be sorely tempted.
Well, it won't bother me if you do. I mean, I've told Ivy what I think. She was out of order. And if she's got any sense, she'll make a peace with Gail and Martin.
Oh, and she'll take notice of you, do you think?
Oh, well, that's the question.
She'll be here any minute.
Yes, I know. Right, do you think everything looks okay or what?
Probably looks too okay.
What do you mean, too okay? I've been at it all morning,
She'll
Gail.
know that house with 3 kids in it usually looks a tip.
Oh, thanks. Right, that'll be her.
Look,
Right.
just hang on a minute, Martin.
What for, Gail?
Calm down. Nicky, will you answer the door?
Why do I have to answer the
Because
door?
I asked her to, okay?
Okay.
With any luck, she'll be almost human.
Yeah, well, should give her the benefit of the doubt anyway.
Granny Ivy!
Oh, God.
Oh, Gail, I didn't know you'd be here at this time.
I don't mean to be rude, Ivy, but we're expecting people.
Well, I'm not stopping long. I just wanted to have a little
No,
word
I'm
with...
ever so sorry, and I don't mean to be awkward, but can you come back? Yeah. I mean, you've not made a special trip or anything, have you?
Well, no, I was on my way to work, as a matter of fact, but I know when I'm not welcome.
Oh, no, Ivy, it's not that. It's just that you've caught us at a bad time.
Oh, well, I know when I'm not wanted.
Ivy, of course you are. It's just... Look, I'll give you a ring this evening, all
Don't
right?
bother.
Mrs. Platt, Kathy Green, Social Services.
Oh, yes. Come in.
What are you doing?
What's it look like I'm doing? I'm seeing how much we've got left. We've got an electricity bill to pay. We've got the mortgage coming up. There's not enough money in that account, you know, to pay that.
Well, we'll get it.
Where are we going to get it from? I've not got another secret stash, you know. This was the one and only that you went rifling.
All right, don't start that again. Here, Harry Smith paid me when I took his Cavalier back.
Oh, well, all our troubles are over then.
There'll be more.
Just tell me, Kevin. How could you do it? You knew how we were fixed. How could you go and throw our money away on a horse?
Because I thought it'd win.
Well, I know that. Everybody who has a bet thinks that, don't they?
No, look. Des Barnes had something on that horse. It looked a certainty. He had 100 quid on it.
Des Barnes can afford to be an idiot. He's got a job, hasn't he? You haven't. You've got a wife and kids to support, and he hasn't, has he?
And don't I flaming know it. Look, Sal, if that horse had come up, you wouldn't be going on, would you, eh? No. So give it a rest. All it was trying to do was get us out of the mess what we're already in.
You're not living in the same world as me, Kevin. You can't be.
Oh, Am I not? Well, I'll tell you this. I'd do it all again tomorrow.
You what? You do it again?
Yes. What are you doing with that?
I'm going to shove it down a grid the same as you did. What's the point in me trying to hold on to this, eh? None at all.
Sally. Sally!
I think I've finished with the birth certificates. I'm sure you think this is all a lot of unnecessary red tape.
No, I'm sure you've got it all to do.
If we don't collect every relevant scrap of information, the court's bound to ask about just the one thing we've forgotten. Now then, just checking again through your details, Mr. Platt. You haven't been married before?
No.
And you and Gail were married...
27th of September.
Yeah, that's it.
This year?
Yeah.
You've only been married a month. I didn't realise you were newlyweds.
Yeah, but we've been together a few years, haven't we?
Yeah.
Some courts won't consider an adoption unless our prospective parents have been married at least a year. However, Weatherfield is slightly more flexible.
Oh, good.
I need to talk to the children. I don't think little David here's going to have much opinion, and Sarah Louise is a bit too young, so that'll leave young Nicky here. If you've no objections.
No. You can ask him what you want.
Would you like to speak to him on his own?
I think that'd be best.
OK, well, we'll take these upstairs, eh, Mum?
Yeah, OK. Come on, David. He's getting heavy, hey? You'll be OK, won't you, Nicky?
Mrs. Green just wants a word with you, that's all.
Yeah, I know.
We'll be upstairs.
Hello again, Nicky. Why don't you come and sit here? Now, all I want to do is get an idea of your feelings, all right? You understand that Martin, your stepdaddy, wants to adopt you?
Yeah, I know.
How do you feel about that?
Don't know.
How'd you get on with Martin? Do you like him?
Galen Gordon 7-2, odds-on favourite, so I think Toxter last week.
I want to put a bet on, please.
Hey, Sam.
Oh, hi, Des.
I'll see you this. Not seen you in here before, have we?
No, I've never been in a betting shop in my life until now.
Well, come on in. The water's lovely. That bet's for Kevin, is it?
No, it's not. It's for me. So when's the next race?
2:30, but listen, Sam.
2:30, right. I'll have that one. Ragtime Cowboy. That'll do. What do I have to do?
Well, just write the name of the horse you want to back and how much you want to bet.
Sally, what are you playing at?
Here. There's £50 there.
Sally!
I want £50 on Ragtime Cowboy.
Are you sure about this?
No, she isn't.
Are you taking my money, Des, or not? Because I don't think you can refuse me, you know. You took Kevin's, and if you do refuse me, I'm just going to go off and find another betting shop.
Don't accept it, Des.
I have to, Kev.
Thank you. Can I have my daughter, please? I don't want Rosie in a place like this.
The race will be off in a minute. Don't you want to know whether you win or...
I don't care. One way or another, I don't care.
What's got into her?
That money, that's everything we've got.
Well, I'll be in touch. There may be 1 or 2 points I shall need to go into. I've got your phone number, haven't I?
I think so, yes.
Yes, I have. You're a pretty girl, aren't you? Anyway, bye. Bye, Mr. Platt. Bye, Nicky.
Is everything all right? I mean, what's the verdict? Can you tell us?
It's not up to me, it's up to the courts. By the way, does Nicky play football?
Football? Well, yeah, he has been doing it. We've not actually played him anywhere around here. We're just trying to find him a team, you know.
I see. Anyway, bye.
You all right?
See you out.
Ta-ra. Nicky, what have you been telling that woman, eh? Come on. What have you been saying?
And with the final furlong now, it's Galen Gordon flying home there. What a majestic horse, and 3 lengths behind Furlong Flyer. Crosswire coming up there, but it's Galen Gordon's race. There he is, and it's Furlong Flyer second, Crosswire, and
Down the pipe. Every penny we've got.
What the hell's this all about, anyway?
What's it about? Women. That's what it's about.
Hey, go easy, mate.
Hello there.
Oh, what do you want?
Well, what kind of a greeting is that?
Well, it's probably the best you're going to get from me.
Well, why are you by yourself? Where's Gal?
She's minding her own business. Look, I'm busy, as you can see, so...
Look, the reason I came was to fix a time for doing a repair to this roof. I've got a first-class bloke standing by, waiting for the word go. Now, when does it suit you?
I'll have to think about it. I can't just say off the cuff.
OK, let's go and have a drink. We'll sort something out.
No, thank you. Give me a call in a day or two and I'll let you know.
OK, I'll do that. Hi, Gal.
Hi. What did he want?
Well, he said he'd come to fix a day for getting the repairs done, but... Oh, who cares? Hey, listen, have you gone on?
Oh, I don't know. But Martin thinks we've blown it.
Why?
Well, he thinks Nikki put the boot in. He thinks she didn't like the fact that he was the one that stopped at home and minded the kids. I don't know. I mean, it's all guesswork. She said nothing. And Martin's ticking away like a wonky clock. All part of the joys of married life.
Lost in case you're interested. What was you trying to prove here? That you could be as stupid as me?
That's exactly what I was trying to prove.
Yeah, well, you managed it. So that's it, we're both as stupid as one another. I hope you're satisfied.
Oh, how did we get here again? What's happened to us?
Come on. Shush. Come on, mate. It's gonna be all right.
Hey, wrong end. Hey, yeah, they want to go down here.
Oh, sorry, dear.
What's wrong with you today? You're dead youngly, aren't you? Like a bird that's misplaced its worm. Is it them kiddies? Yeah, of course it is. I went round to Gail's house to see him, and Gail was there at middle of the morning. I mean, why she weren't at work, I don't know. Anyway, I'd no sooner got through the door than she was shoving me out again. Well, that's not right, is it? I mean, you are the grandmother, aren't you? Yeah. Tell you why she didn't want me there, because she's trying to keep something quiet. Anyway, I went round the path. This woman comes up. Gail were expecting, I could tell that. You know where this woman was from? Social services. Now, what's going on in that house, Vera? Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Yeah, well, there's something wrong, I can tell you that.
I was just really unhappy, and when you said you'd do it all again...
I know.
I'm sorry, Kevin, really I am.
I know when I should be saying sorry, Anna. I mean, when I did say I'd do it all again, I was just talking.
I hate us rowing, and I hate falling out with you. It's just that I get so worried, you know, about money and Rosie and this house.
I know.
I mean, if we do have to sell this house, you know, we'll never get the money back. Where would we go?
We're not going to have to sell the house, are we, eh? We'll pull through. I don't know how, but we'll pull through. And that's a promise.
You're not going to do anything daft, are you?
I don't know. You mean like rob a bank, you mean, or something stupid? No, I'm not. And I'm not going to try and win it on a horse either.
Oh, I love you, Kevin.
I don't know why. Not been much use to you lately, have I?
Don't say that. Don't ever say that.
No reason.
Mr. Holdsworth, I think they took too much tax off me this week.
Oh, really?
But if you look here...
I think that every week.
I know it's right, look.
Yes, take it up with the wages clerk, Mrs. Duckworth, not with me. Got my own worries about tax, my word, yes. Still penalise effort and industry in this fair land of ours, eh, Jack?
You know what gets me? Royalty. There was a bloke telling me they could knock 4 pence off the price of a pint if only the Queen had cough up her whack.
Oh, shut up, you. Leave Her Majesty alone. She works hard for her money, you know. She just doesn't stand behind a bar her for a couple of hours and knocks off. 24 hours a day she's working, you know. She's never off that throne, even when she's asleep.
Yeah, it's quite right, Mrs. Duckworth. I'm a devout royalist myself, Jack.
Are you, look? Well, good for you.
Well, my sympathies go to them as married to royalty. Can't be easy.
Quite right, true. True is that. Look at the Duke of Edinburgh. Does a thankless job, first-class brain. I've often thought he'd make an excellent supermarket manager, given half a chance, you know?
Yeah, he would.
Well, as of this moment, all my worldly goods are in that.
Oh, right. I'll take it through the house for you, mate.
Oh, Tom.
What's going on, Bert?
Oh, he's just putting up here for a bit.
Here? What do you want to stay here for?
Well, it could be my cooking, could be the company, or the atmosphere. It's not that amazing, Audrey.
You've taken it the wrong way now.
Mild scotch, please, Bet. What are you drinking, Audrey?
Gin and tonic, please. Thanks, Mike.
So be it. And yours, Bet.
Tyler.
Back here permanently, are we?
Who knows what's permanent in this life? Back for the foreseeable future, put it like that. I'm sure my friends will miss me.
Well, I don't think Alma's missed you. She's got a new boyfriend now, you know.
Not surprised. Very attractive lady.
Well, her and Ken seem to suit each other. Ken Barlow. Mind you, they've both had a lot to contend with.
Who is it?
It's me, Ken.
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I get you out of the bath?
No, I was just getting in, as a matter of fact, and it's not a bath, it's
So
a shower.
I can see I've come at an awkward time.
No, the only awkward thing is my shower. It's a bit on the small side. It's definitely standing room only.
Right, well, I just came round on an impulse. I know we hadn't arranged anything, but...
You just couldn't keep away.
That's about it.
Well, my only plans for tonight are to get rid of the lingering fragrance of old chips. I mean, it's an occupational hazard, you know, running a cafe.
Ah, well, in the classroom, it's chalk.
Well, any plans you've got are all right with me. Look, I'll tell you what, let's go up to the flat and discuss it. And if you feel like making a couple of gins and tonics while I'm in the shower, then I'll only be 5 minutes, right?
I reckon we get those drinks made in well under 5 minutes.
Oh, you see? Chalk and chips. It's chalk and cheese that you're not supposed to mix, isn't it? Come on.
Hi, Mum. Hi, Nicky love. All right?
Just wait till you hear what Nicky Love told that social worker. We finally got it out of him. Well, go on then. Tell your mum what you told me.
I said Martin stopped me playing for the team. Well, it's true.
Yeah, well, we expected him to say something like that. I wouldn't worry about it.
Hang on. Tell her what else you told me.
I said you and Martin won't let me go to church with Granny Ivy anymore. Or go to her house anymore.
Oh, Nicky!
Well, you don't.
Well, it's great, eh? I mean, that has finally put the lid on it. It's all Ivy's fault is this, you know. I mean, she set out to cause trouble and by hell, she's managed it.
Telling you, Dan, there's something definitely wrong there. I mean, there's a social worker involved. I saw her. And Gail had me out of that house quicker than my feet could touch floor. Anyway, I had her identify herself again. It's obviously that they were expecting her, because that's why they didn't want me there, didn't it?
Hang on. You're making some out of note here. I'll tell you why that social worker was there. It'll be Martin adopting the 2 eldest, that'll be it. They've got to get reports and all sorts.
Just a minute, Dan. Look, they can't be doing adoption already. They've not been married 5 minutes.
Well, that's one of the reasons they got married in the first place. So that Martin could adopt Nicky and Sarah Louise and be a proper dad to them.
I keep telling you, he can't be a proper dad because he is not their dad. It's all wrong. It's not natural. I mean, he's not old enough, for one thing, not to be Nicky's dad. He can't be above 10 years older himself. Look, Don, they're not getting away with it, I'm telling you. I am going to the social services and I'm putting them straight.
Ivy, please, keep out of it.
Oh, no. Oh, no. If there's anybody that can put a stop to that adoption, it's me. And I will do. Don't you worry.
Do you know what? I reckon it was worth coming back just for the breakfasts.
Oh, is that right? Well, folk have been asking me what you were doing back here. Is that what I should tell them? Bacon, egg and mushrooms?
And the fried bread, of course. And then finding out what your old friends have been up to. Like, for instance, did you know that Alma Sedgwick and Ken Barlow have been seeing each other?
Never.
Oh, so I heard, yeah. Mind you, my ears could have deceived me.
Well. I mean, it just shows you, doesn't it, the things that folk get up to on the other side of that barrel. You're pulling pints all unaware.
Did you know about Ken and Alma, Alec?
Oh, Ken and Alma? Oh, yes, common knowledge. Yes, mind you, I don't think it'll last. They're not very well suited, are they?
Nice one, Tiger.
Have I spoken out of turn?
Not at all, Alec. Not at all. See you later.
What is he up to?
Hey, I see his lordship's still here.
Yeah, it's a bit of a come down for him, isn't it? Rovers.
Oh, haven't you heard he's gone bankrupt? Well, as good as. The reckon Bet's only took him in for old time's sake.
Yeah, well, I hope I've got a jag when I'm bankrupt.
Oh, he's waving, we are on the...
Hey, have you heard this, Ivy? Eh? Baldwin's been reduced to charity. Do you think we should take him a few cast-offs around?
I've got more important things on my mind than bowling this morning, Dom.
Oh, that sounds good. What's up?
No, Soap, no, this got out to do with us any road.
And how can my own grandchildren have nothing to do with me?
Carry on the way you are, love, and you might well find out.
Right, come on.
Machine.
Can I have a go on the machine?
There you go. She's addicted, you know. I did mention it to the social worker, but she still won't take him away.
Well, after Nicky told the social worker that Martin wouldn't let him play football or see his gran anymore, I'm surprised she didn't take him into care there and then.
Well, I don't know what you're getting so worked up about. I mean, after all, it's only a formality, isn't it?
Oh, I just want things over and done with before things get any worse between us and Ivy.
Yeah, well, I'm more worried about me and Nicky than I'm about me and Ivy. I mean, we used to be the best of pals. Now I'm going to be his dad. He hardly talks to me. I'm beginning to wish we never started this.
So the giant in the sky opened his mouth really wide, go on. And he ate all the clouds, yes. Kev? Kevin, listen, will you just fix that pushchair for me? Because I'm stuck without that.
Yeah, I'll see you later, OK?
What do you mean, yeah, I'll see you later? Where are you going? Blimey, where are you going?
I've got a job interview. Allerton's, the exhaust place.
When did you fix that up? You've not told me.
Yesterday. Look, I don't want to talk about it. I've thought it over and it's the right thing to do, OK?
Well, it's going to have to be OK, innit, if you don't want to talk about it. You just do what you want.
Look, I thought you'd be pleased.
And since when does it matter what I think?
Look, Sal, I've tried being my own boss and I'm no good at it, right? This way I'll have regular hours, regular wages. Look, I'm doing it for you.
Oh, what do you want, Kevin? A pat on the head or a bag of sweets? Kev? Kev, you look really nice in your suit.
Morning. Back into my cigars, please, love. Did I feel my ears burn a little bit then when I came in?
Oh, wouldn't surprise me. I mean, you know what folks are like around here. You just got to change your toothpaste and they start talking about it.
We were just wondering if you'd ever been to Barbados.
Oh, I can't remember. I've been to so many places I just don't remember. But I always come back to Weatherfield in the end.
Oh, why is that, I wonder?
Because the women in Weatherfield are the most beautiful in the whole wide world.
Oh, well, for those of us who've not been further than Scarborough, we shall have to take your word for that, mate.
Talking of which, what are you doing at dinner tonight?
Oh, probably something frozen with a garnish of processed peas and a selection of oven chips.
I can't tempt you to slum it a little bit in a French place I know in Macclesfield.
Do you know, in the circumstances, I think you probably could.
Good. Well, I'll pick you up tonight then at your place early. We won't have to rush it then. You can bring me up to date on things. Actually, I've been hearing a few stories about your Ken. You can tell me if they're true or not. See you later.
You want to watch me, you know. Could be up to something.
Do you know, I can't remember the last time I went to the pictures.
Neither can I. That's why I thought of it.
Oh, what's on?
Well, I don't really care. I just want to stand in a queue and buy some popcorn and feel the excitement as the music starts.
Trailers, you know, that's what I used to love, trailers. And fruit gums. Do you remember those fruit gums you used to get in the pictures? They felt dead special because they came in little boxes. Hey, I wonder if they still got them.
Well, we'll find out tonight. Listen, it'd be nice to have a drink first, but if you don't fancy the Rovers.
Why wouldn't I fancy the Rovers?
Well, Baldwin's bound to be there, isn't he?
Look, I've got no more problem with Mike than you have with Deirdre. OK?
Bye. Bye. See you tonight, then.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, girl.
Bye, Ken.
I don't.
Okay. Oh, girl, have you got a second, love? Can I have a word?
Sure.
There's a quiet corner somewhere. It's a bit sensitive.
Oh, crikey. What have I done now?
No, it's just that Ivy's a bit concerned about this business of the social worker coming round. Might have I said something funny?
We're adopting Nicky.
That's exactly what I said.
She think we sent him out to work down the pits, did she, or shoved him up the chimney?
Look, I'm just pleased that everything's okay.
I don't think Ivy'll see it like that.
Makes she'll probably go by me.
Ivy, what are you doing?
I'm selling cordials, why?
But you don't put cordials with wine and spirits. You put it with soft drinks.
Oh, Lord, I'm a mile away. Here, give us some here.
Oh, what's up with you today? Oh, it's all this business with Gail and Martin, innit?
You know, Don reckons they definitely are going to try and adopt Nicky.
Adopt him into theirs already?
No, he is not. He's our Brian's. And that makes him a Toolsley. If they adopt him, he won't be called Toolsley, will he? He'll be called Platt.
I can see what you mean. I mean, it's not even a nice name, is it? Probably get Pratt in the playground.
But, Vera, it doesn't matter whether it's a nice name or not, love. It was his father's name, and because his father's dead, they think they can do what they like, don't they?
I know how you feel. Battery had a nipper, you know, do you remember? Wouldn't even let him see him, never mind give him his name. And that child's my grandchild. Yeah, that child's a Duckworth, and I've never even set eyes on it yet.
Oh, Vera, I'm sorry, love, I forgot all about that.
Oh, aye, there's a lot of kids, you know, that'd like the father's name, but they're not allowed to have it, have they? I mean, I think they'd have some rights, wouldn't you? Well, especially you. You'll be more than a grandmother to your Nicky. And you were only thinking about your Brian's interests, weren't you? I mean, well, if a mother can't stick up for a dead son, who can?
Vera, you might have a point there. You might well have a point.
Hey, funny thing about Mike Baldwin, he has not had one phone call or one letter while he's been here. Not that I've noticed, anyway. So, wherever he's come from, he's not left the phone in the desk. Now, what does that tell you?
Tells you he's got a mobile phone, Jack. So it doesn't matter where he is, they can always get hold of him. He's got it with him all the time.
Oh, right, yeah.
So, are you definitely going with him for this meal, then?
Of course I am. Listen, do you know how long it is since I had a proper night out? Apart from this place, I mean. Too long. I tell you, if Percy Sugden had asked me, I'd have gone.
He's got one of these mobile phones, you see. He never stops ringing, moving stock, stitching up deals every waking minute.
Oh, really? I don't hold with mobile phones, Jack. Business is a serious matter in my book. No. Place to have a business deal. Sat calmly behind a desk, in a conducive atmosphere, with all the relevant information to hand. Not in the saloon bar of some hostelry. Half, Jack, please.
No, coming up there.
No. I mean, a man with these mobile phones, it's always strikes me as being anxious, as if he can't trust the staff back at base, you know. As if the whole edifice is going to crumble about his ears because he's not there. Now, me, I have built a management machine at Better Buys. Well, run for an eternity. All I have to do is oil it a bit.
What I was saying was, I haven't been to the picture since, well, I don't know when, but I do know Dirk Bogard was the juvenile lead. What are you going to see, love?
Well, apparently it doesn't matter as long as we get popcorn.
Oh, so it's a back row job then, is it?
Usual, mate.
Yeah, please.
Seen who's just come.
Yes, Bet, I have seen who's just come in. And it doesn't affect me one way or another. I haven't got a problem with Mike Baldwin, OK?
Glad to hear it.
Well, what happened?
It's a stupid job, anyway. They didn't want a proper mechanic. They could train anyone to do that job in a week.
So you've turned it down?
No, I didn't turn it down. They turned me down. And you want to know why? Because I'm too old, too experienced. Too old. Well, what am I supposed to do about that, eh?
Oh, thanks a lot, Kev. That's brilliant.
See? I'm not quite completely useless, am I?
You're taking this too hard. It were a rubbish job anyway. If you're too old, they're obviously looking for a kid, aren't they? Cart stuff round for 'em and run messages. And you shouldn't be doing that.
No? Well, what should I be doing, eh? Dossing round, fixing babies' buggies all day?
No.
Well, what?
Well, I don't know, but you've got a skill, haven't you, that people want. People were bringing the cars to you. They were very happy with the work you did. It's just a matter of you getting yourself organised.
It's just a matter of me being a brilliant businessman, isn't it, eh? Getting a brilliant deal on me rent to me site. Maybe getting a brilliant advert. Keeping me books brilliantly. Then all what's left for me to do is be brilliant. What a brilliant idea. Why didn't I think of that? Maybe it's because I'm not brilliant. I'm just a mechanic.
All I'm saying is carry on doing what you're doing, repairing cars really well, so that you build up a reputation for yourself. Only this time, do it properly and keep books and sort out money properly.
And all I'm saying is I'm not cut out for that sort of work. I got into this job because I enjoy working with my hands, and I'm good at working with my hands. I can't do all that stuff, keeping accounts and receipts. I've worked for guys who do all that, and I've seen the way they work. They work every hour God sends. I mean, you can't buy a cup of tea without getting a receipt and filing it away somewhere. And if they spend a fiver over the odds on something, that's it, they can't sleep at night. And if they do sleep at night, they're dreaming about accounts and cash flows. I don't want to be like that, Sally. Can you understand?
Oh, I understand, all right. I understand that you just don't want to grow up, do you? You want to be little Kevin Webster playing with cars. Well, it's too late, Kevin. You've got responsibilities. You're a married man. And you can't let go of all those responsibilities just because you don't like saving receipts.
Right, 1 cup of tea. Now, can you get something else?
Yeah, all right. I'll have one of them little tea cakes and a quiet word.
That sounds intriguing.
Guess who came into the shop this morning?
Not Mike Baldwin, by any chance.
Oh, you've heard. Has Deirdre been in there?
No, I haven't heard. I've been following him around all day. You see, I'm a woman possessed.
Well, you know about him and Deirdre, then.
Deirdre?
He's taking her out on the town tonight. I said, you want to watch yourself there, lady, but I mean, there were no stopping her. Hey, listen, you know Mike were married to Ken's daughter once. Well, just think, if you and Ken do team up, I mean, Mike will be like your son-in-law. Sort of.
Can I go on the machine?
No, you can't. You've had one go already today. Anyway, you should be pleased to see me, not some flipping machine.
Actually, you can have another go. There you go, pal. By way of a celebration, because we have got a date for a court's hearing. In fact, we've got a cancellation, so it's early. It's next week. Fantastic. It's brilliant. So we might be able to get it all over and done with before Ivy gets to hear about
Oh,
it.
no, Ivy's bound to hear about it. Social worker's going to contact her.
What?
She has to.
Look, Gail, it's absolutely nothing to do with Ivy.
Of course it's to do with Ivy. She's Nicky's grandma. Anyway, she's not that bad.
Yeah, well, we'll have to wait and see how bad she is, won't we?
I thought you'd be pleased to hear that there's no to worry about.
Pleased? Why should I be pleased?
I thought you'd be pleased to hear that Martin wants to be a proper father to your grandchildren, that he's taking his responsibilities seriously, that Nicky's got a stable home. You want me to go on?
You wouldn't have thought he was so stable if you'd have seen him frog march that poor child off the football pitch.
Ivy, will you listen to yourself? You rock the boat and then you say, I told you it was wobbly.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means that you're playing a very dangerous game. Look, the greatest start that any kid can have to his life is to have an happy home. Now, Nicky's got that, so leave well alone. Because if you go on the way you're going, stirring up trouble and provoking people, you might just take that happy home away from him.
I've never stirred up trouble in my life, Don Brennan.
Oh, is that right?
Yes, that is right. And as for you thinking this is going to be a happy home and a good start in life, I think you're being naive. Nicky had a dad, didn't he? Right? He's being asked to call somebody else dad. What happens when she finishes with Martin? Will he have another dad?
She's not going to leave Martin. You've only got to look at him.
Don, I've seen this all the time at work. Young lasses with young kids, and every week there's a new fella, and every week it's, come on, kids, say hello to your new dad. The poor little mites don't know whether they're coming or going. They're confused, and Nicky is confused, Don. I don't care what you say.
If Nicky's confused, there's only one person who's made him confused, and that's you.
Oh, no. I'm not the one that's trying to get him to change his name, and I am not the one that's trying to get him to forget his own dad.
Ivy, look, try and understand. I'm saying this because I care about you. And because I know what Nicky means to you. And because I can see that if you're not careful, you're going to lose him. Now, you've got to decide what's more important. His name or his happiness? Right. I'm going for a drink. You could do a lot worse than ring Gail and wish her luck.
Hello? Is that the social services, please?
Oh, hi, Sal. It's Kevin in.
Yeah.
Right, all right. You're still wearing the suit. Let me say you got the job. Getting used to executive lifestyle, have you?
No, I didn't get the job.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
It was a rubbish job anyway. It was a kid's job.
Well, look, as you're still available, would you like to do a job on this? The Sunny Remedy injection system. I don't know, if I took it to a dealer, it cost me a fortune.
Have a look at it for you, Mike.
Hey, Kevin, get that suit.
Hello, Alma. Hello, Ken. I heard you were, congratulations.
Good evening, Mike.
If you want to open it up, Mike, I'll have a look for you.
Yeah, well, I'm in me Sunday best myself. I'll get the keys to you, all right?
You were wonderful, so cool.
It wasn't wonderful, I was just being normal. Do you know why? Because I feel normal. I wish people would stop casting me the role of the tragic heroine. You know what? I could really do with that drink now.
Oh my God, embarrassing or what?
No, congratulations.
He still fancies you, know, it's obvious.
Yeah, do you still fancy me though, eh?
I've fancied you all day.
Oh, yeah? Well,
Yeah.
why'd you keep picking on me then, eh?
You keep picking on me, you
No.
mean? Yeah, you do. You look really mean and moody in this suit.
Yeah. Anyway, why are you so cheerful? I mean, it's only a fuel injection. It's only a day's work, and that's if it's really knackered. Which I can't see it being, so it doesn't solve anything.
I'm cheerful because it's a really good omen.
Oh, and do you believe in omens then, eh?
Yeah. And I'm cheerful because I'm Sally and I'm not Alma. And because you're Kevin Webster and you're not Mike Baldwin. And because we'll always have each other and we'll never, ever have to stand in the middle of Coronation Street saying, congratulations! and pretending not to mind.
Look, I'm sorry about this. I didn't expect you this early.
Oh, that's all right. I just thought you might fancy a drink before we went. I've got a cab to take us over.
A cab to Macclesfield? Oh, well, that Scotch is one of the rumours that's been going around.
Which one's that?
What about you being totally bankrupt?
Haven't heard that one.
Not true, then.
Got a lot of money from the divorce, and I intend to spend it very wisely.
On cabs to Macclesfield?
Well, you've got to spoil yourself now and then, haven't you?
Hence the luxury pad in the Rovers, I suppose.
All right, I'll tell you. I came back to get my revenge on Jackie. I had this grand plan to pick off each one of her big customers one by one until she was absolutely skint, at which point I'd buy her out. She's not here. No grand plan.
She really did get to you, didn't she?
Yeah, she did.
I felt a bit like that when Ken left me at first. I just felt so small. I thought the only way to get any pride back was to hurt him the same way he'd hurt me. Doesn't work like that, though. You got to be bigger than that. You got to put it behind you, grow out of them, I suppose.
Yeah. You're absolutely right, of course, again. Since I've been back, I've had time to think. Remember some of the things I thought I'd forgotten, such as I did have a life before Jackie. Remember?
Listen, I think we better go and get that drink. It's getting late.
Oh, look, Thelma and Louise, I've heard a lot about that.
Good or bad?
I don't know, I wasn't listening.
You know, there's a time when I used to know everything there was to know about films. I used to go a couple of times a week when I was a kid. And then when I was a student, I used to go to this little club.
Oh, I was the same. Well, is it us that's changed to the movies?
You know, that sounds like a line from a movie.
What's the matter?
Baldwin's just come in with Deirdre, of all people. He knew we were in here. Watch us come in. He's just doing this to wind me up.
Or me?
Yeah, well, come on, let's go. I've been through this once already tonight.
No, look, this is my local, my drink and my life. I'm not going to let him mess up any of that.
But why subject yourself to it?
Well, because actually it makes me feel good. I mean, when he left me in pieces. Well, I've put myself back together now, so just let him come over. I'm ready for him.
Right, it was just that Mr. Duckworth had mentioned that you'd availed yourself of a mobile phone, and, well, I was wondering how useful you were going to find it.
Indispensable.
Oh, indispensable. Well, there's the nub, isn't it? Yes, I'm indispensable myself. Of course, I have a very good young team of better buyers, no doubt about that, but I was wondering in the meantime if the lifeline of a mobile phone into yours truly would increase their dependence on me or make them, well, you know, better with their confidence, Mr. Baldwin.
I really don't have any idea. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Thank you. Yes.
Look, Mike, do you mind if we go straight to Macclesfield? Ken's over there with Alma. I don't want to see him. You know what Ken's like.
You're overreacting. I saw him outside. They couldn't have been friendlier.
Yes, Mike.
Large one for me and a G&T for the lady.
Thanks.
You hear that? A double whiskey. Oh, it's nigh on 3 months since anyone's ordered a double in here. You can say what they like about Baldwin. The man's a shit.
Well, let's hope you still think so when this little lot sorts itself out.
You look very smart tonight, Alma. Can I buy you or your friend a drink?
No, thank you. We're not stopping.
Oh, well, don't let us drive you off. We've got plans ourselves, haven't we, dear?
OK, let's go. I don't need this.
We're going out for a meal. Why don't you join us? We'd make a good foursome. Lots in common.
Surprised at you, Deirdre, letting yourself be used like this.
Look, we'd love to stop and chat, but if we don't go now, we'll miss the film.
Oh, going to sit in the back row, are we?
Right, that's it. I've had enough.
Deirdre? Deirdre?
Oh dear, I hope we haven't spoiled their evening.
Where's Mike off to?
Hey, he's gone out into the cold all alone, Alec.
He hasn't paid for these drinks.
I'll be with you in a minute, all right?
No, we won't. You can go. Just go.
You stay there. I'll soon get this sorted out. Look, Deirdre, look, I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me.
Oh, don't give me that, Mike. Nothing came over you. You set this up.
Oh, come on. Give me a bit of credit.
I've been giving you credit all day, Mike. All day. I've had people coming up to me and saying, oh, my Baldwin, you don't want to go out with him. And I've been saying, well, yes, I do want to go out with him, actually, because he makes me laugh and he knows how to have a good time, and I actually think he likes me. Oh, hilarious, isn't it? I thought you liked me. I thought we were friends. I thought you might want to talk to me. What an idiot.
Of course I want to talk to you.
I don't care what you want, Mike. I just want to be left alone.
No, you don't. Now, come on, let me take you for that meal. That's the least I can do.
I'd rather starve than eat at the same table as a weasel like you.
Oh, Deirdre. Deirdre! Deirdre!
It's your cab. Don't mind if we take it, I suppose.
Be my guest. Drop the keys off.
Oh, yeah, sure. Kev's just having his breakfast.
Hiya. Hi. Thought you might need these. Oh, well, aren't you a little cracker then, eh?
Oh, I've not had a chance to bath her yet.
I bet you'll have your mummy's good looks, won't you, eh? Twist all the boys around your little finger?
Yes, it twists us round the little finger.
Well, listen, do you think you'll be able to finish that job today or what?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, yeah, you've not got any other jobs on, have you?
No, I haven't. And I've already checked with the main dealer. They've got the parts, so I can't see it being a problem.
That's what I like. An honest man. He tells me how cheap and how quick he's going to be before he even starts it. Oh, listen, do us a favour, will you? If I'm not around, drop the keys off at the Rovers.
Yeah, OK.
You can leave a bill as well, if you like.
Oh, Mike, we've not even offered you a cup of coffee or anything.
Oh, that's all right, love. I've got lots to do today. See you later.
All right, then.
Bye.
Bye.
You didn't have to say that.
Say what?
That I didn't have any other work on.
Well, it's true. And anyway, you didn't have to tell him how easy the job would be. Stop yourself earning money before you'd even started it.
Yeah, well, I suppose we both chew on this for our own good, aren't we?
Thanks very much, love. Ta-da.
Hey, don't you find it peculiar when you see your own husband in here doing his shopping?
Well, I did at first, but now I just treat him like any other customer.
No, but when you see him buying all the small sizes and single portions of everything.
I don't even think about it.
You're very strong-minded, Deirdre. Hi, Ken. Not at school today?
No, not today. Teacher's rest.
Oh, and here's us slaving.
Right, that's $1.90, please, love. Thank you. Listen, didn't Alf want this ice cream order phoning through today?
Oh, he can do it himself from home.
And 10's £2. No, only I just thought he wanted it today.
Oh, come on then, honestly.
About last night.
I was just completely thrown.
Which is what you were meant to be. Not that I meant you to be. I was just as set up as you were.
And Baldwin up to his tricks again.
He invited me out, said he was needing the company. And me, stupid as ever, thinks, well, there can't be any harm in it. And then he steers me towards the Rovers. The minute I saw you and Alma, I thought, oh, no.
Never gives up, does he?
Yeah, well, he might do this time, because as soon as we got outside, I gave him a right earful. Made it quite clear that I wasn't going to be available for any more nasty little tricks like that.
Oh, good, good. But what's he doing back here, do you know?
I don't think he's got anywhere else to go.
Right, well, that's that done.
Anyway, I think we'll both be on our guard in future.
Well, I certainly will be.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Bye. Won't ask what all that was about?
Oh, just casual chat.
Same as you'd have with any other customer.
I can understand that you'd be surprised at seeing Mike with Deirdre Barlow.
Oh, never mind me. How do you think Ken felt?
They're only having a drink together. What are you getting so steamed up about?
I can't explain. It's all too complicated for me. Oh, say nothing.
Good morning, ladies.
Morning.
See, they started on the roof.
Yep, they were here before I was.
So am I a good landlord or am I a good landlord?
You are a wonderful landlord, and we appreciate it, don't we, Alma?
Oh, yes, we do.
In fact, you can have a free cup of tea if you want one.
No, save it this afternoon. I'll pop back, see how they're getting on.
Can I have a word?
Yeah. She doesn't want you to see the tears of gratitude in her eyes when she thanks me.
It might be that.
Yeah?
Why did you do that last night? Showing up with Deirdre Barlow when you knew I was there with Ken.
She just happens to be an old friend of mine.
Yeah, so I gathered.
Oh, really?
And you just had to take her into the Rovers, didn't you?
No, we just fancied a drink. Now she lives next door to a public house, you know. Public house, which means anyone can go in.
Was it me you were trying to get at, or was it Ken, or? Well, I don't know. Well, happen it were both of us, was it?
All I was trying to do was get a drink.
Look, please, Mike, stop talking to me as though I was an idiot.
And will you stop talking to me as if I'd done something wrong when all I was doing was going into a pub for a drink? A pub that I happened to be staying in.
Yeah, that's another thing I don't understand either.
Well, you don't have to understand it, do you? If you don't want to see me, don't go in there, OK? If Barlow doesn't want to see me, he doesn't have to go in there. But I will go in as and when I wish.
With Deirdre Barlow?
With whoever I wish. I happen to be a single man, remember? My wife's divorcing me.
You're just trying to make trouble, aren't you, Mike?
Trouble? I've had enough of that to last me a lifetime.
Well, look, can I just ask you one thing? Will you please not hang around here?
Ah, now then. That might be a bit difficult.
Well, I don't see why. I wouldn't have thought an egg and chip cafe was exactly your natural environment.
It's not, but I'm the landlord. It's my duty to hang around here. So I'll see you later.
One for my one darling,
thank you
one
very
for my
much.
other darling. Where's Nicky then?
Oh, asserting his independence. He's gone out with his mates. Didn't want to come out with us, did he?
Well, he won't be getting any sweeties then, will
No,
he?
he won't. Of course, he's got us over the barrel just now with this adoption coming up. It's a case of either he gets his own way or he gives us a hard time in court.
Oh, they can be very cunning like that.
Yes, well, so can I. And as soon as his name's changed to Platt, he won't know what's hitting.
Oh, Platt. Do you know what's a pity in that called something like Mountbatten or Rothschild, isn't it? I mean, it hasn't got much of a ring to it, has it, Platt?
You what? Have you not read your history books, Audrey?
Oh, wow, the Platts and history books then.
Well, you've got your famous Greek philosopher, Plato.
Who?
Plato.
Well, some of them did call him that. I mean, it just depended what part of Greece you came from. And then you've got your River Platte in South America.
River
Plated, sir. River plated.
Oh, well, you're going to start twisting everything I'm saying. Come on, kids, they're making fun of us.
Oh, no, we're not. Listen, when is the adoption?
Tomorrow afternoon.
Well, I'm sure you're going to enjoy it. I still remember going to court when Ken adopted Tracy.
Oh, right, of course, yeah.
And it's a lovely little ceremony, really informal, with the judge in his chambers. Nicky will love it.
Well, Nicky had better love it. After all, it's him that's put us through it. Right, come on, kids.
Oh,
Places to
Come
go.
on, darling,
things to
you're
do.
off.
Get your chocolate. 1, 2, 3.
Come on, Sarah.
Yes,
Off you go.
Bye-bye, darling.
Bye-bye. Nice to see you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Well, a handful.
Well, we've not seen you in here for a while.
I've been working.
Keep your voice down, folk will think you're showing off.
Oh, just for myself, not making any money.
Then they'll think you're mad.
Yeah, well, they might be right. I phoned 3 manufacturers this morning. One's closed down already, one's closing down next week.
What about the other one, love?
Got an interview at 3 o'clock this afternoon.
Yeah, so there's the keys, and there's the bill.
Right, I'll see you get some.
Yeah, and I'm not pushing, but if he wants to pay me, I'll be in most of the afternoon, OK?
I'll mention that. See you.
What's you looking at?
Never mind what I'm looking at.
Mike's bill for his car?
I know what it is, yes.
So who said you could look at it?
Nobody, I'm just being nosy. It's a very minor vice. I'm entitled to indulge it now and again.
Just put it back.
Besides, I've a right to keep an eye on the financial affairs of residents here.
You do right, boss.
Beg your pardon?
Talking about Mike Baldwin.
What if I am?
I reckon he hasn't got 2 halfpennies to rub together.
Well, he may not have, but then again, I've never seen the attraction of rubbing halfpennies together. Jack, perhaps you could enlighten me.
No. What I mean is his skin poplars.
Makes you say that.
Oh, come on, Alec. Mike Baldwin, flash suit, flash car, stopping in a dump like this.
What
Would you care to rephrase that? When I say dump, you see...
Yes?
I'm looking at it from his point of view, you see, the way he'll see it, won't it?
Well, that's very imaginative of you, Jack.
Yeah, well, I think about these things.
Oh, really? And when do you do this thinking? At night, when you're in bed? Or when you stood idle behind this bar instead of serving folk?
And 3 makes 5.
Oh, thanks, Petal.
So how's your day been, Cuddles?
Well, do you know, I've been listening to Deirdre going on about adoption. Martin were in the shop, and of course he's adopting Gail's kiddies.
Good for him.
Yeah, but I mean, she were going on about what a lovely ceremony it was and how much they're going to enjoy it.
Yeah?
Yeah, so I couldn't help thinking. I thought, well, it didn't do you and Ken much good, did it? I mean, lovely ceremony it may be, but it didn't help you two stop together, did it?
But you didn't say that.
Oh, no. That's very discreet. No, I just was thinking it, that's all. I mean, you can have all the lovely ceremonies in the world, Bet, but I mean, it doesn't solve any problems, does it? Cheers.
Mrs. Brennan?
Yes?
My name's Kathy Green.
Oh.
I'm from Social Services.
Yes, of course. Would you like to come in?
Thank you.
Well, sit yourself down.
Thank you.
I've just put kettle on. Would you like a cup of tea?
That'd be very nice, thank you.
Right. Listen, there is still time to stop this adoption, is there?
There's still time, yes, but the courts will have to be convinced that to stop it is in the children's best interest.
Oh, well, it would be. I mean, anybody who knows them knows that. You see, the reason behind all this is I think she still feels guilty about our Brian's death, her first husband.
Yes.
Yes, I think she still feels guilty because of the way she treated him.
And what way was that?
Well, falling out with him and being critical of everything he's tried to do for her. She can be right Morican girl, you know. Things I've had said to me. A number of times I've sworn I'd never set foot in that house again. But, well, I've had to, you know, because it's sake of children.
Yes, but... I'm sorry, but what's Brian's death got to do with the adoption application?
Well, it's because she feels guilty. She wants to forget about him, make out as if he never existed. That's behind all this application business. You see, she wants their name changing so that they won't bear his, and they won't be a reminder to her.
And Brian's been dead, what, 3 years?
2 years, 8 months.
I mean, that's quite a reasonable length of time, Mrs. Brennan.
Yeah, well, that's what she wants with this Martin. She wants to change her name and have the children's names changed, and then, after she's done with him, well, he'll probably be shown the door, won't he? That's if he don't take off through it on his own accord. I mean, what is he? 21, 22?
23.
Well, 23, and she's 10 years older. You don't think this is any of his doing, do you? Not a bit of it. It's her calling tune as she always has done. Do you know, she leaves him with that baby, you know, day and night while she goes out to work. Well, how long is he going to be content with a situation like that at his age? No, I won't get that marriage more than 6 months. Mind you, when I say that, I hope it's wrong. Because I do believe in the sanctity of marriage. Only this one has been for one purpose and one purpose only, and that's so she can forget our Brian.
I see.
So I think the best thing that the court can do, and to save the children a lot of heartache later on in life, is to leave them with the name that they were born with.
Tilsley?
Yes. The name the father gave them. Their proper father.
So, you don't think the marriage is stable? You think Martin's too young, and you think Gail's manipulating him for her own ends?
Oh, look, I don't take any pleasure in this. Honest, I don't. Not talking about people behind their backs, but, well, these are my son's children. He can't speak from where he is, can he? I'm the only one left, so, well, I have to speak for him.
There you go. I won't tell the taxman if you don't. Sir? So you've been left holding the baby?
Yeah, well, Sally works at house in the evening, don't she? So I try and take Rosie for an hour, you know, just so she can get her head down.
Look, tell me to mind my own business if you like, but you are a qualified car mechanic.
So?
So, I would have thought your time must be worth more than your wife's ever going to get working for Ralph.
Well, maybe it is if I'm working, but I'm not, am I?
What, you can't get a job? A bloke used to run his own garage and you can't
Look,
get a
Mike,
job?
I've fixed your car, you paid me. Great, thanks.
Look, I'm not trying to insult you. It's just that I thought
Do you think I'd be stuck here if I could be working? Do you think I won't take any job going if it meant I could support my own family?
So set yourself up.
Oh?
Why not?
Oh, premises, equipment, insurance.
Oh, yeah, I know you're going to need money. I'm not denying
Good.
that. So borrow it.
Oh, yeah. And who's going to lend me that sort of money, eh?
Oh, sorry, love. Were we disturbing you?
No, I just wondered what was going on.
My fault. I'll get out your way. Thanks again for doing that job.
It's all right.
See ya.
See you now. Well, you go back to bed.
It's all right for him to talk, isn't it?
Look, he's only trying to be helpful.
Yeah, well, that kind of help we don't need, telling you to set up on your own and borrow money. I'd rather have us as we are than be stuck with massive great debts we'll never be able to pay back.
You see, I know what Gail will say. She'll say that I'm trying to interfere in her life, but I'm not honest. I mean, she can do what she wants. I'm concerned about those children.
And that's all the courts are concerned about.
So?
It is, Mrs. Brennan. I can promise you that.
Oh, hold on. This is my husband.
Mr. Brennan?
This is,
Kathy Green.
She's the social services that's looking after the adoption business.
How do you do, love?
Anyway, I think we've just about finished, haven't we?
Yes, I think we have, yes.
Bye, then. Bye, Mr. Brennan.
Bye.
Yeah, bye, love. Yeah.
And thank you for calling.
Did she just call, or did you ask her to?
Asked to. And I'm sorry if I didn't tell you, Don. But I don't think I would have got much sympathy or support if I had, do you?
What have you been telling her?
Just been putting her straight about one or two bits.
Yeah. Trying to stop the adoption, eh?
I can't stop the adoption. There's only the court can do that.
Yeah, but you did your best, though, eh?
Yes, I did my best. I did my level best on behalf of my grandchildren. Now, what's the matter with that, then?
Well, you know my opinion. You've taken no notice up till now, so why should I waste my breath?
Well, don't bother, then, if that's the way you feel about it.
In fact, what I shall do, I shall turn round and go back out again. Back working. That way, at least we won't fall out, will we?
Don, you've only just come in.
Yeah, I know I have. That was my first mistake, and I don't want to make another. But don't worry. I'm not annoyed. I'm perfectly calm. I just think that the way today's going, I'll be better off stopping in my cab as long as I can.
We are night schooling tonight, aren't we?
What, do they send the truant officer after you if you don't go?
Oh, come on, you can't pack it in now.
Well, I don't know how them Spaniards have a decent conversation. I mean, I haven't got beyond mi llama Alma, como se llamo.
Me llama Mike. How long have you been speaking the old Espanol, then?
Oh, you don't know everything about me, you know.
You can say that again.
Well, was there something you wanted?
I see they fixed the roof. All to your satisfaction?
Well, I haven't exactly been up there to look, but I'll let you know if I've got any complaints.
You do that. Well, I won't keep you. I can see you got company.
She has, yes.
Buona noche, signora.
And good night to you, too.
He's haunting us. I mean, where is there on this earth we can go and be sure that he won't be popping up with that stupid grin?
Night school.
Well, yeah, I suppose.
All right, you convinced me we'll go to night school, if only because it's the only safe place we can go.
Well, we should be okay for 10 minutes.
Is it bad news?
Well, I hope not. It's just something I think you two should know. That social worker of yours has been round to see Ivy.
Yes, we know.
So what was said?
Well, I wasn't there, so I don't know what was said, but you know Ivy.
Yes?
So I don't suppose it'll be in your favour.
Yeah, but what could she have said against us?
Martin, if my wife put her mind to it, she could find good reason why Joseph and Mary were unfit parents. Never mind anybody else.
Yes, all right. But who's going to take any notice?
Well, I sincerely hope that nobody is. Look, don't think I've come round here to put her case. I haven't. I've come round here, well, to warn you. To let you know what's happening.
But why, Don? I mean, just what is it she thinks she's defending?
Nah, love, I sometimes wonder that myself. See, she lost her first husband, didn't she? And then she lost her son. Well, maybe she's trying to keep something of him alive. That's just me trying to read between the lines. The truth is, I don't understand her any more than you do.
So how'd you get on this half then, love?
Oh, it could have been worse.
They hadn't closed down.
No, they hadn't closed down. And they let me sit in their office for 2 hours, wait until a buyer come back from his lunch.
Sis, where have you been?
I've been hawking my designs around, haven't I?
Do you two not talk to one another at all?
No more than we have to.
Do you know you might as well be married carrying on like that? One night till love.
Thanks, Ben. So, what happened when this buyer came back then?
Well, nothing, because he didn't come back, did he? But they said I can come back tomorrow and try again if I want.
Well, that's terrible. They can't treat you like that.
Surely they can treat me how they like. Oh, one day they won't be able to, and it'll be me keeping them waiting. But until then, I'm just grateful if they give me a cup of coffee and let me sit in where it's warm.
Solid.
It's just our guest settling his account.
Well, he's not leaving, is he?
No, but as I explained, the rules for the establishment are quite simple. Residents are expected to settle their accounts on a weekly basis.
And when did you make that up?
As soon as I began to wonder if Jack was right and he escaped.
Oh, give over. Mike could buy and sell us all with what he's got in his wallet.
In that case, there's no harm in him settling his bill, is there?
So you'll have to appear in court then? No, I'm telling you. I've said all I had to say to this social worker, and then she'll pass it on to court. Ah, what's she like then, this social worker? Never come across one, you know. But you hear some terrible things about her. Well, she seemed pleasant enough. She didn't have a lot to say for herself. She just sat there and took notice. Mind you, Don didn't approve. He just about turned round and walked straight out again as soon as he saw her. Well, he's got a thing about police and courts, hasn't he? Hamney's got a thing about social workers.
Another one?
Not at the moment. I've got a bit of unfinished business I've got to attend to. See you later.
The headless chicken syndrome.
What is?
What you're seeing there, all that rushing about. Business to attend to.
He might have business to attend to.
Not at this time of night round here. No. Head's been chopped off, but body's still rushing around thinking that note's changed. And suddenly one day to look at itself in the mirror and see it's got no head on. And then, yes!
Listen, this mate of mine works for this business supply firm, office bits and pieces, you know. Anyway, he's in charge of their fleet of cars and vans. There must be all maybe, 60 or 70 of them altogether. Anyway, I was talking to him last week, and he told me he'd fallen out with his garage that does their repairs, and he was looking for someone else.
Well, we found someone by now.
That's what I thought. That's why I did mention it this afternoon, but I've been back onto him, and he hasn't. No, he's still looking. So I told him I knew this guy that was red hot as far as cars were concerned.
Oh, thank you very much.
Now, listen, I know you haven't got the premises, I know you haven't got the equipment, but I think
No, I haven't, have I?
it might be worth taking a chance, though. Pin him down to a contract. It's something to take to the bank manager, isn't it? You think about it. Where's your wife? Across the shop?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know how much my mate was expecting to pay, but it's got to be more than you'll ever get babysitting, isn't it? See ya.
See you now.
Night, Tony.
No.
Sorry to keep you, Dawn.
Don't worry, love. I'm as happy here as anywhere.
Better not let your wife hear you say that.
How do you know I'm married?
Thought you mentioned it before, you're not.
No, I'm married, all right. Don't let's talk about that. You'll only get me depressed.
Go on.
So how about you? Busy night or what?
They'll not take any notice of her, will they, Martin?
Oh, of course they won't. They'll probably have her committed for being a dangerous old witch.
You see, from their point of view, she is their grandmother. I mean, she's entitled to express her opinions.
What opinions? Just think about it. What could she have said?
That you're too young, that I'm a lousy mother. She could have said anything. We'll be lucky if they don't end up taking the kids into care.
Hey, calm down.
If she stops us, I'll never forgive her. I'll never, ever forgive her.
Yeah, I see. Yeah. Hey, you don't mind me asking these questions, do you?
No. It's all water under the bridge now. Only contact we have is a card at Christmas.
Yeah, when you were first separated, I mean, what was that like?
Oh, pretty awful. Takes a while to get used to being on your own.
You did get used to it, then?
Oh, yes. I mean, looking back, I can't believe I put up with him for as long as I did. You only live once, don't you? There's no point in being miserable.
I suppose the most difficult bit is admitting to yourself that that's what you really want.
Well, yeah.
I'm a Catholic, you see. You know, I'm not even supposed to think about divorce.
Well, you're not doing, are you?
I'm supposed to get married and stay married, no matter how miserable I might be.
It's me talking about my husband that's depressing you. That's what this is.
No, it's not love.
Anyway, I'm getting out now, so I won't depress you anymore. And you, get back home to your wife.
Aye, for now. But you've never regretted it, though, divorce?
No, never.
Are you all right, love?
Yeah. It's just that it's a really big day, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Well, I know it goes without saying, but... Well, I woke up this morning, watched it come light. I'm officially father of 3, as of today.
Hey, the judge won't give you custody of a teddy bear if you come out with stuff like that. You're supposed to come to terms with it sooner than this.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. It's like getting wed's old theory, so you start putting your suit on.
And that's when you usually start having second thoughts. Martin?
God, no. Oh, come on, Gail. You don't know now, you never will. This is the best thing that's ever happened to me. Straight up.
You're right. It is a big day.
It is a big day.
Why didn't you wake me up? I'm gonna be late for school.
Because we wanted you to have a lie-in. And you won't wake up crabby.
You're not going to school today, remember? You're going to see a judge in court. You're not wearing that. I want you to put on your shirt and trousers. I've ironed them specially for you.
I don't want to. I want to go to school.
Don, what about your breakfast?
I'll get some out rank.
I've made you some toast.
To be honest, Ivy, I'm not hungry. Because what's going through my mind doesn't leave me with much appetite.
Look, if you've got anything for dry cleaning, I'm slipping there today.
What do you get, eh? From obstructing this adoption? What earthly pleasure can it give you?
It's no pleasure, Don. I just happen to believe...
Hold it there, hold it there. I don't want to hear it, Ivy, not again.
Look, I have got rights to Nicky and Sarah. I was just defending my corner.
Forget it. Come on,
Hiya,
Vera.
Don.
Hey, are you crying off sick?
No, of course I'm not.
Well, I Jack said you'd phone to say you might not be turning in. Is he having me on?
What, do him?
He thinks that's funny, you know. He's mental.
Where might you have been going instead?
Nowhere. No, I'll have that lift to work, Vera.
Right, I'll walk car up.
So you're working all day?
Look, Don. Go and get your breakfast.
The family, Ivy. Don't that mean no to you?
Bet.
What's your problem?
Well, look at it.
It's a full English breakfast. What do you expect?
But there's supposed to be sausages. Not 2 channel swimmers.
Paying guests are your idea.
Where's Betty?
Day off.
I don't think it is.
No, she's probably lying to get to an osteopath. You've run her that ragged since Mike came to stay. She gets no extra for seeing to lodgers, does she?
She gets no extra for gabbing behind that barber. He doesn't stop her.
Now listen, Pugwash. It was your idea to offer him bed and breakfast. You don't like the standards, you hit the kitchen. You're fast enough to take the fella's money off
Only
him.
in case he had note. I didn't want him running the bill up if he couldn't settle
Couldn't
it.
settle. You barely gave Mike time to take his shoes off.
Aye, well, I'm still very suspicious. Bloke with this so-called stash stopping here on 20 a night.
And that's cheap.
Well, not if you serve him this greasy muck, it's not.
Right. He can have Weetabix.
Leave it.
Morning!
Ah, hello, mate. Oh, my word. You timed that just right.
No, thanks, not for me. Just coffee will be fine.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah, I've got a lot of things to sort out. You know, crank the wheels of commerce.
Oh, hear that bit? Commerce? Sounds like the corn exchange. Anything promising, mate?
All far too promising for open discussion. Like all best business.
I see.
Kev? If my mum rings, we just tell her that I'll call her back when I get back from clinic.
Phone in Scarborough? No chance. I'll tell her to ring us back.
Oh, come on. I mean, if she knows that we're broke, she's only going to start worrying and send us food, parcels.
I'll tell her the truth. Mike Baldwin's put me in touch with that pal of his, and I could be servicing a fleet of motors this time next week.
And where are you going to do them here?
Oh, I'd have to find somewhere, won't I? Well, I could if they're offering a contract.
They might not give you a contract if you're not showing them your new premises, will they?
It's a mechanic they're renting, not a showroom. Come on, Sal, Mike's trying to do us a favour here.
Trust Mike Baldwin to go over the top. It's small favours that you want.
Look, I can't see what your problem is, Sally.
Back up for one. We've not got the insurance cover for posh vans and stuff, have we?
No. It's a bit like being an out-of-work bricklayer, isn't it? Being offered a skyscraper.
I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Mwah.
Oh.
Hey, and don't forget you've got to sign on at 2.
Highlight of my day.
It's criminal here, isn't it? I mean, what's going on now, little Nicky's head now? He's old enough to work it all out for himself, you know.
Well, I should think he'd be glad to have the same name as Rest.
Well, what's wrong with keeping it all as one in first place, then?
Well, you wouldn't agree to young David being called Tilsley, would you?
Vera is not a Tilsley.
Look, what's in a name? What's the difference?
Their identity. Our Brian. God, Vera, she's done just about everything she can to wipe his memory off of the face of this earth. Well, that's her loss. But she's no right to deprive the kids of it.
Look, Ivy, aren't you dragging this out a bit, eh? I mean, young Nicky's happy, Sarah's happy.
Oh, so you've been and asked them then if they mind being adopted by that fool, have you?
Well, no, but...
Look, Vera, tell you something. What about if somebody came along and said that you were going to have your name changed, eh? No questions, no arguments, you were just landed with it.
Well, they did, Jack. I'd have much preferred to have been called Vera Burton than Vera Duckworth. But nobody asked me if I wanted to hang on to it. And truth be told, I'd rather not been called Vera either.
That's different, Vera.
It's not, you know.
But you chose to marry him.
Oh, yeah, I did.
There you go. Gin and tonic for me, please, dear.
Mineral water, please, Jack. Alf doesn't like me drinking when I'm running a bacon slicer.
Alf doesn't like me drinking when I'm running a checkbook, but he can get lost. Sticker of white wine in it, Jack.
Gin and tonic.
These are on me.
Oh, mate, thanks very much.
No, thank you very much. I'll get these. Jack, would you mind fetching them over?
Will do. Oh, the heck, he's chucking it about young lad, isn't he? Yeah.
And since when did client accounts become your business, Jack?
What are they saying?
Yes, well, don't. I'm still a bit suspicious. He's never been off that phone all morning. Who were that?
God forbid he might be drumming up a bit of a social life.
Well, they're not friends. I mean, could hear them.
No, you could.
Yeah, well, if I find he's running a firm from this address, I'll have to up his room rate.
And if you find out that that was a VAT inspector, will he get a refund?
Well, the hell is like?
Yes, love. What can I
Orange
get?
juice, please, Beth. I've had some good news.
You've been snatched up by Dorothy Perkins.
Well, you're warm. You know that design company I told you about?
Treated you like muck, sent you home empty-handed.
They rang back. The buyer wants me to go in with some samples this afternoon.
Stay cool, cock. Expect now you get no disappointments.
Oh, that's not always true. Expect now you get even less. Expect the earth and they respect your arrogance. Trick is knowing how petty they are.
I get the feeling you'll go far, you know.
Yeah, well, it's just good to get an interview. Won't pay the rent, but at least I get a chance to tout my name about before I finish my course.
Give us a scotch, please, love.
Coming up.
Alex, do I get a discount on bar meals?
No, not without prior arrangement. You know.
Oh, that's fine. Just a scotch then, Liz. I'll pop down the caff later.
I'll have him fretting when he does the audit roll.
Give us a plate of that hot one, will you?
Right.
Came as a bit of a shock then, didn't it?
You what?
The baby. The boys are pushing the age of consent. I wouldn't have thought you'd have planned it that badly. Or is that being rude?
Well, it wasn't booked in, let me put it that way, but I think we're getting used to the idea.
Good, I'm all for it. You're screaming about overpopulation, but have you been in a shop that's busy lately? They're all dead as a dodo. No, roll on the next consumer generation, that's what I say.
All comes down to that in your book, does it?
No, really, I'm very pleased for you, I am really. I mean, you're at the age when you can predict the consequences.
Thanks.
Unlike Sally and Kevin, they don't seem to know what's hidden.
Well, they've hardly been blessed by good fortune, have they?
Do you know, I offered that lad a contract to a mate of mine, he turned me down. He can't be that hungry for ambition, can he?
Yeah, well, the garage by the cabin came up for rent. I reckon Kevin could have made a go of it, ticking over quietly with his foreigners, but he turned that down.
What, you mean just down the street there?
Yeah. I think he's too scared to commit himself, because they always seem to end up flat on their faces.
She'll be terrified, you know. She's not as tough as she makes out, is Gail.
I can't see Martin exactly smiling through it either.
Well, he'll be a bag of nerves, I know. Honestly, that lad, I must stop calling him that. Gail keeps telling me off. But he adores those kiddies, Deirdre.
It does show, Audrey.
Oh, well, touch wood, everything turns out all right for them.
Well, speaking from experience, I can tell you it's all pretty straightforward.
Well, it would be if Ivy hadn't stuck a gratty bit of nose in.
Ivy? What's she got to do with the adoption?
What do you think? Do you know, to hear her talk, Brian would turn in his grave if Martin got so much as a laugh out of little Nicky. Oh, she's round the twist, Deirdre.
Relax. They'll pick it up.
All right.
Oops. How much longer? Hang on, Nicky. They're very busy. I'm hungry.
Yeah, but when we're finished here, we'll go for a burger, right? We'll have piles of mustard, we'll have Thousand Island, all the trimmings. How's that sound, eh?
Can we, Mum? Martin says so, yeah?
And we'll go for a milkshake and all, But listen, Nicky. When that judge asks you any questions, don't give him loads of earache, eh? Just tell him straight.
Straight what?
Well, you know, just say yes to everything he says.
Hey, will you pack it in? Don't blackmail him, for God's sake. You'll get a shot.
Yes, well, all right. We'll still have a milkshake, OK? Whether you say yes to everything or not, right?
OK.
Right.
Yeah, that'll have to go, Some of these are not bad, you know.
Right, ladies. I've got a couple of inspectors coming in from head office this afternoon, so I want all this stock properly rotated.
Oh, meaning that's why we're taking the old stuff back upstairs?
No, Vera. Meaning all this stuff is perfectly edible, it's just that I want the more edible stuff at the front, right?
Excuse me, where would you know? I wouldn't shop there, would you? Knowing what I know.
We might not get the chance if you don't get a move on. You know what happened at Chesterfield, don't you? They shut it down for 5 days. And I want you to recheck all the sell-by dates before you start restacking.
What?
Oh, come on, ladies, please. It's my name on the line if they find any discrepancies.
Do you know, I don't feel very well.
What?
No, I'll have to go.
Ivy! Oh, don't be silly!
Well, that's charming, that is. Charming.
I should be at school today.
Yes, it spoils your routine, doesn't it? You prefer to be at school.
We were having games today. Mr. Hines said I could play centre forward.
Yes, but your mum and your dad would prefer to be at work, too. You do know why we're here today?
Martin doesn't go to work.
Oh, no, quite right. I forgot. He stays at home to look after you. Well, all these papers here are because Martin wishes to adopt you. For your mum and Martin to be your parents. How do you feel about that?
It's okay.
How does Sarah Louise feel about that?
Martin and a gift for me.
Oh, lovely.
Grandma Ivy hates Martin.
Does that bother you?
She shouts a lot sometimes.
Have you heard anything?
No, I thought they'd be well back by now. I'll never forgive Ivy if she's going to mess this up.
Well, occupy yourself. What of them?
No, thank you. I'm on my break.
Oh, luxury. I haven't had one yet. Thank you.
I've been thinking, actually, because Deirdre and I were talking about Ken.
And me.
Apparently, their divorce is through any day now, so if you've got any designs for spring, Ken's free.
Audrey, did she tell you or did you ask?
Well, what does it matter?
Because if you ask, she'll think you were asking for a friend, and I don't want her to think that.
Oh, come off it. Don't be so paranoid. Listen, we work in the shop together. If we just stuck to the price of tomatoes, we'd be bored rigid. She just happened to mention it, that's all.
Listen, I can do my own detective work, thank you. Ken has told me all I need to know about his divorce.
Did he tell you, or did you ask?
Who went white?
You did. I heard your heart stop.
Now that was touch and go.
Can we have a milkshake?
No, you can't, because I'm going to get your new name tags made.
You promise?
I know, I promise, but I'm going to get Nicky Platt, Sarah Platt. I'm going to get these massive metal plaques put them around your neck so everyone knows your new name.
Take no notice, he's having you.
Hey, come on. Yay! Oh, you happy then, Munchkin?
Yeah.
You really happy?
Yeah.
Come on, let's go get a milkshake.
I want a milkshake.
Can't believe of this. We've just been trolling round town and you're sat there dossing. Where's that car gone?
Took it back.
I thought you said that car won't be finished for ages.
Yeah, well, I couldn't finish it, so I took it back.
Oh, what's up?
And when I signed on today, didn't I? Asked me the usual questions, you know, like, have you done any work since you last signed on? I said no. So they took me in the back, asked me again. Still denied it, but they knew.
They stopped your money?
Yeah.
Do you think they sent somebody round here snooping?
Either that or someone grassed me up.
What are we gonna do?
Now, what's your name? Come on, let's have it again, pal. Come on. And how do you spell that? Come on.
N-I-C-K-Y.
No. It's the other bit we want off you. Come on.
P-L-A-C-C.
Yay! There you go.
Congratulations.
Oh, hey, I didn't have to do anything.
So stop yourself being a nervous wreck in case they said no. I know, I went through it myself.
Yeah, well, it was a lot more human than I expected.
Yes, it is.
Right,
Those
who
big
wants
animals.
tea, who wants coffee? Hands up.
Please,
You saved my life.
not for me, I've just got to pop out.
Oh,
Hey, come on now, watch yourself with that milkshake. Well, you're off, love.
I won't be long.
All right.
Gail said that the young judge was somewhat to behold. You know, I wish I'd got to give them moral support.
The judge was not young, Audrey. I mean, I think Gail's having it on there.
Oh, hey, besides, if you'd gone, they'd definitely been turned down.
Thank you, Martin.
Oh, hey, Martin, coffee.
I'd love one, thanks.
Ken?
No, thanks, I'll skip it.
Stay, they'll all be off soon.
Oh, right, well, make that a copy.
Can I come in?
You were there, weren't you, Ivy? What were you going to do? Storm in saying what a travesty it all was?
It hurts, Gail.
Well, I'm sorry, Ivy, but you create a lot of that pain for yourself. Look, we've got our lives to get on with. But Brian isn't forgotten. Never could be. His picture's about the house, his name gets mentioned. We don't want to deprive Nicky and Sarah of the background. We just want to give them a complete family. As normal a start as any kid deserves. It's all gone through, Don. They're legally adopted.
Ah, well, congratulations. That's good.
I just came to see if Ivy and me could wipe the slate clean.
Well, we'll just have to play it by ear, won't we, Gail?
Nobody expects you to be overjoyed, Ivy. Well, I'd best get back to the kids.
Bye, Gail.
Bye.
Well done, love. It'll be easier from now.
Easy for her. She knows she's won.
But she didn't come back to work, did she? Oh, no, no excuses, no explanations. I mean, just how ill is she? And more to the point, is she coming into work tomorrow or do I have to get someone to cover for her?
Well, how do I know? Why don't you ask her?
Management kill me. Must be very exhausting.
Jack, talk and work, they're not mutually exclusive, you know.
Pint, please, Curly, if you're ordering, and a bit of advice.
Pint, please, Jack.
Come in.
Hey, so Audrey, adoption's gone through.
Oh, charming. She could have rung the shop and told me. Oh, that's brilliant. I'll give Gail a ring later on.
Well, you shouldn't be sending Curly round to Ivy, should you?
No, I shouldn't think she'd be welcoming visitors after that piece of news.
No, Moochie being, she just might just deck him.
Yeah, well, it serves him right. Been a right pain at work today.
So they've actually bought your designs then?
Well, no, not yet, because I haven't said they can.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I wanted to check it out first. They've offered me 200 quid flat fee.
Well, that's good, innit? Innit?
Well, if it's a flat fee, then I don't get royalties. You know, a percentage of what they make selling T-shirts with my design on the front. They can sell thousands, and all I'll ever see of that is 200.
Oh, I take your point. Yeah, it doesn't sound too good when you explain it like that.
Right, I'm off. Catch up with you later.
Out on the town?
Yeah, tell me the small T, this is business. Mega deals, Alex. This is a situation where you know your money's in the right place at the right time. I could make a very big killing.
You wouldn't like to pass on any hot tips for other investors, would you?
No.
Oh, look, we can leave most of this. I'll finish it off tomorrow.
Oh, I don't mind.
Do you know, when Martin and Gail got together, nobody threw any congratulations their way. I mean, she got 2 kids, just lost her husband. He wasn't old enough to know what he was doing. Just a toy boy, that's where most of us put it.
The parable being...
Well, I don't know, I was just thinking... Well, the parable being, I mean, you never can tell. Look at him now. Couldn't wish to meet a more solid family.
And what sort of odds would people put on us, do you think?
Oh, well, that's different. We haven't got any ties.
Yes, we have.
Oh, Tracy's practically grown up. I mean, she's not an issue, is she?
No, I wasn't referring to my side.
Oh, now listen.
No, you listen, you listen. Mike Baldwin hangs round here like a dog who's buried a bone, scrabbling about in the debris. And what do you do about it?
Look, just stop making out I'm enjoying it. I mean, there's beggar all I can do if Mike comes round here. He's our landlord. He owns the lease.
Oh, yes, that staggering turn of fate.
Yes, but I didn't ask him to buy the lease, and I don't ask him to come round here. And as for your other question, the answer is no, he has not been round here today.
I'm sorry. Look, I just want to give us every chance. And he seems like a major obstacle, depending on this place for his income.
Well, if you believe that, you believe anything.
What?
Well, he doesn't need this place. I mean, he came out of that marriage with Jackie Ingram with a pot of gold.
Which means he is hanging on to the cafe for sentimental reasons.
Believe me, Ken, it's just a matter of sitting it out. I mean, there's not enough business in this poxy cafe to keep him occupied. Trust me, I know him. There's nothing left for him in Weatherfield. Neither business nor pleasure.
She's gonna sleep.
Oh, thanks. Do you know, no matter which way I add this up, I can't make it work. If you can't do foreigners, Kev, we're in dead trouble.
Aye, we'll cope.
We won. I've gone through all the options and we won. Oh, get rid of them.
That is not the face of a positive thinker.
Look, Mike, you've come at a bad time.
Have you had time to think about that offer of mine? This bloke's got a fleet of hands that want looking after. I tell you, if you don't jump now, you're going to miss the boat, sunshine.
No, I've thought. And there's no way he can get the equipment. There's no way he can do it without the equipment. And I definitely can't do it on the side.
Do you know what's missing here? A bit of energy, a bit of risk. You'd never go anywhere if you
Well,
don't
Mike,
take...
don't lecture me. You've offered them grateful and have said no. It's okay for guys like you who's got loads of different things on the go. Something to fall back on if it all goes wrong. I can't afford to think like that.
Okay, all right. Just bear with me for a second. What if I was to set you up in business?
You what?
We both do what we're best at. I cough up the money, you look after the place. How do we with the bloke that owns that unit across the way? Now, you tell me now that you're definitely interested, and I'll have the lease in the morning. For Gavin's contract, you'll be running a nice little earner in a month. Well, one of you say something.